Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referat.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang open hand and don't listen to dang open hand.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's do this.
Oh, I barely even heard Shatner there.
Yeah, we got to kick him out of the intro.
Morning.
He's not appreciative. We gave him a great honor, and he's shitting all over it.
You know, it is fun driving home from this establishment, and I could just end it right there. Driving home from this establishment, I'm already in the car driving, and I hear what is the Opie and Anthony show still on without me. It was great.
What happened?
Fucking Florentine was still here, Jimmy, you. It was great. I'm just driving down the road, like feeling like I left the show or something.
Well,
but it was the shit show.
These assholes tricked us into doing more radio.
I know. I heard that. Somebody say, "Hey, I think it was Jimmy." I said, "What are you doing? Tricking us into
Yeah, I knew what
talking
he was
on this shit show?"
Lonely Sam.
Yep.
No.
He didn't want to be lonely for his...
Lonely Sam.
He didn't want to be lonely.
But it's so weird. I'm listening. I'm like all of a sudden I'm a listener. I'm like, oh, I'm a listener of the Opie and Anthony show. And
The best is to do radio on the way home.
yes,
Where
I
Kenny
like
just
that.
puts us on speakerphone and we just
it's
chill
the best.
out and talk. I'm
Makes
like,
the drive go faster.
I didn't think the job could get easier.
Yeah, that's a piece of cake.
Now
You
I'm
don't-
sitting in a heated seat on the way home, still doing radio.
Yeah, and you listen, less Sam, more Gooder.
Well, that's what a lot of people are saying. I'm unfollowing Kevin from Connecticut officially. 'cause
Oh no!
He had the nerve to DM me about Sam. Really?
Uh-oh.
Really?
Oh,
What did he
boy.
say?
What? He goes, please, Opie, less Sam.
Oh.
So there you go. You get unfollowed. I don't fucking.
Wow. Oh, that's sweet.
I'm not on Twitter for you to tell me what we need to do with the radio show. I'm on there to enjoy myself.
Take your suggestions.
No, but I will say this is why I would unfollow him, because he didn't say, please, no more Sam at all.
Right.
That is what was the right
Less
thing.
Sam is
Less
that's
Sam implies
offensive.
that some Sam is appropriate. I don't feel any Sam is appropriate.
Oh, very good.
Some is fine.
I feel less Sam.
Less Sam.
Less oxygen for Sam. Sam should do less breathing.
Less Sam on Earth.
Sam added his 10th radio show, so congratulations.
Yes, exactly.
You're up to 10 radio shows now, right?
I don't know if it's quite 10 yet.
What are you doing?
Give us the list really fast, including the podcast.
All right, well, I'm on this show, obviously too much according to Kevin.
Yeah.
There's the after show.
That's 2.
Hits 1.
That's 3.
Regularly featured on Who Kid.
That's 4.
Regularly featured on Raw Dog.
5.
Sam Roberts Show online on iTunes.
6.
And
You just added a weekend show,
and
right?
the weekend show will be on a week from Saturday.
At what time?
4 p.m. on Saturday.
So you got your hands involved in 7 radio shows, and they still don't pay
You must. I was going to say you must be rolling in the old dough.
I am.
Seven shows.
I set you up just to fucking take a shot at those guys.
Have you figured out how much per show you're getting?
That's a great idea.
Take what you get and divide it by 7. It's got to be atrocious.
Last time I did one of those math problems, I got in a lot of trouble. So.
Oh, right. Yeah, they don't like that on the air, do they?
Well, how about they just give you a raise and then we'll shut up about it? A real raise, not this cute little, oh, here's a few shekels.
You don't like a few shekels?
Here's a little pocket money.
It's all about the experience.
You're helping out 7 radio shows, and they just ignore what's going on.
Well, helping out.
Yeah,
is
that might be
a strong word.
That might be a stretch. You're
helping
summarily
out.
destroying 7 radio shows.
I didn't say he's carrying. I was picking my words carefully. I didn't say carry.
Maybe they want to redistribute some of the listenership, so they They put Sam where it could drive away some listeners to go to another station.
You're like the mush at a card table.
Hey, Dr. Robin was surprised to see me again yesterday from Hoarders.
Oh, my
when
God.
she did Who Kid Show. And
Oh, it's like, embarrassing. It's like, wait a minute, you're the guy? Yeah.
How come Who Kid hasn't invited me on his show?
Oh,
He doesn't
boy.
like me.
You want to do Who Kid Show?
It's racial.
He likes you.
I get you on.
He likes us all.
It's racial.
Who Kid's, he's fun. man.
Ratio.
And it gets you into those communities that we normally aren't heard in, so that's good, too.
And he loves that white audience, too.
Yeah,
Does he?
Oh,
Well, he's
yeah.
smart.
Eats that shit up, right?
He's smart. He knows they spend money.
They're the ones
Yes.
with the cash.
Well, you always want to broaden yourself, too, as a performer, you know?
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
when black people like Opie and Anthony. When black people come up to me, I'm like, really?
Yeah, huh?
Patrice brought a lot of black people to our show.
He did.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Drove away all the women, would make room for the black people.
There you go. Hey,
You think we'll get that with Michael Clarke Duncan today?
Yeah, I think so. He's coming in really soon, actually.
John Coffey?
Like the drink.
Like to drink, only spelled different.
He gives $5 to people in the street if they know his whole name, which I think is pretty fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 'cause
Really?
people probably just know everybody knows him.
Yeah.
Green Mile or Armageddon, but you don't know.
Yeah.
Well, after Armageddon, he did that movie.
He's very big. He's kind of big, isn't he?
He's very big.
No, I'm just trying to prepare for the interview.
Actually,
so after Armageddon, there was that that time you.
Jesus. Green Mile,
Let
though,
me
he stood on a
see,
box or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not that tall, obviously.
We should bring up the time we sat right next to him at WrestleMania.
That was WrestleMania, and
And
he
where
got
the fuck were we? Sacramento?
I think we were in Anaheim.
Oh, Anaheim, right.
And he got into some little smack there
Yeah.
with, who was it?
I don't know.
Sam should know.
I have
Pull
no
out one of your
idea.
fucking DVDs, you freak.
But the best part about that was the time I realized, holy shit, he's not as tall as he was in Green Mile. He was
Yeah,
standing on some
yeah.
kind of box. And then I guess it came out that they redesigned the hallway, so he was a lot higher when he was walking down the hallway and stuff.
Yeah, they did some of that movie magic.
A lot of movie magic to make him look really, really tall and
Yeah.
big.
He was also in Tim Burton's version of Planet of the Apes.
Oh, right,
He was
he
in
played,
Daredevil, Sin City.
general.
I just saw Sin City for the first time. I forgot he was in that.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
like
a
that
weird movie.
Yeah.
Talladega Nights. He's done a lot of movies, actually.
Talladega Nights. That was a cameo.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just saying, because I don't remember him in Talladega Nights.
All right,
Did you like Talladega Nights?
I had some laughs.
There are some laughs.
I had some chuckles.
He's done
Take
a
it for what it's
shitload of
worth.
movies.
Is Scott Greenstein in today?
Wow.
There's
I'm sure he will be, yeah.
I want to bring to his attention that there's a couple stall doors in the bathroom that aren't locking properly.
The little
your
latch.
finger in.
Yeah, you got to put your pinky
Yeah.
in there and put it in the little screw hole,
So-
not the glory hole, the screw hole, and then slide it over. Yeah,
That's who I should be talking to, right?
Probably
don't know.
facilities would be
Facilities?
maintenance, maybe.
Well,
Mars.
What does Scott do then? I thought I'd go to him.
He's more.
I sat down on
side.
I sat down on the bowl and the door keeps swinging open.
I like that stall because lazy people won't use it, so it's a little cleaner than the rest.
Yeah, but then
You got to
get-
stick your pinky in there and whoosh, slide it over.
Then you get a guy. He pushes your door open because it's open askew, and
Oh,
then
lucky devil.
But then you're sitting in there, and then you're thinking, this guy thinks I'm looking for some action or something.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. The latch is
tapping your
broken,
foot?
you asshole.
Yeah. Is that what they're
tapping your
calling it now? Pushing the door open? He really pushed my door open and closed it.
So I gotta talk to Greenstein and tell him he's got to fix the fucking latches in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm sure he needs something to do today.
But that really would be funny if you went in there and you were just kind of tear-stricken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just kept talking about the humiliation of the door opening.
Yeah.
Your big hard cock being seen. And you said it just like that. He saw my big hard
My
cock.
big, hard, turgid cock.
By the way, you're listening to Dopey and Agony.
Ah, yes.
You know, all these years, I mean, the Dopey's the easy one.
Dopey and Anthony. Right.
They've gone with Dopey and Ain't Funny over the years. Dopey
Anus and Anthony.
Anus and Anthony. What else?
Opie and Dopey. Dopey and
Oh, yeah,
Anthony.
Opie. Yeah, Opie and Dopey. I've never heard Dopey and Agony.
Dopey and Ain't Funny.
Have you ever heard
Yeah,
of
I did that.
Opie and Anthony?
Opie
Never
and
heard of that
Anthony.
one.
Opie and Anthony.
Well, a guy online's calling us Dopey and Agony.
I like that one. It's a new one.
And there was no doubt in my mind I had to tweet these two videos late last night because Usually I blow off like haters like this.
Yeah.
But this guy, I'm convinced, has no idea who the fuck we are.
Yeah.
He got involved in our world because of the Jesse Ventura, Chris Kyle controversy that's continuing to grow.
Yeah.
So decided he had to make one of his fucking videos.
Yeah.
And tell the world how disgusted he is with Dopey and Agony.
And he's obviously a Jesse Ventura conspiracy guy.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys that believes World Trade Center was taken down with controlled explosions and shit like that. So he's one of those guys. The news, some of the stories that were out, of course, Chris Kyle, the sniper, saying he punched Jesse Ventura in the face at a seal bar for some shit that Jesse said. That got out. Of course, we take Chris Kyle's side. It gets out there, and this guy saw that, and all of a sudden we're assholes.
Yeah, exactly. And where we're at with that whole thing, then Alex Jones got Jesse Ventura on his show. Jesse said it never fucking happened. Yeah. So then we said, all right, let's get Chris Kyle back on the phone, which we did yesterday. He said it absolutely happened. And the Blaze, Stunt Brain is working for the Blaze.
Yeah.
He put the whole audio up on the Blaze, and he wrote me late last night saying, holy fuck, this thing is doing really well. And this thing is not going away. Because now we got Chris Kyle saying he absolutely punched Jesse. Jesse saying it absolutely didn't happen. So that's where we're at today.
And this
a quandary. And now,
this lunatic, where I don't know where he's from because his accent is it's half retard, half somewhere.
Well, one guy said, I'm not sure if he's Irish or from Minnesota. That made me laugh all fucking night. The people commenting on these videos have been just fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
One guy congratulated us because we're part of the military.
We're agents for the military-industrial complex.
Yeah, so one guy tweeted me and said, "Congratulations on your promotion."
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. An agent. He goes into some of the World Trade Center stuff. Sure. It's just ridiculous. And this morning, I woke up a little early this morning, and couldn't get back to sleep, so I was watching the Smithsonian Channel. I think it was that, and or maybe Nat Geo. They had demolition teams, and I watched like 2 shows of how they were taking down certain buildings and structures at Cape Kennedy. And it's really an amazing thing to watch them take these buildings down when there's other shit around it, and they got to make sure it falls in the proper place. And when you watch those shows and see the weeks of work that goes into the preparation of setting up a building to be imploded, actually, and fall in a certain spot, for anybody to say that was done at the Trade Center is fucking moronic. The way they have to cut the beams. There was something like 600 beams in this smaller building, obviously a lot smaller than the Trade Center. 600 beams had to be what they call box cut with oxyacetylene torches, cutting slots in every single beam to put shape charges on the I-beams so it comes down in a certain way. And the cables, the fucking primer cord, the shit that's running through this, it's an amazing display of engineering.
It's frustrating. You got to live in the same world as these dummies.
You don't do it in a day where they said they told employees not to show up on a certain day where they could do all this. Oh, really? You know, all the secretaries and people working in the Trade Center and the maintenance crews and everything took a day off so they could do a month's worth of work in one day or even a week, whatever it was. It's just so
as
ludicrous.
time goes by, you got more and more people jumping on this bandwagon.
Oh, I know.
Believing
it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's how these conspiracies grow.
It's so retarded.
And get more popular. You need time to go by.
I'm saying don't even look at the World Trade Center version of it. Look at any version of what it takes to implode a vacant, abandoned building.
Right.
And you tell me how that is done in a building, one of the biggest buildings in the world, where people are working.
Right.
The best way to do it, though, is to get a bunch of people to karate kick it on one side at the same time.
Well, that I haven't checked into, but I'm sure it could be done.
Buckles.
Yes,
well,
buckles.
Let's get into this guy's videos because we're busy. We got Michael Clarke Duncan coming in a mere half hour.
Yes.
So I want to try to squeeze this in. This is the first video the guy made. It's entitled Navy SEAL Sharpshooter Chris Kyle Punched Jesse Ventura Claims on Opie and Anthony. Okay, and what's this guy's name? Do we even know?
His YouTube name.
I called him Aging Agent Smith. He looks like, Mr. Anderson. Or he looks a little like Kiefer Sutherland.
Right.
in the future.
And people were asking me, why are you giving a guy like this attention? The guy made me howl.
Yeah. It's just because he's funny.
So I figured our listeners would love to check this out.
Sure.
And then I'm thinking, yeah, we'll play it on the air as well. Give him all the attention he wants.
Yes.
He's a nut job.
And his YouTube
You're about to
name
hear
is
a nut job.
Beautiful Girl by Dana.
Ew. What's
Is
that
his
about?
name? I hate.
Very strange.
Ew. Wonder what he's up to
almost
when
said
he's not making his little YouTube videos.
I almost said I hate my name Dana. Then realized it was a friend of mine whose organization I enjoy. So I shouldn't say that.
Dana. Here we go.
So the Opie and Anthony show. This is. I didn't know how to classify these guys.
Wait, he's
They
Scottish.
get this
Scottish or Irish, I think.
Or
these guys. I don't think he's British.
Or according to one of the guys that tweeted last night, he might be from Minnesota.
Because he's saying, hey, these guys, you're Canadian. That makes...
Well, someone says... A few people said Canada because he went with about.
Maybe if he's from the Knights of St. Andrews.
Okay.
I don't know. The accent's all over the place. Maybe he's from Scotland originally, but he lives in Canada.
I don't know. And then he got kicked in the mouth with a horse.
And he went through Minnesota and stopped there for a little while. Here, let's go.
I hate his sweater. It's like Alex Rieger.
I know. Someone said it's the Mr. Roper sweater.
Oh, yeah. You should be dancing
Oh, it
with
was
a plunger.
E-Rock. Sorry, E-Rock. And I even commented that was a good tweet. Yeah, E-Rock tweeted that last night. All right, let's go.
Sealander, and they literally get down and lick his ass the whole time. So they were baiting him on, is what they were doing. And this guy claims he sucker punched Jesse Ventura
We're
because
masturbators.
Jesse Ventura was upsetting family at a funeral for a Navy SEAL. But yet, at the end of the conversation, he says, I had to blast editor because I knew by hitting him the cops are watching us, and yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, yada. Love that episode.
Look, I grew up, there was no such thing as TV or radio where I was told I ran a trap line, everything I ate I shot, or I got out of the ocean.
Oh, everything.
So I know how to read people, because that's what we done back then. We talked to people. We didn't have the internet.
If you're hunting and fishing, you're not really talking to anyone. You're by yourself.
He's talking to the
mostly.
fish.
Right.
Exactly.
He's the old man in the sea. The old dope in the sea.
You might have a few hunting buddies with you, maybe.
Yeah.
But you're really not seeing a lot of people in the woods.
Everything he
or
got.
in a boat.
He shot it or got it out of the ocean.
I fucking love this guy.
There's a lot of fucking just zeros out there. A lot of zilches. And YouTube really brings them out.
Oh, yeah.
They
It's
have
their
a
only
forum, a place to
it's their
talk.
forum, finally.
Wow. It becomes very entertaining for us.
Or anything. Yeah. So you talked about 40 people every day, and that guy he smells of lies. Literally smells of lies.
As opposed to, could you pause it for a minute? As opposed to Jesse Ventura, who, if you watch his dopey-ass conspiracy show in the past, everything on there is full of shit. His sources are these people that are trying to make like they're secret agents, and they're just fucking actors or something. He comes up with these scenarios as to why he can't get in a certain facility, and it's all horse shit. That's the guy. That's the truth, though. That's what your years of talking to fish and moose fucking told you over the years, you dork.
With your Mr. Roper sweater.
Yeah.
He's awful, this guy.
I love him.
You'll never win a logical argument with him because he's just fucking...
No,
Because
he's
a
no
loon.
talking to this guy.
He's a lunatic.
Crazy man.
Back up slightly there, Sam, and start it up again. There we go.
Of lies. Literally smells of lies. But Opie and Anthony, the shitheads. They had Louis C.K. on their show, and they threw him under the bus immediately because he asked Donald Rumsfeld, was he a lizard? I mean, he was just trying to get a laugh.
Oh, really?
These
Hold on,
guys-
Pause.
Wait,
Man, I want to apologize right now to Louis C.K. because I didn't know he was going for a laugh. And if you listen to that, you could definitely tell I was very angry with Louis.
Wait. So what happened?
What an
How did we
asshole.
throw Louis under the bus? We
Well,
didn't
because-
realize that he was just going for a laugh and decided
Right.
to push the agenda?
Yes, and I was totally defending Donald Rumsfeld
Do you realize
during that instead of him.
Do you realize that Anthony was trying to do a real interview with Donald Rumsfeld that day, and Louis decided to have fun?
What I was doing was called keeping Donnie on the phone so Louis can fuck with Donald Rumsfeld.
And talk about how he might be a lizard.
Exactly. It was hilarious. But if he did that without an input of somebody that was actually talking to him about his book and everything, he would have hung up. And we wouldn't have had that Louis C.K. magic of calling Donald Rumsfeld a lizard or asking if he's an alien. It's called good cop, bad cop. We've done it for years on this show. But this idiot, like Opie said, doesn't know this show or anything and assume we were throwing Louis under the bus.
All right, that's why this guy's the greatest.
God.
Canada has checked in today.
Oh, Canada is in the hizzy.
1, 2, 3, 4 phone calls from Canada. They're all saying he's from Newfoundland.
A Newfie?
He's a Newfie.
Fucking Newfie. That's the N-word up in Canada, by the way. Fucking Newfie.
Let's go to Matt to make this official. Matt, what are you saying there, sir?
It's Mark.
All right, what's up, Mark?
It's Mark.
Yeah, he's definitely Newfoundlander. I'm married to one, and they sound identical.
Sound just like that, huh?
Except mine's a girl. That's a guy.
Oh.
Well, why does he sound like he's from Scotland, like Jimmy's saying?
They're descendants from Scotland and Ireland.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Scotland and Ireland.
I think we got
like a cheap fuck, I bet, right?
Derek, you're backing that up.
Yes, sir.
Back that shit up.
He's a newfie. All right. Thank you, sir. There you go. Thank God for Canada today. Let's get back to the video.
Was he a lizard? I mean, he was just trying to get a laugh.
Wow.
We know that.
These guys are so anal. They're so anal that they have to be political lapdogs, cheerleaders, no matter what it is. That Navy SEAL, he killed, women and children. He even brags about it.
I'm sure he does.
But Anthony and Opie, they're in there, like little lizards licking his ass. It's absolutely disgusting.
He did a little licky thing.
And that's why they get the attention, because they're willing to get out there and lick boots. Because that's what they do. You can just tell by their voices, this is all they've ever done is lick boots.
You can tell by voices from fishing and shooting.
Okay, that Navy SEAL, he's a bullshitter, plain and simple.
At least he was shooting people that were shooting back at him.
Peace. He's bragging about the 5 million orphans in Iraq and Afghanistan. He's bragging about the 4.5 million dead, how he had participated in this.
If it wasn't for the fucking American military, you fucking asshole Newfie shithead, your country would have been overrun by the communists back during the Cold War. You do-nothing fucker. Shut up, Canada. Lick our ass. Lick America's ass, Canada. You stupid mounted police. What are they going to do when MiGs are bombing your whole fucking shit country?
Who's bombing them?
The commies. Back in the old days. The MiGs. No, the MiGs.
Wait, but
with your fucking, a quarter of your country is even usable. The rest is an ice maker. They got a giant ice cube maker.
What are you doing, man? Canada loves us.
Fuck this guy. I'm basing my entire opinion of Canada on this nut.
Let's keep it to Newfoundland. Is that how you say it?
Newfies.
Just say Newfies.
Yeah, Newfies.
Go after the Newfies.
All right.
Leave the rest of Canada alone.
Oh, Canada.
All right, let's go.
19,000 raped in the military, 18 soldiers committing suicides in the streets every day, blasting depleted uranium all over that country. It's the most toxic wasteland on the planet right now.
Except for Newfoundland.
Fucking Anthony and Opie, degenerates, man.
Yeah.
Truly degenerates.
Thank you.
And
that should be our intro. That should be the last thing in our intro instead of Shatner. Opie and Anthony, degenerates. Truly degenerates.
Yeah, let's work that audio
That's funny.
into the open.
That's hilarious.
Congratulations to this guy. You made our open.
Yeah, I like it.
It's an honor. So that was the video he put out right away after Chris Kyle was on our show.
There's more.
And then he put out he's obsessed with us.
He seems a little drunker in the next one.
Wait.
Yeah, this one gets way better because he calls us dopey and agony.
Do you know what I love that he said in that last one, too? These shitheads. Opie and Anthony, these shitheads. It was that deliciousness of that word in his mouth.
It's not the reaction I guess he was going for because I'm howling.
Yeah, I understand hating this guy, but he's
I don't
such
hate
a
him.
And I'm saying to Anthony, he's such a Mr. Drummond looking bag of shit.
Oh, he is. Yes, Mr. Drummond.
Should be adopting two little poor black children.
Go ahead.
It's terrible.
The new video, which he put up, I guess, 2 days ago, the Opie and Anthony show breeds violent, dangerous extremism.
As opposed to Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy's a goose.
Hit it.
Being Agony show, their followers.
Oh, and look at all the, well, you can't see it out there in Radio Land, but look at all the fucking edits.
Yeah,
this guy was
very
at this
edited.
for a while, man.
Yeah, he cut this up.
Yeah.
He must have said some stupid things.
Yeah, or something that made sense.
Yeah, maybe that's
You know,
it.
really, Jesse Ventura is a shithead who likes to hear himself talk. I better cut that out. I better not leave that in.
I think his accent makes this so
Yeah.
much fun to listen to.
That's my
Great,
favorite
yeah.
part. Opie and Anthony, these shitheads.
Shitheads.
All right, let's go. The second video.
The Dopey and Agony show, their followers are violent extremists. That's what these people are. I done a quick video about Dopey and Agony show having Chris Kyle on there claiming he punched out Jesse Ventura. Now that was thoroughly debunked. Of course, if you look at it 5 years ago and it's still never come out until you get on the show.
Pause that real quick. You know what I love? If you look in the background, of course, this chair next to him is empty. Of course it is.
Yeah.
But it's against the fucking curtain to keep the light out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a towel just hanging on the
Oh, is
fucking...
that a towel? It's either a towel or a drape. He's got it.
This
pressed.
guy doesn't like daylight.
No, not at all.
No.
Oh, right. The chair is pressed against there to keep the light from coming in.
Keep the light from coming in.
And
So
washing his camera
it
out.
won't ruin his production.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Years ago and it's still never come out until you get on the show and have to drag it out of a guy who won't look him in the eyes or look at the camera. It was pretty obvious what was going on. But now that it's been thoroughly debunked, like you say, Jesse Ventura come out, thoroughly debunked it, and is going to have this guy charged with slander. And is going to try to go after the Dopey and Agony show. This is kind of what that video is about. The Dopey and Agony show, their mentality. It's only on their videos where you find, like on my video, you'll find people saying they want to smash your teeth out, keep calling you the C word. They use every derogatory
Canadian?
term on the planet, but they can't argue or debate. They're violent. Dopey and Agony breeds violence, and you see this consistently with anybody who disagrees with the Dopey and Agony show at all.
Agony.
But dangerous, mindless zombies. They're probably using a PR firm on top of that. But it's most likely these guys themselves.
PR firm.
I know. What does he think? That this show is organized?
Yeah, really, a PR firm.
They
We
probably
wish.
have after-show meetings and do show prep. He does not know what the fuck he's talking
But they
about.
have a marketing department
That was the
for
only
the show.
That was the only part of the video that made me sad.
Yeah.
Oh, PR department. That would
Yeah.
be nice.
These guys
Damn.
probably have a good relationship with management.
Yeah.
And
Our PR department is me in this case, fucking writing stunt brain and going, hey, I might have something for you. 'Cause these dopes down the hall they haven't done anything with this story. This fucking thing is growing, and I guess we have a PR department at the company, and they haven't done shit.
yeah,
What are they doing?
nothing.
Stunt Brain said, holy shit, get me the audio. That was amazing radio yesterday. And then wrote me last night and said 8 hours later, it's the #1 story on the Blaze still. And these idiots down the hall don't get that?
The Blaze.
Oh, the Blaze.
Bunch of lies.
They like fire.
Fucking lies.
The Blaze. It's a good jacket with an R on it.
Right. You got
Violence.
you got the secretaries, Gary and Rob. They had no idea that this might be good radio, so they had no idea to pass it on to PR. Then you got Blatter, who oversees Gary and Rob. He didn't do
Blubber.
anything. And then
Blubber.
Greenstein, who we haven't seen in over a month, and I got to talk to him about the latches in the bathroom. That's where we're at today.
Who green mean? I was going to make up names for everybody like this guy.
Yeah.
Gary and Bob.
Yeah.
Just unfunny names that kind of sound like it. Mary and Rob, is he marrying himself? This guy rules.
I love him.
Steve Bader. See, because he's worse.
Yeah, he looks like Jughead. He always shakes his head. Jughead. Sometimes he closes his mouth and he squints his eyes and shakes his head disapprovingly. And you see Gary coming down the hall like an apparition. He looks like a screensaver with his little glasses just floating down the hall.
What a bunch of fucking wankers.
Yeah, it's a big giant jar of incompetence around here. We don't know what's going on. Club Soda Kenny's over there with his Miss Meanie glasses looking at the computer.
He's violent.
He's a big violent guy with $6.71 suits. The suits cost less than $7. And Sam over here, he's been on so many shows, we don't know if he's black or white. We just know he's got no talent.
And he's violent.
He's very violent.
Yeah. Hey.
Very violent. And his mother loves him too much.
Is PR working this story at all? Nothing, right?
Ask
Yeah, nothing.
them.
Of course not.
We gave it to him.
I know Jimmy was all about that a couple days ago, and they've done nothing, right?
Yeah, I said, Jimmy said that we should get it to Breitbart, another lapdog in his entire organization of lapdogs, bootlicking Breitbart.
Bootlicking military industrial complex.
Yeah.
Fucking puppets. What?
What's that in there? Looks like an e-boulder. That's the only thing I like about Dopey and Agony. They make fun of the fat kid behind the glass. Just sits there all day, does nothing. Does even less than this empty chair next to me.
His shits are violent.
They really are. They actually start coming out while he's mumbling down the hallway. And he has to sit on the toilet and he just pulls down his pants and they shoot into the toilet.
Very violently.
Much like the planes into the buildings, which would fill with dynamite.
Thermite paint comes rocketing out his arse.
Yeah. Brown thermite paint.
All right, let's go back to the video.
Zombies. They're probably using a PR firm on top of that.
I wish.
But it's most likely these guys themselves with YouTube accounts putting these threats out there because they're so small-minded. You can tell that by watching their show, and they haven't come out with a retraction about what they said about Jesse Ventura and apologized to Jesse Ventura.
Waddle doodle.
And they won't, because they're intimidated by Jesse Ventura, and they hate him.
Oh, yeah?
They're intimidated.
They're half right.
They can't debate, so all they can do is have anger. And that's what they're teaching people that fall for their gig. The Dopey and Agony show is a smut machine. You can't debate
We're just a smut machine.
Like, you know, they come to my site and they start yelling about how they smack down the truthers. The top 15 stories of the Twin Towers can only crush 15 stories below it. That's the laws of physics, okay?
Oh, yeah, you're telling me the laws of
bodies,
physics.
No seats, no wings, tails, engines.
Yes, there was. Yes, there was.
Black boxes, no nothing.
Yeah, there was all kinds of fun plane shit.
Worldwide in the media, except for a couple of debunking sites. It wasn't reported in the media, none of that.
Could you point that? I'm making arguments that I heard in 2002 on some video done by a college guy who's been proven to be an asshole.
Yeah, an arse.
He's an arse. He's a complete arse.
But his face is jumping all over the place because there's so many edits.
Oh, edits like crazy.
He can't get his argument together.
This guy's the greatest. Michael J. Fox did my editing for me. And he just ran in with scissors and started cutting.
It doesn't acknowledge that a plane went into the building.
Right.
We have video of that.
No engines, no plane parts, no... yeah, there was an engine on a fucking street. Stop it.
And what about
the church?
All those phone calls to people and the messages from their loved ones. Well, I can't explain that, so I won't say it.
Yeah, I won't bring that up.
Yeah, I'll just continue my open-collared sweater shirt combination.
I want you to kill every golfer on the golf course.
The most offensive part of him is his brown curtain and his beige sweater and his brown chair. I like earth tones. You know, I find that earth tones are peaceful and not violent, like Dopey and Agony.
He loves earth tones.
What violent.
He really does.
Where do you get a colored shirt like that?
I don't know.
I've never seen that color
African-American
before.
shirt. Stop.
Oh, really?
Oh. Whoops.
I make my shirts drink out of a different water fountain than my white T-shirts.
Let's get back to this.
Except for a couple of debunking sites. It wasn't reported in the media, none of that. There were no bodies, no seats, no luggage, no wings, tails, engines, planes at the Pentagon, Flight 77 or Flight 93 in Shanksville, Pennsylvania. The loved ones never got the bodies, never got to bury the bodies. No. So they put memorials at those sites to represent the bodies. They got all the people
Rewind
killed.
1 second. I just want to hear him cough in the middle of his thing.
Yeah.
I thought that was half a laugh.
That's great.
The loved ones never got the bodies, never got to bury the bodies. So they put memorials at those sites to represent the bodies.
Represent the bodies. Represent the...
What a complete asshole this guy is.
I just knew we had to give this guy attention. I just knew it, man.
No wings, tails, engines, planes at the Pentagon, Flight 77 or Flight 93 in Shanksville, Pennsylvania. The loved ones never got the bodies, never got to bury the bodies. So they put memorials at those sites to represent the bodies. They got all the people killed at the Pentagon, but they never got the bodies from the plane or the seats, luggage, wings, tails, engines, black boxes. And they got no physical proof. Nobody can find that. It's not carried on any of the sites. And that's why 911 Truth is asking, where is this evidence, right? The greatest form of patriotism is dissent and to hold your government accountable.
Oh, is that it? Where'd you read that?
Stop quoting our people.
And then he has a fucking...
He has some 9/11, some Building 7...
And I'm not trying to give you a history lesson or nothing, but I want to bring it in context. Yeah. The Dopey and Agony show, they should be retracting this immediately. They're the ones who kicked all this off. And they go to Chris Kyle into saying that story. He bragged about it obviously before that, and they reminded him. They wanted him to confirm it on air because they wanted to make a sensational story, because that's what they do, right?
We are sensational.
Like, go to Louis C.K.'s and look up the Donald Rumsfeld video and listen to it, and you will hear them throw him under the bus repeatedly. And that was the first time we ever had him on the show. And he got him back on the show repeatedly, apparently, after. But that was because
that was the first time we had Louis C.K. on the show?
They wanted to leech off of his fame.
I'm amazed.
It's not because they... You see what they done with him in that video, you'll understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Dopey and Anthony, though, but every time you make a video about these people or you criticize them, you're attacked viciously with threats of violence.
Tourette's
like
of violence?
smashing my teeth in on my last video there.
It's probably your webmaster.
He's an idiot.
He really is.
How are the comments on this video?
On this one?
Oh,
Yeah.
I think he disabled comments, didn't
No, of course he did.
Or he has to
No,
approve
you can
them?
still comment.
Oh, okay, good.
There's a paragraph that just starts with, "Hey, asshole."
Don't you love the fact, though, that these truthers, every one of them is like just a boob?
Just a dumb lummox. Mm-hmm. What the fuck, man? There's not one of these guys that actually don't come off like a stark raving lunatic.
Just douches.
My favorite comment that I've read: "This guy has the balls to call out Dopey and Agony. I think he's a genius. I'm going to call SiriusXM now to cancel my subscription." Or something.
Hey, tags it with a little check.
Yeah, if you guys are going to make comments on this guy's videos, don't make them all idiotic chip remarks, because he's not going to know what that means. And what do you like, Browns or something?
Yeah.
You look like you're wearing duty.
Right. He wouldn't even know what that meant.
No, he'd probably go there. Putting TSS sounds like dynamite. That's the sound a fuse makes when you light it. They put some funny. He probably liked Chip. Some of the comments with the assumptions are really funny and well thought out. But aside from that, it's really a bunch of drick.
That guy's hilarious.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the sound of toxic gas being poured in.
Yeah, Chipperson. I don't like him. He's
Chipperson.
Yes, I think he's a Swedish diplomat. Chipperson. He's a big spy. He was in Tinker Tinker Run, soldier, hat wearer, spy, store owner, shopkeeper. Longest title in movie history. Tinker, soldier, dancer, tap dancer, hugger, spy.
Spy. All right, let's continue.
And constantly going after me in a derogatory term. How could you keep a secret like that? A bar brawl where he got knocked out. There's no police reports or anything like that.
Can you pause that?
whatsoever.
Apparently, I think that the entire U.S. government can keep the bringing down of the tower as a secret, and but I don't think that Jesse Ventura getting punched in his riffraff face can be kept under wraps by 10 Navy SEALs. I'm an inconsistent dumb cunt.
That's right.
Apparently, I think that the entire military can conspire to knock down the buildings and to cover it up and to hide all the bodies and to give false information to the families. But I don't think that Jesse Ventura getting socked in his big, fat, larger-than-life head can be kept a secret by guys in the military whose whole thing is to keep secrets. God, I'm a cunt. I'm such a cunt. I should just put on brown and call myself a cunt.
Fuck. Bravo.
And Jesse's going after that guy now, and is going to expose all of this. So that's going to come out soon.
Yep.
But the media doesn't want to cover it because that's going to give Jesse exposure, and because Jesse Ventura had made documentaries on Truth Network, was that, I believe, about 911 and the Pentagon and stuff like that. He's being attacked and they're trying to discredit him. Yeah?
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony done that on purpose. They knew it was bullshit. They carried through with it. They sensationalized it on purpose. And I can guarantee you, payback is coming. Navy SEALs right now are looking up their schedules to see where they might be able to run into these little cheerleading lapdogs.
You pause that? Because that's what Navy SEALs do when they want to go on a mission. They have to check their eye-calendar and see where they're supposed to be. They look up their little schedule. That's how they got Bin Laden. They all realized they were going to be in Pakistan the same night.
No,
Hey, wait, I can't go, and you have a dentist appointment. Sorry, guys.
I think they're looking up our calendars.
See where we're going to be.
Yeah, we all know Jim Norton's going to be at Tempe at the Improv 27th and 28th. And he'll be doing the Antisocial Network.
I'm sure you're hoping the Navy SEAls come out to your show.
I'd love that.
Of course.
Some kind of violence.
Let's try to get through this video because
a threat?
Michael Clarke Duncan is here.
See, Anthony and Opie, or Dopey and Agony, whatever you want to call these people.
Dopey and Agony.
They're not going to tell you about 18 suicides in the military every single day. Today, 18 soldiers died on the streets, homeless. But they'll sensationalize that one guy who claims he killed women and children because they were Al-Qaeda in his eyes, basically. They loved that. They were like little lizards licking at their butts. That's what they done.
Please do it again.
They wanted that story out there desperately.
Please do the lizard.
They despised Jesse Ventura because they didn't have the brains to argue with.
I use the same reptilian analogy for everything I'm talking about.
Yes.
When my last girlfriend left me, of course she did. I said, what are you slinking out of here like a lizard or something?
Hey, what are you, some kind of a gecko?
Yeah, just because I ejaculate very quickly like a lizard tail. I come so fast I'm like a lizard tongue. That's all he does. Lizard analogies.
Yeah, my banker's like some kind of iguana.
Yeah, it's green with envy like a lizard and chip.
With him and debate him like a normal radio host would do.
Wow.
Right? So he turned on Jesse during a live interview, just turned on him.
Yep.
And turned into a... The next several days, they raged on him. But they weren't able to debate what he said.
Yep.
And like you say, top 15 stories of the Twin Towers can only crush 15 stories below it, and it runs out of energy.
Oh.
That's the laws of physics. You can't suspend that.
What?
But Opie and Dopey and Agony,
Three of us now.
Their followers are violent extremists. That's what these people
Violent
are.
extremists.
The Dopey and Agony show, they breed violent extremists to attack people that want to question questionable stories.
Questionable questions.
Millions to lives. And sensationalize.
Think about a dress.
Going in somewhere where there's 19,000 rapes a year, 18 suicides. That's all well documented.
It's going to be more suicides. People watching this.
But they want to come in and smash my teeth because I dare question.
No one wants to smash your teeth, sir.
How dare you question the Dopey and Agony show?
How dare you?
Get used to it, man. I'm not going away, and there's a lot of people that are just
Please don't go away.
Yeah.
Are not going to be marginalized by cheerleading lapdogs for military industrial machine.
Yes.
Soon.
His little
Back
cough.
up a little bit, a quarter of an inch. I got to hear it again.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I love when he coughs through it.
Oh, boy.
I was just a creep.
What do you think that cough's about?
I don't know.
No.
I hope it's tuberculosis.
Maybe it's the AIDS.
Yeah, I shouldn't have been laying there just. All right, good.
Lapdogs for military industrial machine. Any day soon. I can take care.
Take care.
Yeah.
Oi.
I got a cough and the hiccups at the same time. I can't control myself on video.
It's easy to reach out on YouTube and
Love them.
Throw your barbs.
We should take a quick break and get Michael Clarke Duncan.
Michael Clarke Duncan's coming in.
I got to take a leak, so let's do this. We can talk about that guy a little later.
Aye.
We'll get back to him because a lot of people want to comment.
Aye.
Quick.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, let's do this. Michael Clarke Duncan has entered the studio.
Opie, Anthony.
How you
What's up,
doing,
buddy?
sir?
We
man, you a big guy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he is. We briefly met many years ago at WrestleMania.
Oh man, that's right. Back in Anaheim years
Love
ago.
WrestleMania.
That was a long
Vince
time ago.
McMahon used to take care of us. He gave us the nice VIP treatment to
Yeah.
WrestleMania, and where was it again? At
Anaheim.
Anaheim. And you were pretty much sitting in the same area as we were, but you got involved with the action.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And we're trying to remember who you were involved with. What was the storyline?
Was it Undertaker?
Was it Undertaker?
No, they just told me they were going to give me some shit when they came out.
Yeah, so they kind of, some guy got in your
Yeah,
face and you
got in my
stood
face.
up and
and everybody went crazy. and everything,
it's going to be some shit. No,
Yeah.
no. That was it. That's good that was the extent of your wrestling thing.
I
Because,
don't want to do that. Those guys are good.
God damn that voice.
Way more athletic.
That's a nice voice.
Yeah, did you do a lot of voiceover work?
A lot.
You have, right?
But you know what? I went to school at the Academy of Radio Broadcasting in Los Angeles, and I was doing this.
Really?
And an audition for Armageddon came up, and
got to take that one.
Yeah, I took that
Man.
one, but this was my first love.
That little movie.
That just one little audition. You know?
We're just the opposite. We do this because we failed at everything else.
And you're forced to do it.
Yeah, forced to. Gotta pay rent.
Now, you guys look relaxed up here.
Yeah,
New
you know.
Yorkers have a different attitude.
Yeah.
It's more of a real attitude. You know, I was in the store last night, and a dude just walked past me, just said, respect. I was like, Dad, that's cool. That's not like in L.A., man. You know, nobody says just respect.
Right.
And you know what he meant. And it's just a different mentality up here with New York.
Yeah.
Because, see, I'm cold. You guys aren't cold. I'm freezing.
Oh, yeah?
I have the
You're
big
cold.
coat. Yeah.
This is easy. This winter's easy.
Are you serious?
It hasn't been that bad. Yeah.
We're lucky so far.
Really?
What is it, 40 degrees out maybe?
Yeah, it's nothing.
That's easy.
I don't like it at all. I don't like the cold at all.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Now, how do you guys make it through every winter?
The bad ones, it's just you just got to suck it up and go outside, and it's
So you
miserable.
you know what you have to do, and you just
you
just
huddle
deal.
over your steering wheel while you drive.
Yes.
For some reason, when your nose is against the windshield, that's supposed to keep you warmer when you're driving until you heat up.
But you know how you deal with it? I lived in Buffalo for 3 years.
Oh, well, that was worse.
So you go and live somewhere else where it's worse, and then you come back to this, and now it's easy. We used to have single digits
I'm
up
from
there.
Chicago, but
So you know. What are you talking about?
I've been in LA for 15 years. It's a big difference.
But
now.
you have to remember those Chicago's
Chicago's got to be way worse than even Buffalo.
You know what the thing was? When I was trying to decide what kind of career I wanted, I said it's only two places to go, New York and L.A. And 15 years ago, I was homeless, and I said, well, I'm not going to no place cold anymore. And I went to the West Coast, man.
Good choice,
yeah,
man.
well, for me it was.
Wait, did you say homeless in there?
Yeah, I used to be homeless, man. I was homeless twice in my life. December 24th, 1996, I was on the lakefront, on 47th Street in the lakefront, homeless. I had 4 White Castle, 2 large fries, an apple pie, and an orange drink. I remember it because I thought that was going to be my last meal.
That was it.
And it was really a trying time, and I was in this 67 Buick. I had 3 garbage bags full of clothes, and I said, well, this is it for you. This is what it's come to. Everything that you've done in life has got you right here. Now, what are you going to do? I said, first of all, stop crying.
Yeah.
Too big to be crying. Nobody's around. What are you crying for?
But can I ask how it got to the point you got homeless?
Just making bad choices in life. I never smoked, never drank, nothing like that. But I thought that I was the greatest lover in the world. So I thought, hey, shoot, I should be taken care of, you know. And it just didn't work out that way.
Oh, there's nothing sadder than someone who expects to be like sugar mama.
Yeah. That one was me.
Oh, wait till they get a load of this. They'll pay my rent.
Yeah, they'll pay my rent. This is a good gig right here. And unfortunately, some people get tired of that. When they're going to work every day, you just let them, hey, guess what happened to all my children? Guess you'll never believe who came back. What are you doing? You're 6'5", 300 pounds, and you're watching all my children?
Oh, that's funny.
After that, I just said, you know what? I got to get out of here. And a friend of mine called me, and she said, hey, we got an opening for security. She said, but you got to travel. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good to travel. She said, but we leave next week, and the owner would like to see you. So I went down to the Every Crown Theater, met Shelley Garrett, who was at that time had Beauty Shop on the map. He was traveling, and he said, I need an extra security guy. I said, I'm ready.
You're the guy.
I left the Buick at the lakefront and hopped on these custom coaches, and we toured for a year. And our last stop was Los Angeles.
That's and also
what a great story.
Didn't you work for Biggie too?
Yeah, I was supposed to work for Biggie Smalls the night that happened.
Wow.
And a friend of mine called me and said, hey, you want to switch? I said, well, who you got? He said, I got Babyface. I said, oh, well, that's cool. I said, yeah, let's switch. So we just switched information. And I went to the Soul Train Music Awards with Babyface.
Is your friend okay? Was he shot or was he okay?
No, he was in the second band.
Oh, wow.
The first band went through, and the other 2 security things got stopped at the light. So and I know me, when I work security, I always sit shotgun. I never just have a person. Like if I'm with you, I'm not gonna let you sit right there. That's just not me. So I would have sat that side. But once that happened, and he called me the next morning, and he said, Michael, you never guess what happened. It happened so quick. This happened. I said, are you serious? He said, yeah, I quit security.
Wow.
Yeah. That was my last day working security.
That was it,
and I just said, it's not for me.
Yeah, because you're technically with guys who can be targets. That's why they have security.
And you have to jump in front.
Yeah.
It's like
that's
Secret
your
Service.
job. Yeah, it is. If you're ready for that.
Wow.
But you're not physically trained.
Right.
Like a Secret Service. It's just like you going out there and carrying a gun. You're not really trained.
Yeah.
So how do you do that? And if your mentality isn't there to go push you out the way and me take the shot, it's no insurance on that. It's no, you just have a gun. You just have a big gun.
Does sound
and
like
it's
a crazy gig.
It really is a frightening job.
It is.
Yeah, without all that training it takes to automatically do something like it's
you have to
second nature.
see things before it happens.
Right. You'd be like, fuck this, I'm not doing this.
I would just make believe I was getting in the way. I would just make believe that I try to make my move.
That you move that quickly.
Yeah, just I just missed.
I would act like I didn't see it. Like, what happened? Oh, no, because I'm looking at that guy.
Oh, we're supposed to look at other people?
I thought you said I was okay.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that, man.
And Mr. T is another bodyguard came out of Chicago. Went on to become a huge star. He was a bodyguard competition.
What was he in?
Everything.
Wait, was it Citizen Kane? No, Rocky 3.
Did you look at him and think, wow, that's kind of a cool
everybody
career
did, because
move,
with Mr. T, he set the standard for bodyguards. He set the standard for bouncers. Remember, they used to have the old bouncer
competition
where they had to throw a midget and break through the door. And they only had it one time,
hilarious.
but that was the first reality thing.
It was like on the Wide World of Sports.
Yeah,
or
it
something.
was. And Mr. T came out with the tuxedo, but he had the arms cut out.
Yeah.
We were like,
I forgot that.
He's got a tuxedo with the arms are cut. Nobody thought of that. And for him to be on there with the mohawk and the jewelry.
Badass.
He worked at Dingbats on the north side, and everybody went up there to Dingbats just to look at Mr. T.
Really?
Just to look at this unusual character.
Right.
We did bodyguard work, but nobody thought to cut the sleeves off and wear a ton of jewelry.
Guy was an innovator.
Yeah, we were all looked the same. We were cookie cutters, but Mr. T was this big mansion. And next thing you know, he's gone to Hollywood. We're like, that's T, that's T. So it was,
oh, man.
It was a big thing. He went to Dunbar High School. He went to school actually with my sister.
Yeah?
Yeah, and she used to talk about that he was one of the best football players to come out of Dunbar High School in Chicago. So
Is he a big guy like you? I've never seen him.
he's not as tall as me, but he's physically imposing. I just anything Mr. T does, I like him. I remember when I first got to Los Angeles, I was on the bus going somewhere. I think I was going to get I had the nerve to go get aid. I'll tell you that story, but I looked out the window, and there's Mr. T in a red Rolls Royce convertible. I'm like, that's what I want to do.
Oh, man.
But I walked in this, what do they call when you get money from the government?
Welfare.
Welfare. I had the nerve to go get welfare because I was hungry and staying there late, not working. And I walk in this office, and everybody looks tore down. And I'm sitting up there, and they're looking at me like, you should be playing football somewhere. What are you doing sitting here trying to... I felt so bad. I just got up and ripped my application up, and I left because those people really needed it. I didn't really need it. At that time, I was just lazy.
And seeing Mr. T on the way there.
And I said, I got to do something else, so here I am.
Nice car. What was the first thing that got you like, wow, I think I'm getting a good foothold in here?
You know, it was being on the set of like Jamie Foxx, LL Cool J, working with Martin Lawrence, being security, and seeing how these guys were working, living single with Queen Latifah, who was so much fun to work with. I mean, you don't know. I had to give her a piggyback ride every day to set. She's like, come on, Michael, get over here. I'm like,
oh, man.
And I just, you're security, so what can you say, no? So I just get down on all fours, and she climbs, and she's like, let's go, come on. I'm like, yeah, okay. But once you get on the sets and you see that these people are so good at what they do, I would just say, hey, man, get me in a scene. He said, well, you got to get a resume. And this guy told me, hey, put anything on your resume. I was like, anything? I've never done anything. He said, what grammar school did you go to? I said, Shakespeare. He said, put down you went to the Shakespeare School of Acting. I said, okay. Then I put it down.
That's funny.
I put that down.
They're not going to check.
Yeah, he said, just put stuff down. He said, did you do a play at Shakespeare? I said, yeah, it was 5th grade. He said, Shakespeare School of Acting. That sounds good to me. So I put that down, and slowly Jamie Foxx put me in one of the episodes, and I was so nervous. Everybody broke for lunch. I didn't know what to do. I sat there on the set. The lights go, and I'm just sitting there like, is it eating lunch now? Or do I have a trailer to go to? And it wasn't no trailer, and I just sat there until everybody started filtering back in. I didn't know what to do, so I just sat there. But I did that. I did Married with Children. Did a lot of stuff.
Did you ever take formal acting classes, or no?
No. My first acting coach was Larry Moss, and he's big up here now. He's in New York. And if any actors out there really want to go into something really deep, look up Larry Moss, because he's the one that took me to those levels in the Green Mile. Warner Brothers hired him to work with me. And I had just got through doing Armageddon, so I thought I was an actor. I mean, you can't tell me I don't know how to act.
Yeah.
So I walked in Larry Moss's office. He lived in Santa Monica, and I'm like, who's this guy? He looks weird to me. And I read the first couple of lines from Green Mountain. He said, hey, that's okay. He said, you don't have it.
Oh, shit.
And I said, well, wait a minute. I just read 4 lines. He said, you just don't have it. And I'm thinking, Armageddon's getting ready to come out in a couple of weeks. Do you want to see what I got?
I got it, you bastard.
I got it. But it was 2 different types of movies.
Completely different types of movies and characters, too.
I didn't understand that.
When he said you don't have it, he didn't mean you didn't have talent. He meant you didn't have this guy
role right here.
Right.
So as opposed to when they say that to Jimmy.
Yeah, which is Jim, you don't got it.
And then you wind up here.
Yeah.
So I went back and he gave me another chance. I begged him to give me another chance, and he explained to me this is what this guy has to be. He has to be 5 years old. You can't be this big, overpowering. That's not this character. So I went back and I did a little bit. He said, okay, I can work with you. And we worked together like 4 days a week.
That was the best part of the character is you just see this imposing man come in, and he turns
funny.
out to be,
the gentlest guy,
a kitten. Yeah.
But the thing was, we were going, and there was this young lady coming. She was taking Larry Moss too, and we would talk at the elevator. She'd be leaving, I'd be coming in, and she'd say, "Yeah, he's a weird dude. But he's cool. He knows what he's doing." And we didn't never get each other's name. And finally, I'm at the Show West Award show, and the girl says, "Michael," and I say, "What's your name?" She's like, "I'm Hillary Swank. We work with Larry Moss." It was Hillary Swank. She was going for Boys Don't Cry, in which that year she won every award. So Larry Moss is a legend.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Now I know who I can look up and I can blame when I don't get something.
Go ahead.
Larry Moss. And the show, so, I only saw part of it because the link I had was, they gave us links.
Right.
And there was a problem with the link. So it was like the first, I think, 20 minutes, and it's called The Finder.
Yes.
And it's a 1 hour procedure.
Yes.
What's a procedural?
You know what? That gets me too.
I've never heard that term.
Procedural.
But you play, I don't want to say, is it a cop or a detective? And it's got like a weird vibe, like John Fogerty. It's like a 70s show almost, where they have this singer looking for one of his items. His guitar is stolen, and Fogerty sings a little of his own music.
I play Leo Knox, a character that Walter Sherman is good friends with. I'm a lawyer. I own the bar, the Ends of the Earth bar. I'm his bodyguard, his confidant. I'm his best friend. Leo Knox came into Walter's life because at a time my family was killed, and I was going to kill the people that murdered my family. And Walter came into my life and stopped me from doing that. And I used to weigh like 400 pounds, and he got me to reading books and things like that. So now I'm Walter's guy. So no matter what he does, I understand him. He has this weird gift that he can find anything. And in one of the opening scenes, he finds John Fogerty's guitar pick.
Right.
That's all he wants. He doesn't worry about money. I take care of the money. He wants the most unusual thing. So that's the first episode is going to be really good, and it airs Thursday.
Now, when you do something like this, I mean, do you start worrying about reviews, or do you or a movie or anything, or do you not even care?
No, I let it go. You have to let it go because if you start worrying about that, you're going to drive yourself crazy. And I have a saying that the world is won by those who let it go. If you don't even think about it, you can't worry because it doesn't change anything.
Right.
What's going to happen Thursday and then week after that and week after that is going to happen.
I let it go right after I bitch at the guy.
Yeah.
Really? You let it go up here, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, before I let it go, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, you just let it go.
Yeah, right after I mail a Unabomber package to him, I let it go. And it's just to promote when it's on, too. It's called The Finder, and it's on tomorrow night, which is Thursday
night,
9 o'clock on Fox.
Yes.
And that's a great time slot to have. I'm annoyed that I couldn't see the
Jeff
entire
Stoltz
thing.
is the Finder, and somebody, we were doing press the other day, and somebody made the mistake of saying he looked like Tom Brady. And I had to hear that. And I had to hear that. And he texted me, he said, just remember, I look like Tom Brady. I'm like, don't look like Tom Brady. You just don't to me. But some woman said, oh, he's cute. He looks like Tom Brady. And I'm like, just say that.
Did you shoot this in Miami? It looked like Miami.
A lot of Miami, a lot of L.A.
Oh, okay, a little bit of both
places.
That's a great life to have. You're in like two phenomenally warm places in the middle of the winter.
Miami was just the greatest place to film. It was really nice.
How many episodes did you guys do?
We're on episode. I'm still working.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, we're on episode 11 of 13.
By the way, was that not a question of somebody who just doesn't do a lot of acting work? Oh, you mean they don't shoot it in real time? I'm an absolute idiot.
No, man, you guys are good, man.
How are you liking TV?
I love TV.
Movies, yeah?
I love TV. It's a lot faster, though.
Yeah.
It's like a blitz, and you're a rookie quarterback, and the starter got hurt. And everybody comes up to the line barking and says, I'm going to get you, I'm going to mess you up. And I didn't understand it. The first episode, I was always like writing stuff down to try to keep up with my lines, but you have to study differently. You have to allot yourself time. Over the holidays, about 4 days into the holidays, they sent me the new script 11. So I started breaking my script down, and I studied over the holidays because I take it seriously, and I think that's what you have to do.
What do you do when you look at a script or you look at a character like your Leo in this? Do you say, okay, this is who this guy is, and kind of build a backstory, or do you just kind of do it as yourself? Or how are you
do the
comfortable?
backstory, but I will take the character like Leo in the first episode, the backdoor pilot, as we called it, to Bones. I didn't like the way my character looked. I didn't like the way I looked, but I was I said, I'm gonna change everything about this character. This character is going to be a no nonsense type of guy. In the backdoor pilot, he was kind of goofy, and he, to me, I didn't like the way it was going. And I told Hart Hansen, who created Bones and who created this show, I said, I'm gonna take this guy in another direction. I want him to be a badass, really.
Yeah.
He doesn't smile a lot. He has his own way of doing things. He's very serious. So I took it in a whole nother direction. But I think you guys will like the direction that I took Leo Knox in.
So had you started shooting yet, or you just from reading the script and doing the read throughs? You're like,
no, I had done the backdoor pilot with Bones, and actually David Boreanaz and Emily Deschanel are wonderful over there at Bones. Oh man, I call them varsity. We go on a lot. We look at their trailers. Ooh, look at their trailers. So it's a big deal because they've been on 7-8 years and they've been #1 in their time slot. And their trailers are just like humongous.
Yeah.
And then we go to our trailer and you're just like,
something to work for.
There's nothing worse than watching somebody peel off to a better trailer and you're in a honey wagon.
We go there and rub it. We rub the trailer. Ooh, you have to step up
One
to that
day.
One day.
You ever have the ones where you got to pee in the sink? I've had quite a few of those. I just don't feel like
I had them in my early days.
Yeah, I don't feel like going up the steps.
I
to
do
the
that
next
at
one.
home after some nights, a little.
Well, I wish you a lot of luck with it too, because I know it's always
you.
scary when a series starts. Are people going to watch it? Are people going to like it? And the networks nowadays don't give it. Like years ago, MASH was not doing well. Seinfeld, like a lot of these shows that turned out to be these amazing shows. They judge shows a little bit too quickly now.
They do, because there's so many out there, and there's so many things that have been written that are just waiting to take your place. It's
Right.
You guys could be on the hot seat. Somebody's out there waiting to,
You just got to stay on top. You know what I like about TV shows, though, especially ones that go a few seasons, is the character development that you don't get with a movie, because movies pretty much not done chronologically.
Right.
Sometimes a character in the first season will be completely different
from the second season, third season.
Third, yeah. They kind of grow with the show, and that's I've always liked that, as opposed to movies where you get the character at the beginning of the movie the same as at the end.
I think because when I looked at it, I wanted to do like 24. You guys remember 24?
Sure, yeah.
I wanted to shoot people in the head. And they were like, Hart was like, no, it's not that type of show. I said, well, just let me, just
one
shoot somebody,
person,
get some information out of them, and just, do that. That's what I wanted to do. And they said, no, it's really not that type of show. I said, well, can I just have a gun? Can I just point and say, give me that information? I just want to do that one time. That's all I wanted to do.
Just want to be cool.
I just want to be cool like Jack Bauer was. And I told somebody, I said, well, I went to meet the directors and the producers over at 24. They were thinking about casting me. So I said, okay, be cool. Don't get excited, because I can get amped up. So I'm over there and they're showing me CTU, and I'm like, oh, man, this is cool. And on this is where so-and-so got killed. This is where they let the anthrax go. And I'm like, this is really cool. And so we're getting ready to leave, and a van pulls up, and out jumps Keith or Sutherland. Well, I'm seeing Jack Bauer. And I'm thinking, that's the white van. That's how they always come out. And I rush up to him like, hey, how you doing? My name is Michael Clarke Duncan. Hey, you remember when you shot Roger Cross? Roger Cross is a friend of mine. For 30 seconds on the inside, I'm like, Michael, dial it down. I couldn't. I went through every episode, every scene.
Man.
Do you remember when the president got shot? I thought that was the best. I thought you were going to kill that guy. And I'm going, and he's like, okay.
He must have been like, security.
You never saw me again. There's our promo up there.
Oh, wow, they're running here.
Wow, look at that. You don't have to be here.
Yeah, you can just.
Oh, yeah, I know these people.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that's my boy Jeff Stoltz.
The Finder.
There it is.
Tomorrow night, 9 o'clock on
There
Fox.
you
Fox does, at least they're going to promote it right.
Oh,
That's
hell
nice.
yeah.
So now I've gotten a lot cooler when I meet celebrities. I don't.
Yeah, but I like the fact
kinda...
you're not that jaded, though. It's like
I stay the same. The same. I don't want to ever get like jaded or think I'm real cool or, you don't touch me. They have a joke on set. They said, Michael, by season 2, you'll be telling people don't look at you. And that's why I tell people, did you eyeball me? Out of here. I want him out. He just looked at me. So that's my joke on set.
I've heard guys are like that, too.
There are some guys, they don't want you looking at them. They don't want you, speaking to them.
Yeah.
They don't want the background people. I go and speak to all the background players because they help me. I did background once.
Do you think the humble beginnings and going through a point in life where you were homeless, that stays with you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it stays with you. And you never take it to where you don't think it can't happen again.
Right. You got that constant little thing over your head going
in the
like,
back of your mind.
everything,
you could lose everything in an instant.
Yeah.
So you should be kind to people regardless.
No, but it's nice to remember where you came from. And,
It
and,
is.
and you
Oh,
come
yeah.
from it's almost like, hey, if life was fair, would I be doing this?
Right.
I don't need to philosophize for you. So that was my
Right.
acting. I'm pretending I'm him. This is what I was
You
saying.
you guys are nice. You guys are cool.
Yeah, we try to be.
We've been run through the mill, that's why. We remember.
I got to ask something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are we allowed to mention...
Oh, my baby back there? Omarosa? Oh, man, that's my girl.
Are you guys...
That's my girl, man. That's my
Omarosa
girl.
from The Apprentice.
Yeah. She's the new...
I'm a big fucking fan.
She's the new editor
she-
of the West Coast magazine Reality TV.
Really?
So she has a lot of meetings up here, and actually she came in a couple of days earlier to do her press. But she takes care of me. Man.
We knew she was going to be here. We'd have rigged the ceiling tile to fall or something.
Okay, watch it. Do not do that. That's my baby. That's my girlfriend.
I hear you, but damn, that was hilarious.
Do you know how great it would be if he just picked you up and threw you through the window?
Right through the window.
I just keep staring at Omarosa.
No, she's beautiful,
She's
man.
beautiful.
She is gorgeous.
Beautiful on TV, but I got to say, even more beautiful in real life.
We got up this morning. She met me here, and it's
just
a
rolled
joy.
out of bed, right?
It's a joy to have
That's how you
somebody
look when you roll out of bed.
to have somebody that understands what you do.
Yeah.
And people get the misconception that and I told her, I said, babe, you built up a certain image that people can't forget easily. It's just like nobody forgets the Green Mile. That's what I'll always be known for. It doesn't make a difference what else I do.
Nothing wrong with that, right?
There's nothing wrong with that. So a lot of people don't know how kind she is, how sweet she is. She cooks for me. Oh, man, I can't tell you what this woman has done for my life.
You're embarrassing her.
I know. I like to do that. She gets nervous when I start talking about it.
You should turn around because she's giving you looks like...
That's my baby, man.
I didn't see the show. Did you come off
How did
kind
you
of...
not see that
You didn't
show?
see Omarosa?
That was like the time when it was
Those
kind of the
clips were-
biggest.
Yeah.
That was the biggest season I think ever.
I'm very wrapped up in my own loneliness. I just didn't see it.
Okay.
She didn't take anyone's shit.
Oh, you were harsh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, she was.
No, she is. She can be that way, but she's very sweet, but very sweet.
What season was that?
God damn, it was early on.
It was,
Oh,
right?
you were on the first
I wasn't
season?
sure if it was first or second. Yeah.
Did you
first
like? I'll just ask you in general. Were you happy with the way they edited it as a reality? Because you hear so many people when they do something like that, they come back and they go, they didn't portray me right. They edited it wrong, or they totally changed the picture.
I'd have been happier if I won.
Okay.
Millions of dollars. It would have been a lot better at it.
Did it help you though, right? It helped you a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
But you turned out all right, baby. Still turned out all right.
Did all right. Look at this power couple.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, they are.
She does.
But to date a woman who's got fame and who's beautiful, you have to kind of be on Michael's level. You can't just, a guy
Can't
like
be
me.
you.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it like that.
Don't do it
Don't
like
worry,
that.
I
man.
will. You can't be me. Stupid T-shirt with my fat stomach.
We're getting the wrap up, unfortunately.
Well, I have one question that
Yeah, go ahead.
was coming in here.
Go ahead.
Big fan wants to know in Talladega Nights. When you guys are doing the scene, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby? How many takes? Because it's obvious you were laughing so damn hard during that.
Ad-libbed.
Really?
Ad-libbed. I mean, when you work with Will Ferrell, they go off on. I'm at home in my hotel room. I'm studying. Okay, he says this. I come in, I say this. I'm thinking it's going to be like that. They get out there, and it's just whatever. It's just whoever says this, you just got to know when to come in. And I'm looking at Will, and I'm like, he didn't say that.
Wait a minute.
And the rest like, go ahead, go, get in there, say something. And I'm like, hey, don't you put that evil up. The first time I said, don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. And Ricky cut. He said, Michael, he said, come here. He said, go in on him. He said, I want you freaking mad. You go in on him. You are not up a seat. Go in on him. So I go back out there, and that's what I did. And it was one take.
One take.
Yeah,
and you
we
could see
ad-libbed
you
all
guys
that.
were almost
the whole knife
dying
thing.
laugh. Yeah,
they were just Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly.
Yeah.
And man, Sacha Baron Cohen. You get those four together, it's hard to do a scene and not laugh.
It's fun. It is funny, man. Yeah, that's
off camera when Will Ferrell was running around in his underwear.
Yeah,
he did it off camera.
Yeah,
and he was just running. And he had these dirty underwear, and we're like, you can't help but to laugh. He is a funny guy.
Yeah,
he's funny in everything he does.
Everything, man.
Even bad movies. You're not gonna have All of them.
Right.
No, but I mean, it's fair enough.
He's funny, man. He knows what to do.
But not every movie you're in is going to be great.
Right. No, it's
but
not.
even the ones that are so-so, he's hilarious.
He is. Always has been.
That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to kill the guy. I love Will Ferrell.
Oh, he's good.
We've had John C. Reilly, and he's amazing.
Funny. He's funny, from Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Is he a Chicago guy?
Yeah.
I love him in Boogie Nights.
Oh, man, wasn't he good?
Yeah.
I love working with guys like that just have talent. Like you guys. Now, who's the most talented guy?
Oh, my God.
It's very polite of him to ask.
Now you're going to cause
Obviously, that's why we're
problems.
together.
Okay. Now I heard
now
Howard
you're going to
Stern
cause
is up.
problems.
Is Howard Stern up
He's
here?
across the hall down the hill, yeah.
I heard he took all the green rooms from you guys.
And all the green.
And the whole green, yeah. The paper green, the green room.
First?
He was here first. We were on satellite first. He gets the green room, and our guests, we have the things that window washers use.
Yeah, I went in that thing right
We
there.
have our guests actually sit outside with the window washers.
It's time you guys stand up for yourself.
Yeah. They gave us
come on.
a metal chair for our guests.
What is going on? You guys got to stand up.
You are right.
How about you stand up for us? That would help.
I'm going to tell you how to do it. You just call Sirius and say, hey, look, if this doesn't change, we're out.
We
just
tried
throw up your
that.
hands like
And then
this,
we'll
say,
have a lot of time off. That's great.
Are you going to hire us, Michael?
Yeah. Once you throw that card down, you got to play it.
Michael, remember when you were talking about rubbing the trailer?
Right.
That's exactly what it's like around here with
Go in
us.
that green room. We'll be here one day.
We go to the honey wagon and
then the security say, hey, get away from there.
You saw our green room. It's our office.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
cool,
you're
though.
sitting in my seat or Anne's
Humble
seat.
beginnings. Remember that. Humble
very
beginnings.
humble.
We've been at this 17 years, sir.
Yeah.
This combo is
5
17
years
years.
from now, each of you guys will be making $85 million. I'm
wow.
going to put it out there right now.
Yeah.
And when I come back, I'm going to say, wow, I remember Opie and Anthony. Wow, they're big time in now.
Maybe if you could go down the hall and breathe some flies into one of the management's mouths. I
will tell management on the way out, you guys deserve a raise.
We're going to hire you to be our muscle.
Hey, man, do it. Let's do it.
October's
This is New
coming
York.
soon, man. We're hiring you for muscle.
This is New York. You
Why don't
know
you
how it
speak
works.
for us? Just be our agent. It's amazing to have an agent that actually talks for you. It's really
Yes,
nice.
that'd be nice.
I put my foot in my mouth in Chicago. I went there to see the mayor of Chicago, and he was going to give me an award or something. And it was just during a teacher strike. And I always believe that teachers should be making the $250,000 a year. I mean, everybody here had teachers they remember, and we would not be where we are. Well, maybe. You guys, different type of teachers, but you know.
No, I agree with that teacher stuff.
Teachers,
it's unbelievable that they're so underpaid.
They don't get paid the money that they deserve.
It's
and I stood up and I
disgusting.
said that in Chicago, and the mayor just looked at me.
Oh, no.
And he was just saying, but I didn't care because it was the truth.
Right.
And I can remember all my teachers' names and their grades because they played a profound way of the way I was raised. And boy, when I got back to my room, I thought I was going to get this nice plaque that said, hey, Chicago's own. I got a book of Chicago. A book of Chicago. Like, I don't know where Chicago is. It's like me giving you a guide to New York. It's
Right, yeah.
This is your guide. And you're like, that's all I got.
So you think he was a little upset with your? Maybe that's been a big political
Maybe
thing.
just a little bit.
He had probably just cut the budget for the teachers or something.
I thought you were jabbing him.
I just think teachers deserve a lot more than what they get paid, man. To go into those classrooms with some bad kids sometimes, I couldn't do it because I'd roll a coffin in. Whoever cries, whoever curses, go lay in the coffin for 15 minutes. This is going to be your life if you don't listen to me. That's the way I do it.
Bravo. With that, we got to get you out of here.
Yes,
The Finder is
man today.
tomorrow night at 9 o'clock on Fox.
Watch it.
Yeah, we're going to check it out.
I liked what I saw of it. I just need a better link, which, you know.
Yeah,
come on, man. Step up.
And we like
baby.
this Michael Clarke Duncan. You got to come back and see us.
Anytime for you guys.
And Omarosa, what do we got? Twitter or
You
something?
promoting anything?
Yeah, Michael's on Twitter, official MCD.
Ooh,
He's
listen to that voice, man.
What about your Twitter?
I'm Omarosa on Twitter,
All right,
but
very
he's
good.
official MCD.
Look at it. She always plays.
Is he following you on Twitter at least?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, we
Yes.
follow each other.
We do, man.
And if you just happen to want to buy Reality Weekly magazine, that would help me out a lot.
She's the West Coast editor.
She's sexy.
Oh, man.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
man. You just don't. That's another time.
God.
I will save that for another time.
Sorry.
But
Oh,
I
my
appreciate you
God.
guys, man. I really do, man.
Very cool,
All
man.
right, we'll check out the Finder tomorrow night,
yes.
9 o'clock on Fox. Thank you,
Thank you,
Michael.
New York.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM.
really sweet.
I didn't know who she was.
She was really intense on TV. She was, dare I say, a bitch on TV.
Beautiful, man. Wow.
Yeah, she's fucking
Is she
beautiful.
tall?
Yeah.
She's big, right? Because he needs a...
Not big, tall.
No, I don't mean fat. She's
Yeah.
beautiful. I mean, just she's a tall girl.
Yeah, she is.
Wow. What a... I thought I didn't recognize her. I thought she was a publicist. I'm like, what a knockout.
No, then she was on Get Me the Hell Out of Here, right? Or one of those other ones. One of the spin... What?
Yeah, she was on... She's been on a few.
She was on The Apprentice.
And she was also on Celebrity Apprentice.
Because then she was a celebrity.
Right.
And then... But wasn't she on, like...
I'm a Celebrity Get Me the Hell Out of Here or something like that?
Yeah, one of those
something,
shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been around, man.
I think she was on one of those VH1 shows, the Surreal Life shows.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
okay.
She was on one of those.
Okay, yeah. So she knows a little bit about reality shows. Look at the boobies in that
Holy
picture.
shit.
Oh, my
What's going on there?
Look at the boobies.
Looks like an ass on her chest.
Wow. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
Pretty smile. But you got to be a guy like him, like a big, secure guy to handle a hot, tall chick like that. You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would get ruined and humiliated.
Gotta have that voice.
Yeah.
That deep voice.
Was he taller than you, Kenny?
Yeah, he was.
I didn't notice.
Why didn't you notice?
I was busy doing my security duties.
What's wrong
But
with
he might have been the threat.
That's not nice to say.
What is he doing?
I think he is bigger than Kenny, though.
You think he's taller?
Yeah, I think he was like 6'5".
Kenny's about 6'5".
Kenny is 6'1" if he's pushing. I'm 5'11". I'm almost as tall as Kenny.
Hey, we missed a story yesterday. Corey Feldman. Remember Corey?
Is he still hurting?
No,
Hurting. There was a lot of hurting going on after Michael Jackson died.
Yeah.
He's going to write a book, and he's teasing it already by saying that in the book he's going to name 2 celebrities that molested him.
I think I know who they are.
The odds-on favorite has to be Michael Jackson.
No, that's the big surprise.
He's denied that in the past, so
It's not
but
Michael
maybe
Jackson.
it's time to admit it.
Nope. It's it was Rock Hudson and Magic Johnson.
Ow.
Yeah.
Write out your will. I will say Chunk from Goonies.
What? They're the same age.
What?
Weren't they the same age at the time?
You're thinking of Sloth.
No, I'm thinking of a little fat kid.
Oh, then they're the same
Oh,
age.
E-Rock.
So? He didn't say an age.
You can't be molested if the person's the same age as you.
Yeah.
Sure you can.
I don't think so. That's the rules.
Let's see. Who else could it be? Was it the guy that owned Gizmo?
Very good.
I'm just trying to think of any movie Corey Feldman was in.
Whatever.
Kiefer.
The other Corey?
Kiefer Sutherland.
All right.
Lost Boys.
He molested Corey Feldman, you're saying?
Yeah.
Possibility.
Enjoy that lawsuit, sir. Enjoy that lawsuit.
I'm allowed to say possibility.
Anthony,
possibility, sure.
Yowzer.
We've been holding on to some for a while before our next guest enter the
dicks.
studio.
Yeah,
That's
big
right.
dicks.
We got that Hoarders episode that you fucking love.
It's
You're saying the worst one ever. Sherry?
Worst bitch ever.
You wanna
You
want to play this today?
Yeah, let's get a few sound bites off of this pig.
Let's keep in mind, though, that there are people who are suffering.
Oh, right.
It's the new improved Jim Norton.
I hate it.
You know, let's just keep in mind, though, that these are people who are not in control.
Yeah.
And we're in control, so we should feel fortunate.
Ever, Sherry?
Worst bitch ever.
You
Ever.
You want to play this today?
Yeah, let's get a few sound bites off of this pig.
Let's keep in mind, though, that there are people who are suffering.
Oh, right.
It's the new improved Jim Norton.
I hate it.
You know, let's just keep in mind, though, that these are people who are not in control.
Yeah.
And we're in control, so we should feel fortunate.
We should.
Greg?
Sherry. We talked about Sherry a little bit.
Yeah.
God love her.
Sherry's daughter, Allie, and her husband show the kitchen.
Sure.
Yeah, they show the kitchen.
Now, this is the competition.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were Team Robin Zazio.
I am, but, when
What happened?
I saw this is hoarding buried alive as opposed to hoarders.
Right.
But when I saw the trailer for this one, I was like, I got to see it. It was disgusting. And this woman is so despicable, could be the most hateable hoarder ever put on television.
Really?
Yeah.
They've had some. They've had some.
Oh, I know. That just goes to show you how hateable
Okay.
this fucking slovenly piece of shite
Well, Allie and her husband show the kitchen, of course, of Sherry. Sherry's kitchen. Here we go.
We live with roaches, and we have trash all over the place. It's not a good place to be.
Why is she living with her mom if she's married?
Well,
how sucky is her life?
Here's the problem.
That she's living with her mom, who's a hoarder.
See, here's the problem. The father lives elsewhere. And the father wants the kids to live in a better environment.
Oh, Allie's not married to the husband part here?
Well, the daughter.
Yeah,
No, but how it's written, daughter Allie and her husband.
The pronoun refers to Sherry.
Right. Daughter Allie
right.
and her husband.
I thought Allie was married and
Allie's
still
the,
living with her mom, Sherry.
Oh, no. Allie's the daughter.
You could see that how it's written,
yeah,
sir.
Absolutely.
And because she gets money because she's on disability, she gets money for having the kids in the house. If the kids left, she wouldn't get as much money. So she forces them to live in a roach and human shit infested house.
So Sherry's husband lives somewhere else because he has decided, fuck this.
Yes.
Okay, now he comes back in the house with his daughter Allie, who's still living with the hoarder.
Yeah.
Hopefully
to show the kitchen.
Yeah.
Got it.
Hopefully there's some help arriving fast for this woman. She's obviously suffering. She's in a lot of pain.
Oh, boy.
And I hope that help arrives.
Me.
Well, you know what, Ann? It's real easy to sit here and poke fun and throw
It is.
jabs at those who are suffering.
And that's why we do it.
But she has fibromyalgia. God bless her.
Fibromyalgia.
Go ahead, hon.
I'm enjoying Jimmy's new angle.
Yeah.
I just want to go on record and say that.
Yeah.
But something will happen in one of these clips where he loses his fucking mind
I think
and turns it right around to the me thing, which we all love from Jim Norton.
I think me, I think implies that we don't understand how she's hurting.
All right. Well,
And
let's see.
she's doing the best she can, Greg.
True.
Let's see how this develops.
47-year-old Sherry and her husband Mark moved into this 3,000-square-foot North Carolina home about 6 years ago, along with their 2 children. But since then, Sherry's gone on disability, and most of the day-to-day responsibilities around the house have fallen to 17-year-old Allie and her younger brother David.
Gotta help out.
The kitchen, I can do a gourmet meal, but obviously no counter space. Most of the stuff I cook, I don't have a trash can to put it in, so I have boxes and stuff all over the place.
They just throw the garbage on the floor.
Spaghetti cans. The oven doesn't work. I have one burner.
This is the daughter.
We have,
An operational microwave.
as long as you don't mind the bugs running out of it.
Yeah.
Does the fan still work?
All that you're hearing in the background is them walking on top of
Refrigerator doesn't work in here.
Yeah. Yep. You need a hazmat suit if you're going to open it.
Everything they opened, roaches came
now it stinks.
flying out of. Listen to the garbage.
This is the dishwasher that doesn't work.
Can you pause this?
It ain't even got any dishes in it.
No.
It's got bugs.
Sounds to me like instead of sitting there hemming and hawing, they ought to be helping this poor woman out. I hear that daughter in there. She's stepping in garbage. How about you do a little picking up?
Yeah, the mother is sitting in the other room in her fat woman chair.
Hey, come on.
If she's hurting, she's in her big fat pig woman chair, literally surrounded by 2 feet. At least 2 feet, some 4 feet of garbage.
No fault of her own. She's trying to just make things happen and make ends meet. And this lazy daughter's not helping out.
Well, the daughter's very busy cooking in a kitchen that is completely unusable.
Can I have a little bit of an observation.
Sure.
Once again, enjoying Jimmy's take on this whole thing.
Absolutely.
But when that clip was playing, he started biting his own teeth.
It is.
Unfortunately, you can't see that.
Well, I was upset that daughter's not helping that poor woman out. She's sitting there with her fibromyalgia, very real condition. And
the
God
look on
love
your
her.
face said differently, sir.
Yeah.
Just awful.
She's just sitting there waiting for her food, and
I can't wait for Jimmy to snap.
This daughter's just lackadaisically
right. That was
stepping on garbage.
Lackadaisically. She had no choice.
That was the setup clip. We find out when Sherry's house started to go to shit.
Once her childhood home, Sherry moved back in with her family to help care for her aging mother. But soon after, her mother fell drastically ill.
Why does a sick mom make you lose your mind?
What a dear.
It happens all the time.
Why?
See, that's what happens when a daughter cares. She moves in to help mother. I don't know what happened with Miss Step on the Garbage, but apparently she doesn't she doesn't come from the same school.
And 2 days after us moving in and spending the first night there, My mom collapsed and hit the floor.
When my grandmother passed away, my mom just sort of went into her room and hid
Too
under the
soon,
covers
Greg.
pretty much for a year and a half.
And during that time, things started to accumulate.
Sure.
And by then it was too far gone for any one person to fix it.
And it just started building up.
Funeral
piling
dirge
up.
music.
And when it got to where I couldn't get in the bedroom, I decided that I wasn't going to move room to room. I was just going to move out.
Oh, that's the way to abandon someone who needs help.
When my dad moved out, it started getting a lot worse.
Finally, a guy that
And
knows what to
it
do.
got to the
Leave.
point where it is, and it's really, really bad.
Yeah,
Poor
it's
guy.
really, really bad.
Yeah, that's nice. Poor mother passes away. She moves in there like a deer to help out. And what does he do? He hightails it out. When the going gets tough, the tough get going.
Oh, thank God he left this fucking monster.
Have we heard Sherry yet?
No.
Yeah, well, she's probably trying to get things cleaned up around the house.
No, that
help
lazy
from that
fuck
daughter,
is
thanks a lot.
sitting. She just sits and does nothing.
She's got fibromyalgia,
complaining
buddy.
about her fibromyalgia and her 7 other disabilities that
That's
she's
right.
getting money.
She's about to talk about all her disabilities.
God
I got to
bless
ask
her.
Aunt one thing.
Yeah.
Is she a big woman or does she have big boobies?
She's a fat slob with giant sloppy fat slob tits.
She's a healthy gal.
But she's resting her own arms on her boobs.
Yeah, that's what she does as she sits amongst her trash.
Well, maybe if she had some help around that house, things would be a little bit
her
different.
trash that's more important than her children and her family.
Poor woman passed away.
Yeah.
Fell down, hit her little head on the sink or whatever it was on the way down. Garbage just piled up, no one to help.
Sherry talks about
Right, Sam?
That's right.
Of course.
the disabilities and the kids not helping her.
Oh, right. The kids
might,
are not helping.
This might get Jimmy back.
By the way, when she
This might
says
get
she
Jimmy
has
back.
disabilities and fibromyalgia,
Yeah.
she's sitting in this chair not doing anything, and that's her excuse for not doing anything.
That's right. Yeah.
But the second someone pisses her off,
Yeah.
she bolts out of the chair and walks right away out of the house and to her vehicle, so she doesn't have to listen to people criticizing her. So she obviously is,
She can move when she
locomotive.
has to.
Yeah.
Well, that
She
shows
can
you how
move.
unhealthy this show is. Take sick people, and it pushes them to get out of their comfort zone.
Oh.
Sick woman, she should just be sitting in that chair relaxing instead of running around the house trying to gain some relief.
Here's Sherry.
That's this terrible show.
This room is full of trash. It pretty much looks like a trash bin all
poor
by
dear.
itself. Kids decided to quit taking it out, and so everything just kind of gets thrown in that corner. And not me.
Sherry, that ain't their trash.
They won't take any trash out, and I can't. I'm not physically able to. That's
right.
Sure, yes, you are physically able to.
I have 13 disabilities.
13.
The worst being, I guess, fibromyalgia, because it kind of affects my whole body.
Yes, poor girl.
What is that
The
one?
worst.
What is that one?
That's another made-up fucking lazy disease.
What is
It's
it, though?
called lazy disease.
What is it, though?
Oh, my joints hurt.
Oh, it's the joint
I
thing?
have some kind of pain. Some kind of pain that no doctor can really diagnose. It's like Epstein-Barr syndrome.
Well, how about she hydrates herself?
Yeah.
And how about
she
that?
might be down on,
Lose
on
some
her water
fucking
intake.
tonnage, you fat slob.
Hey, how about that husband helps her out instead of just sitting there going, no, Sherry, no. How about how can I help, Sherry? What can I do for you, Sherry?
God.
We need more people like the fucking husband. That's how you handle this shit.
What,
She has,
non-helpers?
she
That's
has
how
a-
you handle this shit.
She has a bone problem. Lazy bones. That's what she has.
Poor Sherry just wants to live a healthy, happy life, and that daughter won't take the trash out. Who hasn't been around someone like that?
Take the trash out. Throw her in one of those fucking got trash trucks.
It's a nice attitude.
Got junk.
Greg, hit play.
The worst being, I guess, fibromyalgia, because it kind of affects my whole body.
My mom uses her disabilities occasionally to get out of things. Every time we got motivated to try and clean the house, she'd have a headache, her back would be hurting, she'd have to go lay down. And I didn't want to clean without her because I don't know what to throw out.
Sherry, I've heard all I'm going to listen to about your doctors. I've seen you go shopping. I've seen you go on vacation. The doctors tell you to get out of that chair. You say you can't.
You don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
That's the way to
stay in that chair.
that's the way to talk to someone who's sick. Just bully them.
Bully them.
Doctors don't lie, bucko. That's what happens. She's sick.
She's a lying sack of lazy shit.
That's lazy
that
shit.
will not fucking lift a finger. She'd rather sit in garbage. She uses one of those extender things that you usually use to grip cans that are a little too high up on the shelf. She has one near her filthy,
God bless her.
smelly ass chair and just
tosses garbage aside with this fucking claw.
Well, thanks to that daughter and lazy husband that don't want to help out, she has to do that. She's been forced to do that by circumstance.
So why doesn't she use the claw to put it in the fucking garbage pail?
Because there is no garbage in the room. There's no garbage in any of the rooms. And they're all lazy pigs who say, well, I had a garbage pail, and then this one didn't like it, so I had to get rid of it. In a pile of garbage in the room. They all have excuses as to why they're living with cockroaches everywhere.
And
woman.
Sherry's daughter talks about being in charge and makes Sherry breakfast.
Yes.
How old is Sherry?
I don't know. She's, high school, something like that.
So she could leave the fucking house, right?
The daughter's 17.
Yeah,
She's waiting until she's 18.
So she's almost there. Good, good for her.
A little lazy. How about you clean up the house instead of futzing around with your friends?
She's stomping on on garbage, making eggs for her mother in this next clip. And the whole time she's flicking cockroaches away like it's a mission.
Sure, having fun.
No, it's not very much fun if you watch the actual video, Jim.
Quit futzing around in there and you run around with your friends. And how about you make some healthy eggs for mom?
No.
And the daughter was walking around in bare feet.
Bare feet.
Yeah, of course she was. Too
stomping
lazy to
on
put her
garbage.
shoes on.
that?
I don't know.
Because she's an idiot.
Poor Sherry.
The whole family is full of idiots and lazy pigs.
This poor woman.
She's a slob.
I kind of feel like I'm the staple. I take care of the family. She doesn't, so someone has to.
Daughter
Allie. Allie.
You can hear the fat.
Honey, I need my booties.
Need your booties.
You put them on right?
Put on her
So,
boots.
It's difficult, but it's how I feel like I have to live.
What's that noise?
Right now, Allie cooks because I can't get in the kitchen.
Oh, poor dear.
Do we still have grits, or are you going to make me egg sandwiches for breakfast?
We're gonna have leftovers for breakfast.
No.
Yes.
I need either grits or egg sandwich.
Oh my God!
Do you see right there?
Oh my God!
He's gritting his teeth.
I feel the same
God.
way. The nerve of her to want to give leftovers to that woman with fibromyalgia.
Oh my God!
How dare her?
He's gritting his
Leftovers.
teeth.
That's what this mother gets after all of her hard work.
Nothing is good enough, right?
This pig.
Nothing's
Nothing.
good enough, right?
And she
Right?
has never done one wrong thing in her entire life.
Attaboy.
The situation this woman is in is directly caused by everyone else.
Yes.
Not one thing she fucking did put her in this position.
That's the first thing you've said right, pal. This poor woman
Christ.
is just trying to come home and take care of her mother, and this daughter's futzing around with her friends.
Oh, good.
I think Knuckle Stump from Twitter speaks for a lot of people today. Goodwill Jimmy needs to be buried in a pile of hoarder excrement.
Goodwill Jimmy. Goodwill Jimmy.
Hey, you know what? You can keep running around with all that the laugh tracks and the negativity, but I think this poor woman, her joints are aching. What is she supposed to do?
They
Run
are.
around with sore joints while that
Achy.
lazy daughter, gallivants?
So the daughter's flicking cockroaches so she can
play
make
games.
breakfast for her fucking lazy piece of shit mother, and the food she's cooking isn't good enough.
Yeah,
She
it's not
decided
good
to go
enough.
with the fucking leftovers.
She don't want leftovers.
She wants grits or an egg sandwich, right?
Yeah. What do you got? You got the grits? You got the egg sandwich? I don't know what. Just you could hear the fat resonance in her voice.
And the problem is, I understand 17. You still have to deal with that bullshit.
That's it. She's
Because you would
running
love to
around
say
like
the
crazy.
daughters should be out of that situation, but
The fat pig mother, she's diabetic, and she injects insulin, and she
With a
had
turkey
a sharp.
baster.
She had a sharps box at one point,
Yeah.
but she don't know where it went. So now she just throws the syringes in various piles of garbage around the house.
So the syringes?
There are open fucking syringes laying all over the house. They found something like, when they cleaned up, it was how many? 100?
Over 200.
Over 200 syringes thrown about the house.
Poor girl.
They had to get a biohazard crew in there.
She's diabetic. She's got to take care of herself. No one's helping her.
The fucking selfish pig won't even clean up her fucking syringes and maybe keep her kids safe from poking themselves with a needle.
Well, but where's the shoes? The kid's got shoes. She just chooses not to put them on. She's too busy laughing and having fun with her friends.
She's making garbage wine.
Got a good question coming in from Queen Elizabeth.
Oh.
As a father, would you leave your child there with this animal? No!
There's custody shit.
So- Sure.
They won't give the father custody.
That's
for some
crazy.
reason.
Then
I
who's
don't
on
know
that
either.
case?
Well, he's Mr. Get out of Dodge. When it go and get stuff, the tough get going.
Yeah.
What's wrong with his house?
I don't know.
That they decided that it's better for the kid to be in this house.
The mother's fighting and fighting because she wants the money that the kids
and she
bring
needs
in.
the help. She needs
Sure she does.
to
God
enable
bless
her.
She needs someone to dump fucking 5 jerry cans full of kerosene in that house and light a flare. Torch this place! Torch this place!
Damn it.
What movie?
Sure.
I'm
Oh,
going to go with Platoon.
he already said that.
What?
He said it.
When?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about!
Platoon.
Elias!
Platoon?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Egg sandwich.
Stubborn.
Oh. Just trotting on
How many
garbage.
eggs do you want, Mom?
30.
I want 3 eggs, Allie.
When I'm cooking in the kitchen, I really have to protect the food. It looks like I'm playing whack-a-mole, but I'm not. I'm actually squishing bugs and smacking them away from the pot, trying not to.
She is trying. I mean, believe me, it's not like, oh, here comes a bug. They are mounting an invasion. A Normandy beach style invasion on the eggs.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
Why is the kid in this house?
Exactly.
Who the fuck was in charge of this kid?
Exactly.
Who's supposed to
Thank
help
you.
Sherry?
What the fuck?
What is she supposed to do it herself?
Yes.
She's
the
sick.
worst woman. The worst woman.
But this show should have went to the husband's house, did they? Just to see how his house is?
Oh, Mr.
No.
Get out of town when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
When the going
Mr. Run for the Hills?
Jimmy.
But what the fuck?
Goodwill Jimmy. It's.
But why didn't they go into that? Why?
Dude, I don't
What's
know.
wrong with that guy?
Because
is he a kid toucher? What is he doing?
Because it's more infuriating to watch like this.
Is he hoarding kids in his basement?
I was so angry watching this fucking
For him
show.
to abandon this woman, I don't blame you, buddy.
Oh,
I'm right with you.
No, you're getting the point wrong,
Jimmy is getting... Well,
Goodwill
I don't want to
Jimmy.
ruin his bit, but when the clips are playing, Jimmy's not happy.
I just can't believe the way they're
Jimmy's
treating this
not
lady.
happy.
Oh,
This
yeah.
lady deserves... She wants eggs. All of a sudden, she's going to beg for eggs in her own castle? What is that? Lazy Alley running around with her bare feet. How about you clean up the place? Poor woman. Her joints are all sore.
Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck.
Absolutely. What a terrible support system this poor lady has.
Only one daughter? One kid?
Yeah, unfortunately.
2 kids.
2 kids?
Two
Where's
kids.
the other kid?
She's got a younger brother or a younger
that
son.
had like
obviously.
a broken foot or something, and
Yeah, he was in a brace.
sleeping on a bed full of roaches and garbage.
Are there
So
roaches
what
on
did
it?
What did he do? He twisted an ankle,
Maybe
walking through the
maybe
house?
poked himself with a fucking sharp.
And there's roaches in his bed? And
Roaches
how old
in
is he?
everyone's bed.
Ew,
he was
are there?
younger. Yeah, the roaches.
Oh,
on
what
people's
happened,
beds.
Jimmy? I heard an ew.
It's disgusting.
And that fat woman's pillow, I swear, it looked like it had shit smeared on it. Or
What's that
dried
from?
period blood. Well, in the bathroom, there's maxi pads all over, bloody maxi pads, and shit with toilet paper and shit thrown in the bathtub. And
You know why her pillow's brown, right?
why?
You know, we all roll over at night. She's
Yeah.
probably rolling over and just squashing cockroaches.
Oh, it probably is. You know, it
And just
probably is
smearing it
just
on her
cockroach
fucking
juice.
pillow.
I wouldn't even doubt that. That's a viable explanation.
Can we see the... do we have any pictures of that? We don't have that on video, right?
I don't know what they put up on the site.
Oh, what happened to Goodwill Jimmy?
What do you... The fact that they let this poor woman sleep like that is a sin. It's a sin, Greg.
We're losing Goodwill Jimmy, I'm telling you. He's not going to be able to help himself.
No. This poor woman has to live in a
guarantee by the
roachy
end of
bed.
this, Jimmy's going to lose his mind.
I bet you Mr. High on the Hog ex-husband is living pretty good.
You try to stay strong, Jimmy.
Look at that poor...
Yeah.
Stay
God
strong,
bless her.
Goodwill Jimmy, because you're going to lose your shit.
No. I don't turn on... when the going gets tough, I don't get going.
Yeah. I just want to know what it's going to be.
What is she drinking, the poor sweetie? Some Pepsi, I hope.
Yeah, some Diet Pepsi.
Ah, girl.
Pushing bugs and smacking them away from the pot, trying not to get them in the food. I know that's a health hazard. I've gotten used to it. I realize I ignore the roaches. I just pretend they're not there. I block it all out.
Jesus. That's...
How about you clean them up instead of blocking it out and futzing around?
How many roaches?
Millions.
No.
Literally millions of roaches.
To the point where the exterminators went in the house and said, not only can we not do anything, but we can't be in this house anymore because after 10 minutes they were worried about the toxicity of the air in the house.
But she's still alive.
They were everywhere.
They could
couldn't
smell
even
them.
show. They couldn't even show
What
all
does
the roaches.
What does a roach smell like?
I don't know. but
One
when there's-
smells like nothing. The amount in this house, there was roach shit everywhere. You could see piles of roach shit.
But what does it smell like?
I guess
that
like
you
roach
know roaches
shit.
are in there.
Like some
if you
type
didn't see
of,
them, obviously.
Like just I guess some type of
weird
organism
smell.
breaking down. Yeah, probably like when you open up mealworms when you go to feed them to a lizard, and it's that earthy.
What do you mean when you feed them to us?
Buggy smell.
We're the lizards.
Yeah, lizards. That's right.
You like this little tongue, Jimmy?
Love them. Those shitheads.
Hurdle.
We're getting word that he's like a musician, songwriter, and he had a rap video out. But anyway, back to Sherry. Clip number 5. Sherry's neighbor comes over and talks to Sherry about the trash.
Why do you have so many empty cans and canisters and things on the floor?
Yeah.
Well, they're empty and they're on the floor.
Allie can't throw them away in the trash can because David hasn't taken it out since November.
Not me. Excuse. It wasn't my idea. Why is there shit all over the place? You're completely mobile. This woman can move. She can pick up cans. She could do it. Why aren't you fucking
denial.
Cleaning the house? The
What
first thing
a
she says,
surprise.
why are there cans all over? The first word out of her mouth was her daughter's name.
Well,
with the excuse going.
And David, too. David hasn't taken the trash out. What is this poor woman supposed to do when she's sick in bed?
How old's David?
An adult.
David with the garbage.
Or maybe he's the bad son.
How old's
He's like
David?
15 or so, probably 14, 15.
David, my David.
So what does she do?
She has
What does she do?
fibromyalgia.
What does she do to help the situation? Because so
Nothing.
far, it's everyone else's fault. What is she
does
doing, Sam?
nothing.
When she sits on the chair, like when she wakes up in the morning, she goes and she sits on her chair, and
Look at
to the right.
That's a good advertisement for Pepsi.
Oh yeah, I'm
by
sure
the way.
Pepsi loved this.
For the right, she has a half-drinking 2-liter bottle of Diet Pepsi that she just opens up and starts drinking again. And then to the left is the pile of Diet Pepsi cans and bottles that she just throws them when she's finished.
I want to see the cockroaches.
This is where they go into the bathroom at one point, and the guy just goes, I can't go in there. And then there's a door to this other room that hasn't been opened.
Yeah.
And he tries to open it, and when he opens it a crack, roaches come literally pouring out of this room.
I gotta see that clip.
I'm getting. I swear, I have goosebumps right now. I'm watching this. We're looking at a clip online, and there are roaches
everywhere,
all over the
Ants.
kitchen.
That's an ant. Hey, rats.
I'd welcome the ants. Yes, rats, mice. There is a can.
They've seen rats
full of roaches. The roaches. He puts a stick in there and measures it. It's a good 3 inches of roaches in that can.
Right, the daughter could be doing something. What is she doing? She's running around having parties.
She's cooking eggs for her slovenly, fat pig, lazy mother.
After having been begged to do so.
Oh, damn it!
Where do they keep the leftovers?
Oh, I can't even look at that. I swear I got
Great
goosebumps.
question.
Where do they keep the leftovers?
They probably do. I bet you they have them in a bag on the counter because they don't open the fridge.
All right, let's keep going here.
And she won't take it out.
And the bugs are just running.
Yeah.
Wow. So you can't.
She
you
just
can't
throws
get trash
things on the
bags
floor.
and do it.
I've tried.
Put things in there.
And I can't.
She claims that she can't do anything. I think that she can if she tried a little bit more. She's always blaming it on the children.
Yep, that's all she does is blame the kids for her own fucking slovenly laziness. There are hoarders, and you watch the show Hoarders, you see like their house is clutter. It's like things that they want to keep and stuff. This was that whole other thing where it's not a hoarder, it's a fucking slob. It's a disgusting slob. It's garbage.
By the way,
you
brought this to the show saying worst ever. So far, it's just within range of every other one that I've seen or heard.
I think you have to take it in the context of the entire show to see this woman and see her complete denial and lack of any responsibility.
It's the denial
and
that gets you?
Anger at anybody else. That's
Right.
even the people that are trying to help her.
Right.
The anger she holds towards these people makes you literally want to see her beheaded, torched with gasoline. She is a horrible person.
How about getting this woman some help? That's what I say. How about getting her a daughter who's not lazy and too busy jumping jacks and futzing around the house while mother's...
Hate Goodwill, Jimmy.
Mother's got her fibromyalgia. The poor dear is just trying to relax.
Fibromyalgia.
How about somebody helps?
Someone tweeted and said they moved a picture on the wall and hundreds of roaches go scattering.
Behind the picture, they were hiding back there.
Holy
That's
fuck.
nice. Lazy family. We know what she needs, and no one's helping her.
Is that it?
See what
Goodwill
Jimmy did there?
He tried. I was like, oh boy, wait,
he slipped a little bit there.
No,
he kept
she's a lazy family.
Here's Sherry talking about the syringes being all over the floor.
God bless her.
Right.
I have diabetes, which I have to live on a schedule because if I don't, I die.
You can feel sorry for yourself. I hope you don't.
And I had a sharps container that I kept everything in, and I don't know what happened to it in the clutter. So I put the syringes after I've used them into the trash pile.
Right.
The health department would flip out if they saw that.
Why wouldn't she put the syringes, even if you lost your sharps container, you have so much shit and junk and tin cans around, put them in that just so they're not laying on the floor. She literally throws them in the piles of garbage, so it is the figuratively speaking, well, it's literally speaking, the needle in a haystack.
Now, you watch enough of these shows. What's the difference between her being just a big, fat, disgusting slob and a hoarder?
That's just it. I don't think she's as much a hoarder as we've seen on these shows. She's a fucking pig, slob, lazy mess.
A lot of the hoarders are, they can't throw their possessions away. This is just garbage, for the most part, right?
Yeah. It's garbage. It's trash. It's bugs. It's shit. It's human excrement.
I'll tell you the difference. This poor woman has no support system.
They could wait. What? Come on. It's funny.
It's funny.
It's terrible.
Sherry gets upset at... Oh, no, let's go with... Sherry talks about... Well, we did the syringes, I guess. Yeah, Sherry gets upset at the therapist. Okay. So now the therapist is on board.
Yeah, the therapist.
And now Sherry gets upset.
Of course she does.
And then the therapist has to deal with that.
Because maybe the therapist is trying to tell her that she might have some responsibility in all this.
No, therapist is a bully.
So, Sherry, let me ask you, do you think you are a hoarder?
No, not really.
So, if you don't have a problem with hoarding, what do you think is going on?
I think that my kids quit taking responsibility for anything.
She's right.
She's saying...
See, you don't like when the facts come out, do you?
You know, my 17-year-old and then the younger one, which I think was 14 or 15, whatever it is, the son. Yeah, the 17-year-old and the 14-year-old aren't taking responsibility for the wreck that fucking house is in because the mother decides she's just going to sit on her ass and complain about her 17 disabilities when she can obviously get up and move around and move things.
That's nice.
I got a great question coming in for Anthony Cumia.
All right.
From 3_days on Twitter. Oh. Does it change Ant's opinion at all to know Sherry's a registered Republican?
Who gives a shit? What the fuck is that? She's a registered cunt.
That's nice talk for the woman who's got fibromyalgia.
Oh, God, fibromyalgia.
You just like that therapist, you know better. Just bullying.
Bullying.
Poor girl.
Responsibility for anything.
This is your house. And this is your responsibility. Do you think if you were more willing to do some of this, they might also be willing to help?
Good question.
They don't want to help me do it.
They don't.
They want me to do it by myself. They tell me we're not doing it. My kids don't want me anywhere near them.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, they hate me. I get that. I get that my husband doesn't want to be around me. I get that nobody wants to be around me.
Boo!
And right now, the way that you're making me feel, I don't want you here.
I think that Sherry has a problem seeing herself as anything other than a victim in any given situation.
She is a victim. She is a victim.
The victim. Me. That's what it is. The old Jimmy. Me.
Oh, it's easy to throw that word around. But how about when she asks for some darn help around the house and those kids are too busy bouncing balls and doing what they do?
No, they're cooking her fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner constantly because she's a pig.
And she did say sandwiches.
Yeah.
Not sandwich.
And
make me a sandwich.
They don't want to help. Meanwhile, the mother's making no showing. She should be the one that goes, "Come on now, you're the kids here. I'm the adult. Here's how we fucking clean up and get that ball a rolling."
Fair enough. The cleaning crew tells Sherry they need to bring in a hazmat team.
Of course.
With her insect problem growing worse by the day, and the county health inspectors threatening to condemn her home, Sherry has finally agreed to a massive haul-away. Professional organizer Marcia Stayer is on hand to help the family. But the moment she sees what's on the floor, the plans change.
I have a little bit of concern with the sanitary napkins and the needles and the feces. It's real important that my team doesn't get stuck by one of the needles. Right. So I may have to have a hazmat team come in. Your safety is really important to me too, and so is your children. But I have to look out for the team too.
I just don't like how they talk to these people.
You
hear that list of things she said? Like it was just normal. Like we're a little concerned about the syringes, the dirty
needles,
the dirty
shit.
tampons, and your shit. That's
Right.
bloody
How about
fucking
compassion
in your house? Right.
Yeah. How about a little compassion? How about talking to a person who's been mistreated properly?
Oh, please,
Jimmy. They're talking to her too harshly.
Holy shit!
How does she take it? She should get up and walk away.
By the way,
why the kid gloves?
Again, she gives a kid gloves, and this woman just takes it and walks away.
Oh, I know.
She gets mad.
Why can't you say the same thing horrified? Like, holy shit.
Do you understand what you've put in your house?
Right.
And have your children living in?
Right. Oh, God.
So far in Sherry's house, we found close to 200 needles now.
Yeah, great.
And we aren't even finished yet.
Okay. There's some baskets that are nice, but I'd like to get rid of them just because they're infested with bugs. Are you okay with that?
Sure. My mother can come out of her grave and make more.
Oh, your mom made this one?
Just throw it away.
Is it? Okay, I'm sorry.
If you cared about your mother's basket that she made, why would it be infested with fucking bugs and covered with shit?
Thank you, Anthony. And that's what that stupid therapist should be saying.
Yes.
Stop with the kid glove shit.
I'm the asshole for throwing it away. You're going to bring up the fact that your mother's going to come out of the grave and make me another one.
How about you take care of the one she made for
I understand your sarcasm. But
with love.
How about the one that's here that you let just go to shit?
How about those lazy kids brush the bugs off it? How about that?
All right, Jimmy, look.
How about those lazy kids?
I've had it with you.
We get it.
How about those lazy kids?
Goodwill, Jimmy.
Instead of putting carrying around a basket of bugs and laughing with their friends and futzing around, how about they brush the bugs off?
Futzing? No one's futzing. She is a fucking slob. Yeah, we got to get them in here.
They've waited.
They waited long enough. Quite literally.
Sherry has to lay down while the crew cleans her house.
Sherry?
Back here.
Sherry? What you doing?
I'm laying down and propping my foot up and cooling off before I puke.
To have a homeowner just go to bed and not be a part of the process, it tells me that they're really not ready to make a change. And that really concerns me a lot. Okay, so do you want us just all to leave?
I don't know what I want right now. I just don't want to throw up. And I'm sick. So I just...
Okay, can I put you in the family room or in your chair out front? Do you really want the guys to come in here with the shovel and shoveling around you? Because that's what's going to happen.
If I don't have a choice, then I don't have a choice. So if they have to work around me, then that's fine.
They got to shovel around her?
Because she had to lay down in her bedroom.
She's feeling sick. What is she supposed to do? Run around and tap dance for your amusement? How about she lays down and gets some support finally?
Look, enough of this one. We really got to bring in
let's bring these guys.
They can't wait.
What happened?
Well, they've waited long enough.
What happened?
We could always get back to this fucking shit.
What happened?
We got to get to these guys.
What happened?
Paradise Lost. Definitely.
They officially haven't waited.
The best documentary I've seen in years.
They've been waiting.
Where are they?
It's fantastic.
Well, bring them down the hall.
Where are they?
Huh?
Are they all here or only 2 or 3 of them here?
One of the guys and then one of the directors.
Okay.
So there's 2 people.
Oh, okay. Are both directors coming or no?
No, just one director.
Oh, I thought we were waiting for someone. All right, bring them in.
Where are they?
They're in the office.
And the final clip basically is just the house is clean and she's happy, I guess.
Oh, yeah. And by clean, it's still, I wouldn't go near this place.
I have to pee.
They try to make it look like it's clean.
You want to take a quick break?
Can we take a single?
Yes, absolutely.
Let's take a single, 2-minute single.
Yeah, they're not late yet. They're scheduled for 8:30. Everything's good. So that's where we're at with the hoarder?
Yeah. So they clean up. Don't clean up. They get the shit out, but there's still shit smeared on the walls.
Jesus.
It's disgusting. And they're all happy because the daughter is now cooking in the kitchen,
right?
And she can stand next to the stove, and she's not walking over. And
she's sort of happy.
Garbage. Well, they think they are. They think they are.
Okay.
But not quite.
All right, we need an ending to that whole thing.
Yeah,
we spent 40 minutes on it.
It's disgusting.
All right, very good. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then,
Yes.
The director of Paradise Lost 3, Purgatory, which is an HBO documentary, and actually one of the West Memphis Three victims.
Damn it.
And they are victims.
Holy mackerel. We'll do that next. Stay there.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony, Sirius XM. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We have returned. Bring those guys in.
Hi, everybody.
Opie went to the toilet.
The turlet.
And we have Joe Berlinger, who is one of the directors of Paradise Lost 3, Purgatory. And we have Jason Baldwin, who is one of the West Memphis 3.
Jason, right there.
You guys are victims, man. You're victims of a horrible miscarriage.
I feel like I know you. It's so weird because the documentary, over the 3 documentaries, you absolutely went from us seeing you as a child, pretty much, and now as a grown man, and we know pretty much everything that's gone on in that interim. So it's kind of weird to have you sitting here. It's like, oh, I know this guy.
Right.
Yeah. Do you find that odd when people kind of
we
know?
didn't get Sirius Radio back there where I was at.
No, huh? Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Do you find that odd? Do a lot of people kind of feel like they know a lot about you because, and honestly, they do?
Yeah, it's definitely odd, but it's very cool. You know, people just pop up out of the scene, you know, just wherever I'm at any given time. And it's like, hey, I just wanted to say, you know, I prayed for you, or I was pushing for you, or pulling for you, whatever the case may be during this time, and just glad to see you out. And to me, that's just awesome, you know.
And if we can let people know, most people know this case, this documentary, and all the ones you've done are enraging. It makes you so angry watching these things. Do you want to, in a nutshell, just let people know? I'm sure most people know, but anyone who might not know exactly what happened to you or what you were accused of.
Right. Well, shoot, it was I was 16. I was on my last day of school for the 10th grade when the police just come and snatched me out of my friend's house, snatched my friend up, snatched another guy up, and just railroaded us for this crime we didn't do. They refused to listen to reason. You know, I had family, friends, everybody that was, you know, willing to stay where I was at the time of the crime. And
so you did have alibis?
It just fell on deaf ears. Yeah, I had alibis, you know.
And it was the murder of 3 local boys.
3 8-year-old
were
boys.
found in a wooded area. And, yeah, you guys got scooped up, and they pretty much said, that's it. We got our guys, and pretty much made it fit instead of trying to find out who really did it.
And the boys they thought were killed as part of a satanic ritual because there were scrape marks which appeared to be knife wounds on them. One of the boys was castrated. So it looked like this brutal satanic ritual crime. And I remember watching the first documentary and just being horrified to think of having been in the woods, because I think I thought you guys were guilty the first time, at least the first part of the first documentary. Didn't you think that when you first began making the first movie of Joe Berlinger too?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's the amazing thing about this, you know, 3-film, 2-decade journey is that when we first went down, all the press reports were incredibly one-sided. We didn't know it was one-sided at the time. We just read these press reports about a open and shut case, overwhelming evidence, confession. You know, we went down to Arkansas, you know, sent by HBO, thinking we were going to make a film about disaffected youth. You know, how could 3 teenagers be so rotten that they could do such a horrible thing? And the first couple of months, we had no reason to think otherwise because we were primarily spending time with the victims' families. But the first time I met Jason and the other guys, you know, they were all in county lockup awaiting trial. And, you know, it took us a couple of months to negotiate access. And once we did the interviews with these guys, we were like, wait a second, something's not right here. I mean, Jason was incredibly, he just drips with credibility. He does now, he did then. He just was incredibly believable. You know, all the guys, we just totally believed that. I mean, it's not like we said, oh, my God, they're innocent, because that would be journalistically a little quick to judgment. But something didn't feel right after we did those interviews. Then we got to know the attorneys. Then we started digging into the evidence. and we realized the evidence was incredibly weak, incredibly circumstantial, no physical evidence linking these guys to the crime. And we were naive enough to think that, well, this will all work itself out at the trial, because we actually arrived, days after the arrest. We embedded ourselves in that community for about 8 months before the trials began.
Oh, wow.
So we really were there. We really dug in. And by the time the trials began, we were convinced of their innocence, but I guess naive enough to think that, the justice system will work and they'll present their case and they'll be acquitted. And we then sat through a 2-week trial for Jesse Misskelley, followed by a 3-week trial for Eccles and Baldwin. And our mouth, was just jaw-dropping. I mean, our tongue was on the floor half the time of this trial because, again, no real physical evidence. And rumor, innuendo, ghost stories were being told.
Can I ask you a question, Joe?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I think Jason Misskelley, his name is?
Jesse
Oh, I'm
Misskelley.
sorry, Jesse. There was a false confession, which I think is really hard to get around for defense lawyers, even if it was coerced, which I'm sure it was coerced, or he wasn't the brightest guy. He was he
72 IQ, yes, and not the brightest guy.
And when you give a confession where you're going, well, we did do this and we did do that, it's hard for a jury to wrap their head around the fact that, like, this is not true.
Because anybody would say, look, I would never say I did something if I didn't do it. So it does hold a lot of weight with the jury, yeah.
Well, false confessions are a very common phenomenon. People under pressure, under police interrogation, will say things just to get out of that immediate situation. The less intelligence you have, the more you're not thinking long term. You're just thinking, I got to get out of these 5 cops breathing down my neck for 12 hours. And as you see in the film, there were very leading questions. He wasn't getting certain key crime scene facts that if you were there correctly, the crime happened at night, and he started off confessing, saying it was during the morning, and he gave 5 different times of day until finally the police led him to the right time. And it is hard to imagine for rational people in a normal situation, why would I ever confess? But all that person is thinking is, I'm going to just say the right thing. I'm not going to implicate myself, and I just want this will get me to get out of the situation, and I'll work it out later. They just want to get out of that room, that interrogation room.
And his false confession wasn't the first one in that case.
Really?
Yeah, there was a guy who drove the ice cream truck, and right after the murders, he took off out to California to Oceanside, and Oceanside Police Department picked him up and forced him into a false confession for the very same crime.
What did you think, too, when you heard that, you 3 are friends and you'd all been arrested for this? How did they tell you, hey, one of the guys confessed?
Well, at the time, my attorneys were still trying to figure things out. They weren't sure if they actually had innocent defendants. You know, they're just trying to figure things out. But, as a defense attorney, they're going to defend no matter what. So they're trying to wrap their minds around this false confession of Jesse's, and they couldn't figure out why everything was all mixed up. Of course, they didn't even know when the actual crime occurred because they're not getting all their information from the state. They're just trickling in a little bit of the evidence at a time. Just keeping my attorneys in the dark as to what happened or what was believed to happen and all that. So when I was told Jesse made a false confession, the first thing in my mind, the closest analogy I could come with it is a schoolyard bully bullying a kid into crying uncle. Right. That's what the police department did to Jesse.
Were you angry at him at all?
They just held him. No, I'm not angry at him because it wasn't his fault. He was just a kid. He wasn't the one with the authority and the vows to protect and serve the innocent. Those were the West Memphis Police Department's vows. They're the ones that were supposed to protect Jesse, supposed to protect us. They're the ones that were supposed to protect the community. They're the ones that got out of line when they made his kid confess to a crime he didn't do.
And when you look back on this and from the process, do you think the main culprit, because of the 3 guys, you seem to be the one who is the most vocal about being angry, and which I can certainly imagine I would be too. I can never understand how people aren't angry when they come out of these situations after having been so fucked by so many people, and how they can go, I'm not angry. Like, how could they not be? At least you seem to be able to not hide the fact that you're angry, which is a relief to see that.
Right.
I would feel the same way.
Yeah. That's
well, the thing about that is you don't want to let righteous anger turn into bitterness and things like that, to where your whole existence is clouded by just that. Because I'm free now, and the circumstances aren't correct. There are things being done to make it correct, but at the same time, I still got to enjoy my life.
Right.
Because today is today, and once it's gone, it's over with.
What was the first thing you did when you walked out?
The very first thing, I went and got an ID so I can get on a plane and get out of the Mid-South.
You wanted to leave for good?
Well, yeah. When you're a kid growing up, even without all of this baggage, that all this bad stuff that happened, you always dream of what's over the horizon. You always want to go check out what's in the next state, what's in the next country, what's out there. So having spent 18 years in lockup, when the farthest north I'd ever been was the Craighead County Jail, the farthest west I'd ever been was the Pine Bluff unit and diagnostic unit in Pine Bluff. Farthest south was the Varner unit in Grady. I definitely wanted to get somewhere and see some things,
to get out of there.
And I had all these great letters coming from people all over the country, all over the world, saying, we believe in you 100%. When you get out, drop by and say, hey, So
wow.
I definitely wanted to check that out.
That just, it seemed, watching the documentary, so futile to try anything. It had to be so hard through all those years to think that you were ever going to really get out. It just seemed like everything that came up was against you.
I wasn't hopeless, but I felt helpless. For one, everybody I came in contact with, from Joe to different officers, Miss Curitan at the county jail, lock up all the way into prison, after spending time with me and talking to me, and stopping to actually question what was going on, they would be like, you know what, I believe you, and I hope you're freed, but they just couldn't do
no one could do anything
about it. They didn't have the keys. And whereas Judge Burnett, the prosecutor, Fogelman, Brent Davis, whereas they had the keys, but they refused to listen. They refused to reason.
I found them to be repulsive.
I tell them I'm innocent. I tell them where I was at that day, and it did not matter. They did not care. They did not consider anything. They were unreasonable.
What an abuse of power,
It really made me hate the state, not Arkansas or Tennessee or New Jersey, but the idea of the power that they can wield over you.
I mean, this is the classic example to just show you just how that power is abused. There was a DNA statute passed in Arkansas in 2001, which is ultimately was the key to why they finally got out. That statute was passed in 2001. The state and the defendants argued for several years whether or not they could actually do the testing. Why would you not allow somebody who's claiming innocence to have any? Yeah. So they argued for several years about whether they can do the testing. Then they argued how the testing was going to get done. Then they argued who's going to do the testing. Finally, the test results after 6 years come out in 2007. Very compelling DNA evidence that's quite exculpatory for these guys. Comes out in 2007. It takes a year for Judge Burnett to then deny that they deserve a new trial based on that DNA evidence. He says the DNA evidence is not compelling. Then it takes 2 years to go to the Arkansas Supreme Court, and thank God the Arkansas Supreme Court in November of 2010 says, you know what, these guys do deserve an evidentiary hearing based on this DNA evidence, and set that date for December of 2011. That means 10 years have gone by to argue about and to get DNA evidence in front of a judge. As soon as that date was set for the 2011 evidentiary hearing, that scared the shit out of the state. Yep. And the state in 10 days makes this Alford plea deal. On August 9th, 2011, because they fear this evidentiary hearing.
They could have done that 10 years prior.
August
9th of 2011, they start talking about an Alford plea. August 19th, 10 days later, they're out of prison. Whereas 10 years had gone by where they tried to stop this DNA evidence.
Because some scumbag judge and some scumbag prosecutor doesn't want to admit that they did something wrong, and they're worried about their own record.
Absolutely.
And the state's
enraging.
liability, I'm sure, for financial.
You see it in the movie. The new prosecutor, Scott Ellington, who had nothing to do with the original, travesty of justice, but he says quite blankly in the film that we're doing this because we don't want to get sued.
We don't want to get sued for millions of dollars.
I can't imagine you're sitting in prison knowing, holy crap, I could be out like next week, and now you have to wait another 10 years. I can't even imagine what that would feel like.
That's what happens when you're poor, and one of you guys said we were just poor white trash, or someone said that that's how they viewed you. You didn't have the money to get enraging.
But what were you thinking, knowing in 2001, I could be out tomorrow. This is going to set me free, and then you have to wait a decade.
Well, I knew what I was dealing with by that point. I knew
no surprise.
I knew that
I would lose my mind.
Fogelman, Brent Davis, and Judge Burnett, I knew that they didn't just make a mistake and pick up the wrong guys. They deliberately made people lie on us. They deliberately took career criminals and gave them a free get-out-of-jail pass if they would lie on us. They deliberately forced Jesse to admit to doing something he did not do. These are not mistakes. These were calculated things. These were an abuse of power. And they continued that abuse all throughout this by trying to fight us to get the DNA tested.
So how did you deal with that in prison? From 2001 to 2011, how did you deal with that?
In prison where I was at, it's a different place. They put you to work. You work every day, and you get a schedule, and you have to work, or you're going to be in the hole. So you have all this stuff going on, and then you have working, doing day-to-day life stuff, trying to keep your mind right. Not just for you, but your family. I got a mom. I got two brothers. At the time I was 16, but my brother Matthew was 14. My brother Terry was 9. They got expelled from school the following year because they would stand up and fight for my name when people would say crazy things to them,
Yeah.
So and my mom, she suffered, I don't know how many nervous breakdowns because of it, because the whole community just turned against her, besides, the people she just knew, So I try to be strong for them so they don't think that I'm just, dying in there or being abused in there.
By the way, how did the other prisoners treat you? Because crimes against kids are a rough one when you go to jail.
Those were the worst ones ever.
A high-profile crime like that. Were you guys given a hard time by the other inmates?
Well, when I landed at the Varner unit in 1994, in May of 21st of 1994, they were waiting on me. Everybody was already seeing the trials on TV, and they were waiting on me. It was a fight. I mean, I've got a shattered skull, broke collarbone, all types of scars over my eyes and stuff just from fighting. But as the years went by and people started respecting me, started getting to know me, who I really am. Joe, Bruce's documentaries came out. People started coming to prison who had seen that. The officers who worked there started to see that. And slowly but surely there was a paradigm shift. Instead of people hurling fists at me, curses at me, it turned into hugs and prayers and like, man, we really hope you get out of this place. Our guards would bring me, hamburgers, MP3 players, whatever, just to make my stay there easier. They would tell me all the time, man, I wish I could just give you the keys and let you out.
Wow.
What's the guy's name, the judge? Because I think he's running for some office down there.
Judge Burnett.
Burnett.
He actually already has been elected to state senate.
He's a senator.
Oh my God!
And that was the key. His election to state senate was one of the watershed events that actually allowed this deal to happen.
Because he wouldn't recuse himself, right?
Right. I mean, one of the greatest travesties has been, amongst a long list of travesties, has been Judge Burnett. It is legal in Arkansas and some states for the original trial judge to then preside over the appellate process, which is, to me, completely counterintuitive.
Right.
As if
be a new set of eyes and ears
exactly,
on this.
as if the original trial judge during the appeals process is going to find fault with how he ran the original trial.
Yeah.
It's just insane. But this guy, for 18 years, there were dozens and dozens. I mean, we touch upon a few of them in the movie, but in reality, there were dozens of appeals, and the process was Burnett would deny the appeals. The Arkansas Supreme Court would affirm the denials and just everything for years and years.
This dirtbag fighting the DNA or the evidentiary hearing or fighting to talk about the DNA it proves to you everything you need to know about how they don't care if you're innocent or
Yeah,
guilty.
wouldn't you want the
they
truth?
don't want to look bad.
Regardless of anything, wouldn't you want the truth? And if there's some new technology to
and
be
I
used?
could understand if their point was that they did not have the funding, but we had private funding.
Oh, yeah.
And then the evidence was going to go to an accredited laboratory that people all over the United States use, different police agencies use, the FBI used. So there was no question about how good it was going to be done, and it getting done, and it being paid for.
And it could have strengthened their position. Had you guys come up DNA guilty, every movement to free you would have been ended.
Well, the problem with that was they knew we were innocent.
They knew.
They knew they totally
Right.
set it up. It was not a mistake.
So they knew beforehand.
And
Yeah, they
there's-
didn't even need to see it.
An amazing
The
turn in
DNA.
this case, too, was that there was a hair found in one of the ligature, because the boys were tied up and they were found in the woods, and there was a strand of hair, I think.
Right.
And it exonerated all of you guys,
Right.
but it gave a 1.5% chance that one of the stepfathers.
Actually, it gave a 98.5%
Yeah, it was
chance.
Oh my God! I got that completely the wrong way. Wow, I just did my math backwards.
Yeah, no, it's it matches.
Good one
one
there,
and a-
Columbo.
I know.
It matches 1.5% of the population.
That's okay, yeah.
including Terry Hobbs, one of the stepfathers.
Right.
So it's very compelling DNA evidence. I mean, the point of the DNA is, it's hard to point a finger to somebody else
Sure.
after what we've all been through.
Sure,
with this
yeah,
case.
yeah.
The point is, there have been numerous items from the crime scene tested, and not a drop of DNA points to the West Memphis Three. That is the point of all of this
Right.
DNA.
Wow.
evidence.
And there was
It
also-
points to other people.
There
I
were
had long hair back then, and my stuff shedded like a dog, So if I was there'd been hair everywhere.
And they found a hair, which again could have been his, maybe it's not. And there was apparently they asked him. There was witnesses that saw him talking to the three boys
Right.
the night they disappeared, where
And
his
he
alibi.
said he hadn't seen him.
He said he didn't see them.
Yeah.
Someone else said that she saw him talking.
And they go over all this in
All of this-
Paradise Lost 3.
The documentary on
yeah,
DVD, and it's
Purgatory.
on HBO. I don't know if you can get it on HBO right now. I have the DVD.
Yeah, but it's on HBO. It premieres this Thursday, January 12th, on HBO.
I felt so special when I got the disc early to see it. I
don't even
went
have one
home,
of those.
put it right in.
You don't even have one.
That's geez, give him one for Christ's sake.
Give him yours, Jimmy.
No, but I've seen it.
Something other than just the trial itself and how you guys were railroaded. You get out. You're not really used to this limelight thing. All of a sudden, you pretty much considered a celebrity at this point. How are you reacting to that?
I don't know. How am I reacting to it, Joe?
It's been amazing. First of all, he's an incredibly impressive guy. How he's maintained a lack of bitterness, how he's educated himself in prison, his attitude towards life has been pretty amazing. But we've had a great time. Within a couple of, I have some great memories since over the last couple of months. Literally just a few weeks after he got out of prison. I'm friendly with Sting and Trudy Styler from my previous movie Crude, and so Sting invited us to his 60th birthday party concert at the Beacon, and so I invited these guys. After about the third song, I'm thinking to myself, my God, Jason was in the Slammer like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and here he is at the Beacon in New York City, rocking out with Sting and Bruce Springsteen, and that was really special.
It's got to be an amazing thing.
And then, Metallica has been a huge supporter of the West Memphis Three and of our films right from the get-go. I mean, the Metallica were the first ones in, giving us all that great music for the films early on. And so we were having dinner in September, and Jason was reminding me how much he loves Metallica still, and telling me all these stories of how he smuggled the music in. Every record, somehow made it into the prison. And so I said, I got to tell Lars this. So I texted Lars, and I said, hey, man, I'm with Jason Baldwin. He's telling me some great stories. And so Lars called me back, and they got on the phone, and they had this beautiful half-hour chat. And then I get the phone back. This is Lars Ulrich from Metallica. Says to me, "Oh my God, that was so amazing, but I was so intimidated," which I thought was amazing. And then the film premiered in Amsterdam. There's a really great documentary film festival in Amsterdam. It's kind of the big documentary event in Europe, and so I brought Jason, and we had this great time. We had Thanksgiving dinner, my family and Jason and his girlfriend Holly, and we had Thanksgiving dinner on a floating Chinese restaurant in the harbor in Amsterdam. So just being able to do these things with him for a guy who had his youth robbed from him has been really extraordinarily rewarding.
Did you have any dreams or aspirations to do something at 16 that just obviously you never got a chance to do? That because your life completely took this very obvious fork at that point.
Well, think back when you were a teenager, and you're going to school. The biggest thing that's coming up is a summer vacation, right? Summer vacation. I'm in 10th grade. It's my last day of school. I've got it worked out to where I'm going to get my first job this summer vacation, sacking groceries at Kroger. I'm going to learn to drive. My next door neighbor is helping me learn to drive. She's going to help me get a driver's license. All these different things that are really necessary for a 16-year-old guy, to impress his girlfriend and all that stuff, And I never got my first day of summer. Instead of having fun, was in freaking West Memphis Police Department crazy jail.
And you could have had no inkling that it was going to go on as long as it did either. So
I had no idea where that was coming.
You had a girlfriend at the time?
Yes, I did.
And it was weird to me when you see like the clips of the girlfriend interviewed. At what point? Because your relationship at 16 is so important. At what point did that end where she's like, I just can't stand by you?
Well, we exchanged a few letters, and it was really difficult. They take me to the Jonesboro County Jail, and I was there for like 2 weeks before I was ever even able to talk to anybody. My mom had traveled the entire state and visited every jail trying to find where I was at. She had actually came to that jail twice, and they told her I was not there.
Jesus.
I wasn't allowed out to make a phone call. You talking about one phone call? When was that?
Nothing.
Right? So my mom's freaking out, doesn't know where I'm at. So finally she finds me, and of course my girlfriend's talking to her like, where is he? What's going on? No one's saying anything, right? So, after I was found and everything, my mom was like, you can write him through me. So it's kind of hard to exchange letters with your girlfriend through your mom.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right? So, after a few months went by, the jail scene is incredibly difficult. Visits behind the glass 15 minutes. My mom would try to come see me as much as she could. Didn't get to see my girlfriend, and I just wrote her. I said, hey, this is some really crazy stuff going down right now. When I get out, we can see each other and try to pick up where we left off or whatever, but I don't want you, staying tied to me during all this madness.
Whatever happened to her?
She eventually grew up, apparently, got married. I think maybe had some kids and stuff, but, life goes on.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet your new girl?
She started writing me about 8 years ago while I was in prison. She is this really cool, smart. She was in college, traveling the world. She went to Spain, sent me postcards from Spain, all over the United States, and now we're getting to go do some traveling together. And we had actually trying to find a place that she hasn't been to yet.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
But she's always like, I've been here, check this out. This is really cool. This is cool. And
Did you go through?
Yeah, I remember I got a postcard from here from you.
Did you go through any anxiety as far as being out in the world? Because being locked up that long, especially from so young, I would think you'd be a little anxious being let loose.
No,
like that.
I don't, because everybody is so nice. Everybody is so cool. They're just. Like you said when I came in, it's like me. You've seen the films, you watch me grow up, and a lot of the people I meet are like that,
How are Damien and
cool.
Jesse holding up?
I saw Damien the other night. I went to, he's got an apartment up here in New York, and I went up there on a surprise visit, dropped in and said hey to him. He's putting on a lot of weight. His wife, Lori, bought him a weight set for Christmas, so he's like benching and pressing, bench pressing and stuff, and he's looking really good. I talked to Jesse on the phone. He stayed in Arkansas. He says he doesn't even leave the house.
Wow, really?
And it's really, it's really sad. I asked him. I said, I know why he's there, to stay close to his dad, and he said he doesn't even hardly get to see his dad, and that's the reason for staying there, because his dad's health is failing and stuff. I said, well, where would you want to go, you know, if you could just get up and go anywhere? He said, Spain or Alaska. So I was like, Buenos dias, amigo. He says, what? I said, well, that's what they speak in Spain. He goes, I'll stick with Alaska.
What was the biggest surprise when you got out of jail about the world and how it changed?
Right.
Oh, well, you know, there really is not
but was there one thing where you went, oh, my God, this is happening?
Internet porn.
Yeah, something.
You know, media makes a great effort in keeping you informed of what's going on. You know, I mean, there was TV in prison.
Yeah. No, I get all that, but I mean,
you can see the commercials of cell phones and the internet and all that.
Yeah, so it wasn't like you stepped out into outer space.
But there had to be something where you went,
but
oh
to
my
actually,
God,
you know,
actually
have
do
a
it or
cell
see
phone
it.
and,
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
when I got locked up, I had a Super Nintendo. You know, that was my thing, playing video games. And a couple of weeks ago,
Call of Duty.
Holly and I were house sitting for some friends, and they had an Xbox 360, and that thing was addictive. I was up till like 3 or 4 in the morning. Skyrim, you know?
There you go.
Yeah, tell me about it.
That's what I'm getting at. Okay, to actually, get to touch this stuff.
Now, are you guys allowed to, because you haven't been able to sue, which you should, and get millions, and hopefully if the governor, if there's a pardon or something is expunged or whatever it is they do, hopefully that can change because you deserve everything you get financially. Are you allowed to write a book at least? Because you're technically not allowed to if you've been convicted.
Well, the Son of Sam law says you can't write and profit from a crime. We never committed a crime.
Right. So does the Alford
plea? It's
plea
about our lives. And
Even
Damien's writing a book right now.
Good.
Oh, okay.
And he is working hard on it. You know, when I got over there, he had stuff set up for him to work on it, and he works on it every day. You know, he's got a very set what they call it, discipline on it. So he's doing that, and I say I might wait till I'm 90 to write something.
Yeah. Wait till something.
When there's a second half.
Second half of when you're out and doing stuff.
After I'm writing about things I've done rather than things that have happened to me.
What is it you want to do?
Yeah, or what are you doing now?
Right.
Right now I'm traveling with Joe, just seeing the
Promoting
world,
and
seeing the
stuff.
country and everything. But in April, I'm scheduled to start school. I just got my driver's license. I got my apartment like 6 days ago now.
Wow.
I probably spent 30 minutes in it. Everything just thrown in there,
So you're just
When I get back
you're
from
just
the
getting started.
Yeah.
Wow.
August they got out.
No, I know.
Right, I think August, right?
But I mean, we're up to January now.
Yeah.
So
Right.
It's
I mean,
taking a little
everybody's
time.
been wonderful to
Yeah.
me. I've been staying with different friends and everything. It's awesome to be welcome in people's homes and stuff, but you got to have your own place, your own space. So I've just gotten that. I got this awesome scholarship to go to college where it's going to be paid for and stuff. So that's going to start in April. So then, I'm going to be able to just start putting my life together. I hope to go to law school. My grades are good enough. Hopefully, that's a lot of work. You can't just say I'm going to go to law school. You got to put the work first, right? So, and then use my situation, what I've experienced, coupled with a good education in law. Maybe I can prevent other innocent guys from going to prison, or help people who are already in prison that are innocent get out.
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
the thing
Barry Scheck has a Project Innocence. Where DNA, and it's sickening that we have to have outside projects instead of the government doing it, where not people who are legally not guilty, but people who are truly innocent of the crimes they're in jail for, with DNA evidence to help them get out. And the fact that the state doesn't just automatically do this, it makes you just really fucking hate
Scheck
this.
is paying penance.
Look, Scheck has had his share of the wrong side to be on, too, so Jesus Christ. You have to argue that point so well.
I know. Yeah.
And they're saying that they're telling us you guys have other press to do.
I don't doubt
Travis
it.
is shaking his head. So let's give a really good plug.
Yeah.
It's called Paradise Lost 3, third and final installation of this.
All of them are unbelievably
amazing.
compelling and just fascinating. And the whole, it's not, I'm sure when you made the first one, you didn't know there was going to be a second and a third one.
Yeah, no. I thought, when Bruce and I made the original Paradise Lost film, by the time it came out, these guys had already been in prison for 3 years, and we thought this film was going to blow the doors off the case.
Right.
And, to do for the West Memphis Three what Errol Morris's Thin Blue Line did for Randall Dale Evans. That film came out, and the guy got off at death row. We thought the same thing was going to happen here. No idea it was going to take 3 films, 20 years or 18 years. It's insane.
What's amazing and sort of tragic about it is they are done so well. And having it in 3 parts like that, you almost get separated from the fact that these are real people that went through such a horrific thing because it's done so well and it's compelling and it has
now it has a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Yeah,
it plays like a movie.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of hit the nail on the head for what we went through when the first movie came out. You know, the film did everything a filmmaker would want. It won every award.
Mm-hmm.
It got all the great press, and you know, so of course we were very gratified. But we also felt this, this terrible guilt. You know, you're standing there at a podium holding an Emmy Award, giving some speech, which of course, I don't want to sound falsely humble. Of course, that's wonderful. You know, you want that to happen when you do your work. But you know, you're sitting there giving an acceptance speech for a great award, knowing that the real people who are behind this are still rotting in prison and need justice. And so we just made a pledge: we were going to keep doing this until they get out, and thank God they did. They got out under embarrassing for the state of Arkansas circumstances. That Alford plea in which these guys had to plead guilty to lesser charges and accept, a sentence of time served is just an absolute travesty of justice.
It's disgusting, and at least the prosecutor was so dumb to actually publicly say so. We don't get sued, and what an ass! Like, wow, that's. I mean, I'm glad he was honest.
Yeah.
He made himself.
I want to encourage people to go to WM3.org for two reasons. One, there's a fund for helping these guys get their lives back together. So if people want to donate, there's a fund, and also there's a petition to sign to go to the state of Arkansas saying, hey, exonerate these guys. And we gotta keep fighting for that full clearing of their names.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then hopefully you can get what's coming to you financially. And what's this guy's name? This pig, the Senator Burnett. Never let this guy forget on Twitter. We have a lot of listeners, so I would suggest that if he's on Twitter, which a lot of people are, you should really let him know how you feel about his despicable behavior.
In your inimitable fashion.
Yeah. No harsh language, please. But just let him know how disgustingly he behaved.
Yeah.
And hopefully he will go the way of Nifong, the guy who tried to screw those guys at Duke.
Well, the way American history is, he'll probably end up being the next president.
I know.
Yeah, exactly, right?
I know.
Oh, my God. Hey, thank you so much.
I'm happy
And
you came.
best of luck with the rest of your life. I mean, enjoy.
Thank you.
Have some fun.
And we'll hopefully see you guys again.
Yeah.
Well, no Paradise Lost 4. Hopefully the saga's over.
Yeah. Really?
3's a good number.
Unless it's something fun, like Paradise Lost 4, the guys go on spring break and get laid. Like, that'll be a full Paradise 4 loss.
Paradise Found.
There you go.
Awesome.
All right,
man.
thank you guys. Thanks a lot.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
O-N-A-S-U, line. O-N-A-S-U, line. O-N-A-S-U, line.
Fuck you! Fuck you, goes out to my phone. Fuck you.
What the hell? Fuck you!
Fuck you, everyone.
Fuck you!
Go fuck your mother.
Hey, fuck you, asshole! Fuck you!
Yeah!
Fuck you! How's that, Grandpa? And fuck you again!
Leave your FU 866 FU line 1.
866 SU line 1.
Fuck you! Goodbye!
Great news! You've made it through another year. Welcome to 2012 on Sirius XM. I'm Mark Says Hi from Raw Dog Comedy Uncensored, where I host Comedy by Request, weekdays at noon East, 9 a.m. West. Call in and tell me what you want to hear, and I'll do my best to play it for you. Plus, catch Saturday mornings with Mark Says Hi. It's where I interview comedy superstars like Jane Lynch, Jonah Hill, Ricky Gervais, Joel McHale, and Weird Al Yankovic. All the greatest uncensored comedy, old and new, is on Raw Dog Comedy, Sirius XM 99.
All investing involves risk, including possible loss of principal. If you want to make money trading stocks, then you must listen to this message. Jim Cramer, one of the leading stock trading authorities on the planet, is now making his personal portfolio available to you to try for free.
I'm Cramer. I'm giving you 24/7 access to my own personal portfolio. I want you to profit in any kind of market. Down markets, up markets, doesn't matter.
Going it alone against today's Wall Street is insane. You can get creamed. If you want to make money trading stocks, you need access to info, plain and simple. Now you can get that access with Jim Cramer.
I do the legwork. I do the homework. And you get an email from me before I buy or sell any stock.
Don't waste your hard-earned money making stock market trading mistakes. You deserve to make the money you've always wanted. And now you can trade with Cramer for free. Just go to getcramer.com right now and start trading with Jim Cramer for free. Go to getcramer.com today and get your free 14-day trial. That's getcramer.com. GetCramer.com. Getcramer.com.
Attention, CPAs and tax preparers. Do you have clients who are business owners? Do your clients ask
ask you every quarter if there's anything that can be done to reduce what they pay in taxes. For over 13 years, we've helped CPAs just like you help their clients legally cut their taxes in half while protecting their assets. CPAs enjoy working with us because we make your clients happier while making your job easier. And we make your clients bulletproof in the event of an audit. If you're ready to get serious about re-engineering how your clients pay taxes, call us at Pathfinder now at 800-780-3800. You can safely and legally reduce your clients' tax payments to half or even a third of what they are today. Skeptical? Not one deduction we've taught our clients and their CPAs has ever been denied by the IRS. So call now. 800-780-3800. Call us today. 800-780-3800.
Becky, thanks for calling.
Oh, no problem.
Lyle, honey, it's time to go home.
DoubleMySpeed.com. What is that he keeps saying? DoubleMySpeed.com.
DoubleMySpeed.com.
What is that?
Oh, this amazing site. Lyle logged on to DoubleMySpeed.com, got a free comprehensive diagnosis, and within minutes he knew exactly what was slowing down our PC.
Wow.
Anyway, DoubleMySpeed.com removed dangerous spyware and a virus.
No kidding.
They cleaned our computer remotely and restored it to peak performance.
DoubleMySpeed.com. DoubleMySpeed.com.
We know Lyle. He's so excited about DoubleMySpeed.com that he wanders the neighborhood to spread the word. But the only thing he can say is DoubleMySpeed.com at double speed.
Gee, I wonder if Don knows about DoubleMySpeed.com.
Oh, Lyle sent him an email.
Don, do you know about
DoubleMySpeed.com.
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 Get your free diagnosis at DoubleMySpeed.com, and within minutes, find out what's slowing down your PC.
DoubleMySpeed.com. Guess it was a group email.
Get your free diagnosis today. DoubleMySpeed.com. Your PC like new again. DoubleMySpeed.com.
Results will vary depending on your PC software and other factors. Are you an inventor, or do you know an inventor who would like to attempt to have an invention or idea patented and submit it to industry? Call InventHelp, America's largest invention company, and learn how to get your free inventor's information. You'll learn how to attempt to patent your idea and submit it to industry from the company that has helped secure over 7,000 patents. It's a free call, so call now. 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. Call toll free at 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. InventHelp is a fee-based company.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Keep up on all the latest Opie and Anthony Show info by checking out our Facebook page online or on your mobile device. Just go to Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. That's Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Or on Twitter. Twitter.com/Opie Radio. Twitter.com/Anthony Cumia. And Twitter.com/Jim Norton.
SiriusXM has all your sports needs covered in January. Every NFL playoff game.
Rodgers straight back. Driver wide open. Touchdown.
Plus, we'll talk to top college prospects and NFL coaches and GMs during Senior Bowl week on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Also, it's the first fantasy baseball experts draft of the season. Live from the FSGA Winter Conference in Las Vegas, January 16th on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio. Plus, full play-by-play of the NBA, NHL, and college basketball. SiriusXM Sports. Don't miss a moment.
Attention, all active duty and veterans of the U.S. military. Your proud service entitles you to participate in special VA loan programs with benefits not available to civilians, like the ability to purchase a new home with no down payment or mortgage insurance, or refi with cash out up to 100% of your present home equity with less strict credit criteria. Review these benefits online at greatvaloan.com.
This is Tim Lewis from iFreedom Direct and a veteran of Operation Iraqi Freedom. As a member or veteran of the U.S. military, you've earned special rights and privileges. On your feet! And get the details at greatvaloan.com.
GreatVALoan.com is a website of iFreedom Direct Corporation, a private lender approved by the VA and licensed in most states. In some states, restrictions and limitations apply. For a current list of licenses, disclosures, and all benefits, go to GreatVALoan.com or call 888-900-VA-LOAN. Licensed by the New Hampshire Banking Department, Company NMLS 3122 and Lewis NMLS 157603. GreatVALoan.com.
Tax Defense Network presents Real People, Real IRS Problems, Real Solutions.
Am I pleased with the response I got from Tax Defense Network? And the answer to that is yes. They've contacted me every step of the way. They've told me how to respond in some cases. I would recommend them to anybody.
I was so comfortable, and I'm so appreciative of you and the people that you work for. But I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You guys just walk the walk, and I like that.
Since 1997, Tax Defense Network has seen more than $3.3 billion of tax debt come through our doors and helped more than 126,000 people resolve their tax issues. With an A rating from the Better Business Bureau, there is no other company you can trust. For relief from your IRS tax issues, call today. 1-800-449-7192. That's 800-449-7192. Tax Defense Network's trusted name is only a phone call away. Call 800-449-7192. That's 800-449-7192.
This year, Ashley Madison. This year, Ashley Madison's able to provide something that is so tempting, it really should be illegal. So what is it that has the web abuzz and our members smiling? Well, Ashley Madison has now made it so that your search for the perfect affair is truly global. You've heard me say that this service has been as successful in Rio de Janeiro as it has in Richmond, Virginia. Think about that. We're talking about finding the perfect lover anywhere in the world. AshleyMadison.com. Show me a beautiful wife, and I'll show you the man who's tired of being with her.
All around the world, Ashley Madison.
Are you a manager looking for a way to use digital signage to communicate to your employees? The Marlin Company, the workplace communication experts, has a low-cost turnkey system that can have you up and running in weeks, whether you have 1 or 1,000 locations. Post PowerPoints, announcements, charts, and graphs, anything. It includes workplace messages on safety, quality, teamwork, and more. Find out what over 3,500 other companies already know. Call 1-888-99-MESSAGE. That's 1-888-99-MESSAGE. Or visit us on the web at workplacedigitalsignage.com.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I'd like to give a big fuck you to that cocksucker that come into my restaurant, took a big shit in my fucking toilet, clogged it, locked the fucking door, flooded the place. Fuck you, Tony the Dude! Fuck you! This fuck you goes out to all the UFC fighters who would dare lay a finger on my little Jimmy Norton. How dare you hurt my little Jimmy? Fuck you! Fuck you! Hey, this is Uncle Paul. I just want to say F you to whoever this Megan girl is. F you, Megan. Fuck you!
I'd like to give a big F you to the little 7-year-old in my daughter's first grade class who had to tell everybody in the class that Santa Claus isn't real. Now, thanks for ruining Christmas, you little fucker.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, Mexican food. I've been sitting on the toilet for 3 days straight, shitting my brains out. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
This fuck you goes out to my stupid fucking coworker. A bottle of cologne is no substitute for a shower.
Fuck you!
You know what, dude? You got your fuck, you got your you got your coffee. Boom, fuck you.
Fuck you!
This FU goes out to the Cross Bronx for making me sit in motherfucking traffic for 2 hours. I'd also like to throw another fuck you over to the truck driver that's watching me take a piss in an empty Snapple bottle because I got nowhere to fucking go. Look the other way.
Fuck you!
This FU goes out to the 6 fucking puppies. Damn you, Chipperson and the 6 fucking puppies. I can't get the six fucking puppies. The six fucking puppies busting up your tree out of my head. So fuck you, 6 fucking puppies. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
Somewhere in the Middle East, a murderous crime ring is about to trigger an international crisis. Who can the world turn to face this nightmare head on? Two of the world's most notorious mercenaries team up to face this never-ending catastrophe. If only they could stop arguing.
Are you professional or not?
Suck my tenant's cock! He's an international superstar with an overblown ego and a really short fuse.
What don't you fucking understand? Give me a fucking answer!
He's a drug-addicted, alcoholic, incontinent, bankrupt former wrestler with blown-out knees and a 10-inch penis.
Suck my tenant's cock!
If they can get along, they might just manage to save the world.
Think for 1 fucking second. Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Christian Bale.
I'm gonna fucking kick your fucking ass. You don't shut up for a second, all right?
The Iron Sheik.
That son of a bitch!
This summer, one gets pissed off.
No!
Really easily.
No!
The other pees all over himself.
Fucking bitch, pussy!
Pissed on and pissed off. Coming this summer.
This is Brian Cox. Hey, this is Chaz Palminteri.
Hey, this is Danny McBride.
Hey, this is David Duchovny.
Hey, this is Michael Madsen. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
This is Brian Cox. Hey, this is Chaz Palminteri.
Hey, this is Danny McBride.
Hey, this is David Duchovny.
Hey, this is Michael Madsen. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. I don't know why, but I'm still trying to figure out what the hell the show's about.
All right.
Yeah. All right. That was amazing radio right there. I liked it a lot.
That was
liked
really
it a lot.
cool. Especially, you got to see it.
I got to admit, I'd never seen the movies.
You got to.
I know a bit about it, but I haven't seen the documentaries. But that was really, really fascinating.
Do all three right in a row. You'll be like, holy shit.
How do you do that?
Hey, you go on demand.
Is it all on demand?
Yeah, on demand.
I might have to do that.
The first two on iTunes or something, too?
You can. Yeah, you can.
My favorite part was him describing at 16 what he was about to do with getting the license to impress the girl. We all, it brought us all back. Like, okay, you got to get the job because you need some pocket money. You get your driver's license. Then you're finger popping in the woods somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Next thing you know, you're in jail going, what?
For 18 years.
And now he said, I just got my driver's license.
Yeah.
So he was supposed to get it in the summer of 94-ish, right?
I was wondering if he was going to go back
to 2012.
Back to Kroger's for his bagging job.
He loves Kroger's.
He does not want to go back down south, though.
They must have had great employee benefits.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because he was very excited about his job at Kroger's.
He said he will just not go back down there.
And fuck, man, I mean, I thought the interview was great, but then he revealed something right after the mics went off about the food poisoning thing, which was hilarious.
Oh, like the day he got out, or 2 days after he was out?
It's hilarious because, it prevented him from having sex.
Yeah, he was going to hang out with his chick, and they were going to get a little intimate finally. And,
the girl that was with him for 8 years while he was in prison, and they're writing back and forth. Finally, he's out. Finally, they could have sex, and he gets food poisoning.
They had some of that scrimp.
And then he says that it almost killed him.
Yeah,
so jail didn't kill him, but 2 shrimp almost did his first day out, basically.
That would have been horribly ironic.
I want to get Damien in here, too.
What a great story.
Yeah.
Love to talk to Damien Eccles and Jesse if he ever came up here.
With the clock tattoo on his head.
Those guys got fucked.
His girlfriend is all right, man.
Yeah.
She's cool, yeah.
And he, does he reveal where he lives? Because he told us. Is that...
I don't know if he says it publicly.
He
didn't say it on the air. All right.
All right. Let's just say Pacific Northwest. That's all you need to know.
Safe to say he decided to move as far away as possible and stay in the United States.
Yeah.
So
that was cool, man.
He was great, and what a nice guy.
Yeah,
I don't know why he hated Travis, but he did.
Oh yeah, couldn't stand.
What do you
Travis.
know about this whole thing, Travis?
Has been
I don't know much.
Travis has been one of the celebrities that have been behind this cause.
Yes, it was Eddie Vedder and Travis Teft.
Travis Teft. Actually, he went under the name.
Will be in the same sentence.
Dr. Gay.
No.
Dr. Gay had the cure for the West Memphis Three.
Now I feel like I know these guys when I listen to the Pearl Jam channel and I hear Eddie Vedder going, "Oh, this was going out to the West Memphis Three."
Get out of prison! Get out of prison!
Because I've heard him say West Memphis 3 a lot, introing songs. Now I can understand a little more.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Now you know what they're talking about. I was going to say Damien's doing his own documentary, so maybe we can get him in when that's out.
I would love to, yeah.
Oh.
So Mitt Romney wins the New Hampshire thing.
New Hampshire.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ron Paul ran with him, because Ron Paul was defending Mitt Romney.
What, as his VP?
You know what? It's not that bad of an idea, because it was defending Mitt Romney's record on certain things. He was just saying that the Republicans are attacking him unfairly, because that's just not accurate. They don't understand the economy.
He will never take Ron Paul as a VP. And,
or would Ron Paul take him?
Ron Paul's not going to get the nomination, unfortunately.
Here's what it is.
And
no matter how good Ron Paul is and his great ideas and the people that love him, he's put in this category of kooky guy.
Yeah.
Regardless, I'm not saying he's kooky guy. Relax, you fucking
they're attack
maniacs.
you now, man.
But he comes off as kooky guy.
Well, he's in that category, and that's why Mitt Romney would never pick him. Mitt Romney's going to pick someone that we're not seeing every day.
Mitt's getting the nomination.
Who's Mitt going to pick as VP?
I don't.
He's not going to pick any of those idiots on the stage with him.
I don't think.
Not that they're idiots. I kind of like Newt Gingrich
Maybe
being
Newt?
a pain in the ass.
No,
I don't think.
I don't know, but he's.
What do you think, Ant? This is your thing.
I don't fucking know. No one knows.
Well,
My thing, you could ask Hannity. He don't know.
There's got to be some
It's
like.
really his
I can't
thing.
ask
No,
Hannity.
but if
they
we
canceled me tonight.
Oh,
why?
Wow, what'd you do?
Oh, Jimmy, what happened?
I think the whole panel got canceled. They're probably doing a special
they're doing
show.
a specially thing.
But I bet you if we get Sean Hannity on the phone, he would at least give you a short list. And I
Oh,
bet
he'd
you
give you a short
I
list,
bet
but-
you that short list has nothing to do with the guys that he's debating against right
Yeah,
now.
you
I think
think?
it's someone that's just kind of hanging out.
Chris Christie?
Chris Christie, who revealed to Oprah that he's very concerned about his weight.
Well, he should be.
And he's scared that he's going to die young and
fucking giant. Stop eating, you pig!
And leave his family heartbroken.
Fuck.
It was in the paper today.
Well,
Yeah. But you could do something about that, right?
Yeah, yes.
If you're that worried, then you got to do something about it. Go on. He should go on Biggest Loser.
He's very outspoken. He's the right likes him, and he just needs to lose that. Fuck it. Look at the bunt on him. Wow. God damn it.
That's Governor Christie.
He's one of them guys that just doesn't see his dick. He's probably got one of those inverted penises from the big pubis fat.
You think he's got a
From
lot
his
of pubis
fat?
You're looking at a VP candidate right there.
I
think Mitt Romney picking Christie isn't far-fetched.
Yes.
But he's got to get that weight down. He's got to go on Biggest Loser. He's got to cycle through that show first.
Well, Taft was fat, and he was a president.
And Taft is incompetent, and he's a producer.
Incompetent producer.
Ron Paul did make a good showing, though. Second place, 23% of the vote.
Yeah.
Was that supposed to happen? I don't know.
No.
Yeah,
No, he's not supposed to do that well.
He wasn't supposed to do that well?
No.
Who was supposed to do that well and didn't?
Fucking scumbag Santorum or cunt Newt. And Ron Paul is
Santorum's
doing
fading fast.
He stinks. And Ron Paul is doing better than anybody expected him to do.
Of course, yeah.
And Mitt's just a large-headed dullard. Mitt is a typical fucking politician.
Yeah.
He's everything we've ever had. He's everything we ever will have.
Right.
So fuck Mitt Romney.
Yeah. I'm kind of with Jimmy. Sorry, Aunt.
No, you can
We don't
do
like the
you
Mitt
want.
Romney. We don't like him. We don't like him.
I'm just looking for the best person that can be put out there and beat Obama. That's all I want is someone that the whole everyone that's a registered Republican out there can get behind and vote for. And I don't care who the fuck it is. Just put someone up there that could beat Obama.
No. I can't let you off the hook like that.
Why?
This is your thing. Do you want Romney as your guy? And if you do, who do you think he should pick?
I think he should pick Christie.
All right. And Romney's the best choice right now.
Well, he's going to be the
the
nominee.
guy, right?
So yeah.
Okay.
I think.
And you think he's got a good shot at Obama?
I think Romney Christie would be a good ticket. I think a lot of people are very disillusioned with Obama. I don't think Obama's going to have that turnout that he had of minorities that wanted to see the first black president. Typically, it's very hard to get people out to vote that are minorities, the downtrodden. It's very hard to get them out to vote. They did it last election because it was a history-making thing to be involved in. A lot of those people now are disillusioned because they thought they were going to get this free ride.
Is it safe to say he needs all those people to come back for this election?
He doesn't. I don't think he's going to get that.
All of them.
So I think, regardless of what he did last election, I don't think he's going to get that turnout. And I think the Republicans will all rally around anybody that isn't Obama.
It's scary. I don't know what's going on with Obama. I'm watching him on the news right now. It's a clip from yesterday. I know the old gag is that presidents age, but he looks like he has really aged in the last 2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
I think he might have stopped with the medicine in his hair because he was obviously coloring his hair.
Do you think he was, or you think he just fucking went gray?
No,
Maybe he was never
because
doing the medicine, but...
we talked about it on the show. Like, all of a sudden, he'd be sort of gray, and then the next time, he wasn't gray anymore.
Yeah.
I'm convinced he was, like, trying to keep the color out of his hair, the gray color there.
Yeah.
The other thing... shit. Oh, yeah. I got you to sort of admit something before the show.
Homosexual?
Well, yeah.
It's always
Besides
that, isn't it,
yeah,
Jimmy?
of course it is. Yeah.
And I suck my dick.
I want to get a montage of all these politicians doing their big speech. Romney solved America's problems yesterday in his speech after he won New Hampshire.
Exactly.
And that's the shit that drives me nuts because it's so easy to go, oh, Obama's doing this, I'm going to change that. He's doing this, I'm going to do this. It's not that easy.
Well, you don't think Obama had a few fucking things in his speech when he was elected?
I go across party lines on this. I think they both do it. Absolutely. That's
The
why
Whigs didn't.
I want the Democrats, the Republicans. I want a whole montage of these guys just bullshitting to America, saying, "Hey, look, he's doing this wrong. I'm going to change that." And it's not that easy.
No.
I don't know how you're supposed to do that speech, I guess, because it's all just rah, rah, rah. I'm going to make everything better, blah, blah,
You're just
blah.
trying to get the votes.
Yeah.
That's all you wanted, the votes.
What do you think of Romney's firing people clip? A lot of people are focusing on that.
That's what Ron Paul defended him on.
Yeah. Oh, he did?
Yes, he said that.
Can we play the clip first before you say what you're going to say, Jim,
Yes.
just in case the people haven't heard?
Yes.
A lot of people talking about this right here.
I want individuals to have their own insurance. That means the insurance company will have an incentive to keep you healthy. It also means that if you don't like what they do, you can fire them. I like being able to fire people who provide services to me. If someone doesn't give me the good service I need, I want to say, that I'm going to go get somebody else to provide that service to me.
Man, and
That's perfectly right.
What's
wrong with that? Perfectly okay.
The left loves this clip. And they are playing it a lot.
Good. And Ron Paul jumped on them and said he's defending companies. He wants to fire companies. We all know what he's trying to say.
Yeah, they try to twist it like, look, he wants to fire people. He wants people out of work.
He means healthcare providers or whatever companies are providing service. He likes to make choices.
Yeah, anyone that isn't doing you good and you're paying them, you're their customer, you should have the right to be able to just say, no, leave. I'm getting someone else.
But he did say he likes doing it.
Good. Yeah. Well, who wouldn't like telling somebody that's giving you poor service, take a hike, I'm going somewhere else. We all love doing that.
He likes the option of it.
Yeah.
Instead of futzing around like those lazy kids are doing while their mother suffers, we like to get up and fire people. Futzing around.
Futzing.
Poor woman. God bless her. God bless her heart.
Fuck her in her ass.
On to South Carolina. Newt Gingrich is staying in the race. So is Huntsman.
On to South Carolina, and then New York, and then Texas, and then
and then Arkansas, and then prison for 18 years.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow. Awkward. They're still here. Oh, boy. Hey,
is he still here?
No. Hey, do you like Huntsman? I kind of like Huntsman.
Nah, he's not.
What's his problem?
He's not presidential timber.
What's his problem, though?
I don't know. I don't think people know him enough. Yeah. He hasn't been out there enough.
Maybe next time?
Yeah.
Maybe next time this rolls around?
I really do hate the fact that it really does take a lot of money to become the president, and that isn't what it was supposed to be about. I even, Obama doing all kinds of fundraising, and it's like, it's so blatant. It's not even... It's like, here, come to this dinner. Well, we're going to charge you $20,000, and it's so we can get this guy elected.
But connect the dots, too. It takes a lot of money to be president, and guess where they're getting the money from.
Do you get a picture with the president for 20 grand?
No, because I already got a picture with the president.
No, is that part of it? I'd go for that.
Bill Clinton greater than LeBron James.
Sure, absolutely.
One day you're going to beat me, though.
Bill Clinton not better than all Black Sabbath together.
Bill Clinton way
for me?
better.
Absolutely not.
But in the overall scheme of things, you have to have a picture with the president.
Absolutely not.
If you're in your world, and I got that,
Yeah.
and it still bothers you.
No, it doesn't.
But I do believe you will beat me someday.
Well, of course I will.
How are you going to beat me, though? It has to be
I'll
a president.
get two together.
Because we already agreed it can't be a Beatle.
I'll get both presidents together, or I'll get Ringo together.
A Beatle.
Or I'll get all four Stones together. or I'll get something that's.
We got 2 of the stones there, Jimmy.
Yes, we do, my friend.
Me and Jimmy right there in the turlet.
That's close. That was a close one.
And all 4 stones together.
But you needed Mick in that twosome.
And Charlie.
If you had Mick and Keith, I would.
It's not better than Clinton.
A Mick and Keith would have been better than what we got.
But we could have started debating.
We did have a Keith.
You don't have a picture yet that we could even start debating this.
No, I would say a picture with all 4 stones together would be, but it's not.
What about Screech?
I think Muhammad Ali would trump me.
No.
I think
He's
a
easier
Michael
to get.
Jordan would trump me.
Nah, he's easier to get. You can see him in a restaurant.
Those are massive fucking celebrities.
They
across
are, but
the world.
they don't trump Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton's a fucking. There's no.
And then it depends on what president you get, because I still could have the better picture. Like if you get Carter, I still win.
Yes, you do.
Why?
Because then you got to decide which president's a bigger.
Clinton's a better
star.
one. 8-year
Hold
president.
the phone. You get a Jimmy Carter picture?
Is bigger than my Bill Clinton picture?
No.
I think.
Come on,
Carter, first of all, isn't going to be around.
Come on, be
as
honest.
long as Clinton, if for the most, but if things work out that way.
Clinton hung with the Stones.
What Carter is a more
who did Carter hang out
historic? I think
he hangs out with regular people.
The earlier
and
the
hammers.
president, the better.
No,
I think yes.
No. Oh, by the way, did I tell you my dream that Gerald Ford turned me down for a picture? I dreamt recently that I forgot about this. That I was in an elevator, like we were getting ready to go on an elevator.
Yeah.
And Gerald Ford was there, like hanging clothes on a rack. And a bunch of us were leaving, and he was well dressed. He goes, "Go ahead, look if you want to." And then downstairs, I saw him carrying something in the parking lot. I'm like, "Can I get a picture?" And he goes, "Oh, no." And I'm like, "Come on, I'll never get this chance. You guys want a picture?" He goes, "No."
So what did you do?
Never happened.
I didn't get my picture with Gerald Ford. It was my dream.
Never happened.
It was his dream.
Oh, I thought that was real.
No,
life.
dreams.
He said it was a dream.
I thought it was real.
He said it was a dream.
I thought it was for realsies.
And then I wrote unicorns on a cloud. That was part of my dream.
Jimmy Carter, I'm thinking about it, blows away fucking Bill Clinton.
No.
For picture.
Monica
Yes.
Lewinsky, sorry.
No.
There was a whole scandal, pop culture thing.
Oh, yeah. The Middle East fucking
He's more than just a president, though. There was all sorts of shit going
Egypt,
on with him.
Israel, fucking
That never
Sadat
panned
Begum.
out. That never panned out. There's still problems over
There's
there.
the fucking, what?
There's problems over there.
I know, but I don't know.
He tried.
I
That's
think a
good.
picture with Jimmy Carter is better than a picture with Bill Clinton.
I think Carter's easier to get.
What?
I think he travels with less security. He was up here, Carter.
Bush Clinton. Celebrity pictures.
Fuck, it's hard.
Bush better.
Bush better.
I
Bush
don't
better
know.
than Clinton.
You know what? Because he's Republican.
Yeah, big wartime president.
I don't know.
What
Tough
about
call.
Clinton? He's got the dress, the blue dress.
Clinton was going to have a great legacy as a president. He's going to go down as one of the better presidents in a long, long, long time.
Oh, yeah, he is.
I like Bill Clinton.
Oh, yeah, he is.
But I think Clinton's out and about more. Bush is a better picture because Bush is harder to get because Clinton is out and about. He's popular with Hollywood. He does hang out with the Stones. He does a lot of... Bush doesn't do much. Bush is just kind of done. I'm so jealous, the girl...
What about Obama, Clinton?
Obama.
First black president.
Obama. I think Obama almost trumps all of them because he's the first
That's a
in our
big one.
country's history.
Yeah.
And there will never, ever...
So
1,000 years from now, he will always be the first black president.
Let's break this down. How many living presidents? Carter, the Bushes, that's 3. Obama, obviously. Who am I missing in there? Is that about it?
Eisenhower.
Clinton. There's what, 5 living presidents, I think?
Lincoln.
Clinton, 2 Bushes, an Obama, and a Carter. That's it. That's what we're down to, right?
Yeah.
5 living presidents. So rank them in importance if you got a picture with them. Quickly.
I would have to say...
Bush Senior's 5, let's be honest.
Really?
Maybe Obama,
Fucking
Bush,
Gulf War.
Clinton.
First Gulf War.
It's hard to say, man. A Carter. I mean, this is for what I would want. But I would take any of them. I just don't know. It's a very tough call.
Yeah, it is.
I'd go Obama, Clinton, Bush Senior, Carter last.
What about any president since they've had cameras?
JFK.
JFK?
Or Lincoln.
Lincoln.
Wait, where do they start?
Yeah, Lincoln.
Was that real photography
I
back
think that
then?
was the first. I think he was the first photographed president, wasn't he?
But they weren't allowed to smile, so that doesn't count.
And it took a long time. You couldn't
Yeah.
just be like, "Hey, quick pick, Lincoln. Can I get a quick pick?"
Yeah, can I just
it was
bring you
like
to this room?
Fucking set up.
Back then, a celebrity picture took 8 hours.
Yeah.
The guy would be like, "Oh wait, I didn't put the gunpowder on the little platform to light." Jimmy would be all mad. Jimmy's great-great-grandfather's just like, come on, take the fucking picture.
I know.
Twitching.
And
The guy's
Roland-
trying to light the gunpowder.
Roland's bumbling around.
God. Opie shows up behind him with a stovepipe hat, ruining his picture.
Roland with a powdered wig on.
It's his powdered wig.
It's Roland's ancestor.
Fourscore. That's fourscore years ago.
We're gonna have Lincoln's gonna be on the show.
Four what? Four score.
Tomorrow after he's gonna see a play tonight, but he'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah, you can book this on this.
Book tomorrow morning.
And then tomorrow when Clinton doesn't, when Lincoln doesn't show up, what happens? Oh, he had to take the red eye back to the coast because he was shooting.
Shot in there. Some of us. He's shooting something.
That's it for politics, I guess.
Yeah.
On to fucking South Carolina. Newt Gingrich being a pain in the ass.
Newt Gingrich
I guess he was
stinks.
supposed to drop out by now. A few of these guys were supposed to drop out by now.
Yeah, he had his. Everyone had their ups and then their downs, and Mitt seems to have been just kind of hanging in there, and he's the one that seems to be floating to the top.
Yeah, Mitt's fighting with his gloves on.
Pope says gay marriage is a threat to humanity's future.
Oh, did he say that in his red shoes?
Pope wrote cunt, sir.
Did he say that in his red shoes as he was watching shirtless men do acrobatics? That's good. Love to hear what he has to say.
The Pope's an asshole.
How are his red shoes? Is he still wearing his sparkly red shoes? Watching shirtless men?
Love those red shoes.
I cannot stomach.
I think
it's robes.
This Pope.
I think a threat to humanity was all the priests doing what they were doing there.
Yeah, gay marriage is a threat to humanity.
Mr. Pope.
Yeah, how about the Young Nazi
Pope.
organization? You creep.
So
how about that? He didn't see
Hitlerjuden?
Yeah, he didn't see that fucking Hitler was a threat to humanity. He didn't catch that. But two guys that want to fuck and then own a stove together. That's a problem. Shut your face.
Look at those shoes.
Yeah, look at him with his red shoes. Shouldn't they be sticking out from underneath the house?
Yeah, they do look like.
What a creep. Standing next to that fucking guy dressed like a candy cane. That's the world you live in? And you're talking about the way other people live their lives?
It looks like a period film.
That could
Yeah, it
not
really
be
does.
And
more
his shoes look like
homoerotic.
a period was.
Red shoes next to a man that looks like he's in a Christmas Story play.
Yeah.
And you're talking about what other people do? Mind your fucking business.
Whoa, he's the Pope.
I don't care. Mind his fucking business.
Respect.
I don't
Enough
think he
already.
Can, I don't think he can really judge what's happening in this world.
No, he
In
can't.
this day and age, I think he's a little,
Yeah.
not quite with this world.
Really, you think, with those shoes?
Out of touch
And
a
his
little
voice?
bit. Yeah.
Oh, he sounds really wispy when he talks.
Yes.
There's something happening in Greece, and people are.
There's a lot of butt fucking.
Well, ready for this one? It's even better than that.
Oh, no. They're all eating feta cheese and taking big solid
It's
shits.
even better than that. Any joke you can make will be trumped by this fucking story.
They're all green with envy.
No.
There's an uproar in Greece because they have decided that pedophilia is a disability.
It
It's
is.
a disability?
It's a disability.
Ow.
It's a disability.
Maybe they mean the kid because he can't walk right.
Yeah.
And they're trying to see if they can get those little inflatable donut things insured because he's trying to sit with his sore eye. It's a disability.
This sore little bung.
Yeah.
Disability groups expressed anger Monday at a government decision to expand a list of state-recognized disability categories to include pedophiles, exhibitionists, and kleptomaniacs. Those are all
good.
disabilities now in Greece.
Yeah.
I love Greece.
They can't even imagine that this was allowed to go through.
My God.
The new list gives pyromaniacs and pedophiles.
Pyros, too?
Pyros, too, made the list. Disability pay up to 35% compared to 80% for heart transplant recipients.
That's nice.
So you touch a kid in Greece, you're still getting 35% of your pay because it's a disability.
Sure.
I mean,
Well-
that's breaking it down to the, obviously the
That sounds
nuts
like
and bolts. But
some kind of fucking legislation those Greek homos would enact.
Yeah.
And if I may say Greek homos, much like Reverend Al Sharpton did. They were the ones eating the bunghole. They have shit all over their face. And they come down and go, you eat the ass? And the Greek homo go, I didn't eat the ass, but they got the shit on their face. They was the ones eating the ass.
what was the juxtaposition today that made us laugh? The thing right before that dumb Reverend Al commercial?
It was 1989, this day in 1989 that Reagan gave his farewell address.
So it was this intense Reagan moment saying goodbye. They do this.
They
day
show
in
that
history.
clip on MSNBC.
1989. And me and Ann are like, wow, because I didn't really
Great
know
speech
his
maker,
policy
man.
for the most part, but
Fantastic.
I loved him as president just because he was the great
Yeah.
communicator. And then right after that was stupid Reverend Allen, his dumb blueberry pie analogy.
Yeah, it's something like, and we changed America, and I bid you all farewell.
Right.
And God bless you. And the pie! We were eating the pie. And it's like, fuck,
Right
man.
afterwards.
There's a leader, and so whether you liked him or not, goddamn, he knew how to lead and speak, the great communicator, they call him. And then you got this fucking Shrek
This dope
talking about fucking eat the pie.
that couldn't handle his weight issues.
Would
and
a
how to
music
have
cue
the-
have helped?
And have
What?
Would a music cue have
Well,
helped?
it might have.
What?
It's okay.
Ropers?
Oh, well, that was stuck in my head, by the way.
Oh, the Reverend Allen music? Oh, yeah.
Eat the pie.
Is E-Rock working today?
He's E-Rock beating the pie.
You know, we were having that very serious conversation about the West Memphis Three thing. Oh, no. And someone tweeted something that fucking I wanted to stop everything just to read. I guess Hostess is going bankrupt.
Oh, they're bankrupt,
And
yes.
someone
Hostess.
tweeted, you know, I guess it's because E-Rock's on a low-carb diet.
Oh, boy. They just filed.
They
yeah.
went right for you.
Right for E-Rock.
How do you make such tasty things and your company goes bankrupt? That's stupid.
Everyone's getting healthy.
Well, they're
No,
trying.
they're not.
That's what it is.
Walk around.
That's what it is.
They're not.
There are a bunch of fatties around.
It's like the OTB thing that you talk about. How do they not make money? And how is Hostess not making money? How do you mishandle that company where you have to go bankrupt?
I think people are eating bad, but they're eating other bad stuff. Like
Than
fried
Hostess?
chicken and shit and like fast food kind of a thing. I don't think that you're going into a deli anymore and grabbing like Twinkies.
What are we looking at with Hostess? What are some of their famous treats?
Twinkies is the huge thing
that's
right
number
there.
one, right?
That's
but
it.
you
So
also
no one's
got-
eating
also on
Twinkies
Wonder
anymore?
Bread.
Cupcakes is the other thing. The
Cupcakes.
big chocolate cupcakes
Hostess
with the
cupcakes.
white swirl on top.
Well, Magnolia's and Crumb's Bakery and the rest of them.
Yeah, but that's not in like.
They're taking over the cupcake business.
Yeah.
Even Starbucks has cupcakes. Everyone has cupcakes.
Yeah, that's true. You could get a better quality of cakey treat.
At what year did we all decide as adults we need to start eating cupcakes again? Because I remember growing up, that was a thing where you just never touched cupcakes because it was for kids.
No, that's true.
And then all of a sudden that
Ring dings
drastically
and
changed.
Yodel. Those are Drakes. Don't mix up Drakes with Hostess things, my friend.
What's wrong with you?
I didn't. You did. Snowballs.
Because there's snowballs are
Drakes?
Hostess.
Hostess.
No, Drakes has
Wait,
the
give me the
Yodels
list of
and ring
Hostess.
dings.
Let's look at this for a second.
Hostess
How are they
products.
bankrupt? How are they bankrupt?
Hostess snack cakes.
Donuts.
Oh, look at that fat pig.
Huh?
Congratulations.
Give me the
let's see.
list.
What do we got?
Yeah.
What about donuts?
Donuts. Those are little donuts.
I was
that
never
come
a
in
fan
those
of-
little bags.
I
like
was never
those.
a fan of donuts.
All right, we're
Suzy
looking at
Q's.
Twinkies. We're looking at the cupcakes. We're looking at ho-hos.
Oh, I love
How about your
Ho-Hos.
Suzy Q? How about
not
your
so
ding
much.
dong?
You got
Yes.
your ding dongs, your kern flakes, your 20 legs of
donuts,
lamb.
Your mini muffins, your Hostess fruit pies.
You like
we
fruit
got
pies, Doc?
Snowballs. Smart bakes.
What's your number one on that list?
For me, I used to like the Hostess fruit pies.
Nah, I'm with you, brother.
But
Which one? Lemon?
No, lemon.
Strawberry?
Get the cherry or apple.
I was allergic to cherries.
Oh,
I
poor,
couldn't
poor
partake.
kid, because those were great.
I used to love them.
I went apple and I went lemon.
And let me tell you what else I liked on there. Suzy Q's.
Whoa.
You could taste the sugar crunching between your teeth.
What does a
They were
Suzy
so
Q
sweet.
look like? I don't even know anymore.
Two little fluffy cakey things with that shitty Hostess cream in the middle.
Good Suzy Q.
They were great. It was like a ripoff of Yodel.
That is a
I mean, not a Yodel, a Yankee, not a Yankee Doodle. Fuck, a Devil Dog.
I
Devil Dog.
fucking hate devil dogs. Those dry shit pieces.
But the
They were
Suzy Q
so
cake,
dry.
the cake on the Suzy Q wasn't as dry.
Devil dogs were so dry.
You know what they are? They should have called that two fucking hunks of bread with a smidge of cream in them. You'd have to pull the bread off and just lick the cream and throw those two fucking rock hard
Yes, you did,
hoagie
yeah.
buns out.
Yeah, they were horrible.
They stunk, devil dogs.
You would have to bite into it twice before you got any cream and that dryness of the outside.
dryness.
Devil dogs.
Yes, I know we have done this break already.
Yeah, we did.
Sex
You'd
Man,
feel
really?
that lump of dry cake in your throat.
Yeah, Jim
Oh,
did a 15-minute rant on devil dogs back in May.
Oh,
And,
sorry,
don't say
you're
back at May. He probably does. It was May 17th at 8:15 a.m. to 8:51
It
a.m.
actually was
a
May 17th.
photographic
Good job.
memory when it comes to snack cakes.
E-Rock,
iPod.
what's your favorite Hostess?
Well, a lot of this stuff is chocolate, so I don't eat it. But the cherry fruit pie,
Quick pony boy,
and the blueberry mini muffins.
Blueberry mini muffins.
They're delicious.
And plus, you can eat infinity of them because they're just so small.
Infinity of them, yes.
Yeah. Probably eats them like a Pac-Man eating dots.
I would go.
He actually goes waka 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 as he's throwing them into his mouth. He makes the Pac-Man noise up and down the steps. His wife hides all the muffins for him.
We get it, Jim.
Yeah, you're right. I was just going to continue painting the picture.
Ho-hos. Ho-hos are good. I go ho-hos and fruit pie. That's it.
Don't underestimate a snowball.
Nah.
No, fucking coconut shit.
Snowballs were for the young.
I hate that.
You think your parents ever snowballed, Sam?
That's not what we're talking about.
I like the way the coconut marshmallowy shit came right off the top, just peeled off. And
Well,
then
then-
you could eat the cakey thing.
Why don't you just get a cupcake with no frosting?
Well, sometimes they weren't available.
You can peel it off like skin.
Yeah, you just pull it off and it would be all rubbery, like a fake tit.
Well, Hostess...
Shove it down some singer's blouse.
Hostess is going bankrupt.
Right?
Is it the one I'm thinking
of? Of course it is. I should have got it. Remember that. That's one of the worst things I ever said.
Jesus. Show's over. It's over now.
Remember that?
That's one of my favorite laughs ever. I should have.
God, I should have had a physical.
There's another episode of Chip TV online.
What's that?
Chip TV.
Chipperson.
Chipper TV.
Yeah,
That's,
Chipper TV.
New York Comic Con 2011.
Yeah.
It's new.
When'd you put it up?
It's a new one.
A week ago.
Yeah.
Who does Chip interview in this one?
You should go to just the Comical Con one.
Doesn't even answer the question at all.
Should we play some of this?
If you, yeah.
Just play it 30 seconds.
This is Chipper TV, Chip Chipperson at the New York Comic Con.
Chipper TV presents. Wow, listen to this. This is rocking.
Chip likes hardcore stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna act like I just seen this thing, and I want you to shoot me like I just seen it, and I'm just improvising a little.
Are you doing a little directing here?
Hi, it's Chipper TV. We're here from Comic-Con. Oh, what is that? What is that? Looks like a giant bedbug or something. Or, look at that. He's got a big horseshoe on his nose. Come here, get this. This is good stuff. Looks like he's got a big horseshoe on his nose or something. Or it looks like one of the tickle bugs, like when your uncle would tickle you down by your private parts. It looks like a giant white-eyed monster or something. All right, that's good.
All right, that's good.
Wow.
Oh.
Hello there.
You get a shot of her asshole. Take a shot of her
asshole. Oh, it's kind of a cute girl.
Yeah, with her ass hanging out of her little leotard.
Big
Hi,
breasts.
how are you? Good. What's your name?
Tiffany.
Hi, Tiffany. What's your costume supposed to be?
Tara.
Sister who?
Tara.
Sister Tara from where?
Her character's name is Just Tara.
Tara from where?
She's a DC character.
DC Comics?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just staring at her tits.
do?
Holy shit.
Has power.
Oh, my God. That's uncomfortable.
What does she make the rocks do?
She picked up the paper that she bought to cover her chest up because he's
Them
just
life and
staring at
stuff?
them.
Not really life. She just moves rocks.
Oh, my God. She covered up her tits.
What's this guy doing over here? Looks like he's got like a bunch of snow on his head or something. Film him. Look at him. Looks like he's got like a bunch of cotton candy on his head or something. Like, what was this guy? Did he fall into a cotton candy machine or something?
All right.
Look at all this luggage. What was this? I bet you that this is where people forgot their clothes and stuff. Surprised everybody's not naked. Wait, hold on. Let me do that again. But I'm going to say it like, look at all this luggage like I just seen it. Hey, what's that guy got cotton candy on his head or something?
He's
Look at
back.
all this luggage. What do you think happened to the luggage? Looks like somebody forgot their luggage. See, something like that. Just cut that part out where I was asking you. We should just like I'm improvising it. Hi, what's your name?
You should
DJ
pause it
Lance
now
Rock.
and let everybody go watch the rest of it if they want to watch the rest of it.
Why are you uncomfortable, Jimmy?
No,
That is really funny,
Thank
man.
you. That was New York Comical Con.
I've got to see the rest of that.
That's DJ Lance from Yo Gabba Gabba.
Chip TV show is the YouTube username. I think there's 4 parts from New York Comic Con.
How many are up? Just one?
Just one, and I could put up. I mean, they're all edited, so I could put them up today.
Okay.
Nice. Very good.
That one came up pretty good. But you're not supposed to leave the part where Chip asks you to cut it because it just makes him look stupid.
Yeah, that's true. You should have cut that out.
Yeah.
I'm not a strong.
He does
editor.
look silly.
I just love.
Yeah, I told you to cut that stuff out.
It's my mistake, Chip.
Made me look bad. You're supposed to do editing and cutting and stuff.
But at least because both takes were funny, so I figured you'd want people to see both.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's true. People probably won't even remember I said that.
No, because they'll be laughing at the second one. They won't remember the first.
They'll
one.
laugh right through it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That chick got good tits.
I didn't even know you noticed.
Yeah. To lick them.
Were you happy with the shot I got of her asshole?
Get a shot of her asshole. It's just silly.
Of her asshole.
Of her
yeah.
asshole.
It was her ass hanging out, but it's like her asshole.
It's almost time to go home. 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 It's almost time to go home.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
That song is
Did we play Anthony from Long Island on Hoarders?
No.
What?
We didn't?
You didn't play this yesterday.
On an all-new Hoarders, a Long Island mansion on the brink of quarantine, and one Italian millionaire who can't let go.
I have 7 or 14 disabilities.
Anthony used to have a life until hoarding took over his existence.
This is my stuff. I'm a collector. I'm not a hoarder. What do you want me to do? You're saying that me? I am not a good parent?
Dr. Robin tries to bring Anthony back and help him cope with the reality of the situation.
Anthony, your gun closet. Do you see what's on your gun closet?
There's roaches everywhere.
This isn't good for you, Anthony. How do you even store food in this environment?
The refrigerator has roaches all inside it. It doesn't work.
These conditions, they're not livable. How could you have let it get this bad?
I've Epstein-Barr.
That young girlfriend of yours moved out. Danny doesn't even come over anymore.
Oh, they didn't care. No.
Oh my God, what's that?
Doctor, we found a skeleton.
Is that
And then my dog died. And
There's roaches in the movie theater, a karaoke stage filled with rats, raccoons crawling over child pornography. It's like a carnival of garbage.
All on the next Hoarders.
Jeez, that's good.
She's a great actress.
That's good.
I didn't know if she would read the raccoons crawling over child pornography line.
She
but
did. She's a
crazy.
trooper.
She did well.
Who's doing the voice?
Funny. That's Dr. Robin.
No, I know that. The other guy. That's a hell of a voice, man.
Mitch. There's a lot of good...
He's fucking selling it.
A lot of good voice people here. And
I want to give him
AJ
credit. Mitch rocked it.
Mitch did that one, and AJ was the guy who did the Bob Kelly War Stories thing that you liked.
I like that one, too.
Dr.
Yeah.
Sasio, she honestly didn't sound anything like she was reading.
No, the acting was amazing.
Oh, literal Jimmy.
The acting was amazing.
Literal Jimmy.
I got my American Airlines Advantage Platinum
thing.
And they send me these certificates which go applause, in recognition of outstanding service excellence. If an employee is really good, you can mail this in. How about this, motherfuckers? That's their job. How about when an employee is shit, I can mail it in?
Ah, good idea.
That's the certificate you should be sending out. You want me to just mail it in to go congratulations to an employee for doing their fucking job? No!
I like the way Jimmy thinks on this one.
How about you, hey, if an employee behaves inappropriately or rudely or is not helpful, mail this in. How about that?
Yeah.
God, what self-congratulating assholes the airline industry is. Look at this. There's 2, 4, 6, 8 certificates. What do you get entered into a contest?
No.
Hey, that lady was really helpful because my seat was in the window and I wanted it in the aisle and she fixed it. Gives a fuck. Good for her.
You get so annoyed.
Because it is annoying. How about this? Hey, your flight attendant was a cunt. Her name was this. That's it. Hey, you know, I asked for a soda and the lady brought me a soda. Thanks a million. Thanks a million for the soda when I asked you. Your fucking job. Fuck them.
Where are you going to be, Jimmy? I know it's Tempe, Arizona at the Improv. I'm gonna calm you down. You're gonna get to do some nice plugs now.
Jan 27-28, Tempe Improv, Arizona. Feb 3-4, Poughkeepsie, New York, Manus. Feb 16-18, Punchline, Atlanta. Feb 2325, Fort Lauderdale Improv. Mar 13, Roch, New York. Mar 810, Toledo, Ohio.
That's good.
Yeah, I know.
You're hitting the road again.
I'm shooting something.
Oh, man.
So I am putting my hour together.
All right.
And I'm doing a little Tonight Show next week.
Yes.
And a little Zach Wilde roast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very full.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm going to be working at the Melrose Improv, too, headlining one night on, I believe, Friday. Not this Friday, but next Friday.
Good for you.
Yeah, you're right.
That is good.
So you want to come out and see me?
We got some left coasters that listen to this thing, right?
I hope so. I'm only doing one show, but I'm out there and I can't fly back on the red eye because I'm doing the roast. So instead of flying back Friday afternoon, I'd rather come back Saturday afternoon because there's nothing to come back for. I won't be able to make the show.
I don't feel like we have a lot of people in L.A. that listen to our show.
Troy says we do.
How does he know?
He said it in the meeting yesterday.
But how does he know that?
Well, we'll see.
He said he got lots of people tweeting him and stuff when he said he was going to California on the after show.
So we got 10 tweets, so he's thinking, wow, they must be listening?
Well, if he got
how do
10
we know
tweets,
they're listening?
we could easily have over 30 people listening in L.A.
I know New York we do very well, but L.A. I never felt like we have a huge audience.
Cleveland?
Well,
Big audience.
Of course. What else they got?
I might shoot in Cleveland.
Really?
My special.
Oh.
I'm debating Cleveland.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
They're good
Because
eggs.
Boston had red tape that is probably insurmountable, so I'm thinking Cleveland.
What's the red tape?
It is... well, it's got something to do with after the Great White Fire, theaters of certain sizes, you need a smoke machine before the show because for lighting purposes, not during the show. It just gives it a certain quality that you probably don't even notice that they've
the
used
light
them.
beams and
Yeah.
stuff show through a little better.
But you can't use them in certain theaters because of this new regulation that just took hold. So that's the red tape. It's nothing to do with me.
It's ridiculous. It's chemical smoke. It doesn't even have...
It's the machine. It's
not
pyrotechnics.
And you need your smoke machine.
Yeah, I think some guys have shot without them, and they said they should have had them. The
Really?
directors have said they don't want to shoot without them again.
That's ridiculous.
Because it's before the show, but it just gives an atmosphere. Plus, I like to come out in a puff of smoke, and I do a lot of Doug Henning movements with my hands.
Yeah.
Like after a joke, I'll run in and I'll just go like this, like, whoof, and my hands come out like I've just done a magic trick.
That's got to look good.
It really is.
You got to slide forward when you do that move, though.
I've been
with the
told
hands.
that I'm very, very, very showman-y.
Showman-y?
There's a lot of showmanship.
So many.
A lot of showman-y. That's the opposite of not many.
So many.
So many?
Yeah. I apologize for getting the Roper song stuck in anyone's head.
Show many. Show many the
Roper
door.
song
I'm
is
out of
great.
here. Show many the elevator. I'm out of here. Let's leave the people with Roper.
What?
See you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Big guest day on the show today. It's After O&A Live. Michael Clarke Duncan was in here at around 7 o'clock this morning, so that'll replay, whatever, in the second hour. And this just goes to show where I'm at with who entertains me. I was very excited that Michael Clarke Duncan was coming in. He's been in, Green Mile, Talladega Nights, lots of cool movies. He's done a lot. But I was actually more excited to see Omarosa. Apparently they're dating. And Michael Clarke Duncan was in here, and he was doing the interview, and this woman was sitting on the couch the whole time. And at first, we thought we didn't know who she was. We thought she might be a publicist or whatever, but I knew that he was dating Omarosa. And so I kind of look at her and I realize that's her from The Apprentice. That's Omarosa. Uh-oh. Watch out what you say. She's feisty, Mars.
Is she?
Very feisty. I don't know if you've seen The Celebrity Apprentice, but she's very feisty. But that was, to me, more exciting than even Michael. I always want to call him Michael Duncan Clarke. It's Michael Clarke Duncan. Was Omarosa. Eric, you don't watch reality TV.
I watch Apprentice.
Were you excited?
Not really. I'm not into the reality people, really.
But you just said you watch Celebrity Apprentice.
I watch it, but it doesn't mean I'm like, oh my God, that's that person.
I can't believe that nobody noticed it was her. Like, she's one of the biggest strictly reality stars I think there is.
That's fair.
Like, I don't know who's bigger than her that's just a reality star. Kim Kardashian, I don't say is a reality star. I think she is a socialite. She falls under the same category that Paris Hilton falls under, which is not reality star. They've done reality shows, but they're not strictly reality stars. They're socialites. I think Omarosa might be the biggest strictly reality star there is. I might be able to make that statement.
What about Jesse Camp?
Jesse Camp was not a reality star. He was a VJ.
Yeah, he went through
no,
process
he was not
of
on
being hired.
He was not on a reality show. He was on a special. He was not on a series. He was a video jockey on music television. That's totally different.
What about Wade Barrett?
That's a wrestler. You're just bringing up wrestling
That was
again?
a reality show, NXT.
Oh, my God. UCB Fred.
Yes.
Biggest strictly reality star.
Maybe like Snooki?
Okay, all right, good. See, that's what I'm looking for, Eric. Not fucking Jesse Camp and wrestlers. Snooki is a good answer because the Jersey Shore is a huge show. I mean, Snooki and The Situation both. I don't know if maybe even JWoww too. Maybe all three of them. I can't put DJ Pauly D over Omarosa.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that, would you?
No, probably not. Probably just the top three
But
Shore people.
because those are the top three on Jersey Shore. JWoww,
I would say
and Sitch.
Snooki over The Situation.
Yeah, but you would also say Wade Barrett and things like that. That nobody knows what you're talking
It's a
about.
reality show.
Yeah, I would probably put Snooki, The Situation, JWoww in that order.
Yeah.
So maybe Omarosa is the fourth biggest strictly reality star. Mars, do they
Sure.
have reality shows on Telemundo?
No, but they do have them in for UFC fighters.
Yeah, but those are not reality stars. Those are fighters.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not... Like, I'm talking like, Omarosa's not really an apprentice.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, she's a reality star. And I mean, on Jersey Shore, they do nothing. So you don't even have to disguise it as
Right.
the show's about something. But I wouldn't say that the UFC reality show counts as reality stars because those are fighters.
Okay.
What about those competition shows like for American Idol and stuff like that? Those are reality shows.
Yeah, but they don't count once the American Idol... Like, Kelly Clarkson became a legit pop star.
And Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, she's a country star, so she doesn't count as strictly a reality star. I still would put Omarosa over both of them for reality show fame.
Okay.
Now, you're talking Survivor, that's a different story.
Richard Hatch.
Yeah, but Richard Hatch was big when the first season came out.
They only bring him up when he's fucked up his taxes.
Yeah,
again.
he's not big anymore. Like, and Johnny Fairplay is only big because I have his phone number in my cell phone. Other than that, there's nothing. Oh, as a matter of fact, Smith in Minnesota just wanted to suggest him on After Opie and Anthony Live. Smith, did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, did you hear?
Ron and Fez 11-3. Johnny Fairplay, friend of the show. See ya.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think Johnny Fairplay is only big because he talks to us and he's a friend of the show. I don't think outside of this universe, Johnny Fairplay is even close to as big as Omarosa. This is one. Rich and Young. I didn't know we were going to do this. We usually don't do phone topics here on After Opie and Anthony Live. We're trying to talk about the show, but you people are making me lose my focus, Rich and Yonkers.
Just go with it, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
You got to go with Puck. Puck is bigger than Omarosa. Everyone knows Puck. Everyone has a Puck impression.
But do people under 25 know
No.
who Puck is anymore?
It's a generational thing.
Yeah, I don't think so. UCB Fred, how old are you?
I'm 28.
You look younger.
Thank you.
Maybe it's all the weight that you haven't gained.
Oh.
Puck.
I know who Puck is. I wasn't really allowed to watch The Real World at the time, but I knew that he was a guy
Strict parents?
Yeah, he was a guy who ate his own boogers, right?
Yeah, I mean, he
The
did
Real
that.
World.
And he
That was like
used
his
to
kind of claim to fame. He was
make fun of Pedro for having AIDS all the time, I think. But yeah, I mean, he was big at the time, but I don't think, like, you know, we got a generation of UCB Freds who their parents didn't want them to see what it was like when people stopped being polite and started getting real.
No, everything had to be polite all the time.
Right, so you couldn't watch Real World in your house. But Rich, you win, okay, for that suggestion. Roland basically gave me Best Buy's Overstock to give away today, so you just got a copy of The Scorpion King Part 3, starring Billy Zane and Kimbo Slice on Blu-ray.
Oh, Kimbo's on it?
You want this?
No, hell no.
No, you want it, Rich?
I mean, do I have to watch the first 2 to get this part 3?
I don't know if you're going to be able to catch all the subtleties with it, but I'm going to send it to you, and you could tell me how it is, okay?
You got it.
All right, I'm going to put you on hold. I just gave away. I can't. Like, people should be angry. Like, if they call up and say, this is what you've won, it's like, I don't want your trash.
They should be insulted.
Yeah. What's up, Jason in Detroit?
Hey, Sam. What about Elizabeth Hasselbeck from The View? She surpassed everybody.
She did, but there are people. Oh, get the morning mashup in here. These are the perfect people for this. But Elizabeth, whoever wants to come in, Elizabeth Hasselbeck is famous for being on The View more than she is for Survivor. There are people who watch The View that don't even know she was on Survivor. That's why you can't give it to her. Thank you, Jason. Listen, morning mashup. You guys are in tune with what the kids are talking about.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, what's
pop
happening?
culture deal. We had Michael Clarke Duncan in here earlier today. By the way, Michael Clarke Duncan has a very Stanley T vibe about him.
I'm not shocked.
I'm not just saying that because he's black.
Okay.
All right, and
So
you know
is it-
Stan.
yeah, yeah,
you
yeah.
know
Yeah,
I
come
see
on.
beyond color. Okay,
Yes, yes,
and
you
plus he's much more dark skinned than you, so that's why it's not that.
I feel like he's
I
got a lot
noticed
of
that.
wisdom and he's very deep. And
That's what, and he can mesh well. You could tell he could go with whatever the vibe is.
Okay.
He could go in whatever crowd, and he wanted to have the jokes, but then spread a little wisdom too.
Okay.
Okay,
And
I like that.
That's a Stanley T vibe.
Yeah.
He was in here. You know he's dating Omarosa from The Apprentice.
Oh,
I didn't
that's
know.
disgusting.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's who he's dating.
That's pretty bad.
Why is that bad, Stan?
Gee, man, because
You're not a fan.
I'm not at all, man. Do you remember the freaking First Apprentice?
Oh yes.
She's not nice.
That's ingrained in my memory and my. Oh.
And then on Celebrity Apprentice, she was no friend of Piers Morgan.
Wait a minute. Do I have to interview her too when I interview him?
No, I don't think they're
No.
coming together.
Well, what happened today was
Yeah.
Michael Clarke Duncan was in here, and he had a girl on the couch, and nobody really knew who she was. We figured she might be a publicist, she might be whatever.
Right.
And I was looking over from this corner,
I know her.
and I go, it's fucking Omarosa, because I knew they were dating. And I was like, that's her, that's Omarosa. And so we found out. We talked to her a little bit. But you don't have to interview her because she didn't even really want to get on mic much. I mean, once we gave it to her, she was
But
willing.
then why did she even come in here with him? It's like
Because that's his boo. You know what I
That's
mean?
his boo.
Is that right, Stan?
John Coffey.
Now, but this is what I was saying. Other than, let's take Jersey Shore out of the equation, because
Yeah.
that's just a monster. I think Omarosa is the biggest strictly reality TV reality star of all time. Yeah, right now.
no.
right
what
now.
about some of the first Real Worlders?
That's what I said right now. Because
Like
people,
Puck.
like you're, like right now, like if you went on the morning mashup
Yeah.
and we're like, hey guys, remember Puck? All your listeners would be like, nope.
Right.
Because we're
You're right.
14. Like,
Right.
we don't know what you're talking about right,
Right.
now. But they'd know what you were talking about with Omarosa.
What about Chumley?
Who's Chumley?
That Pawn Star?
Who's that?
I've never even
wrong
seen
with
that
you, Ryan?
show.
From the Pawn Star.
Yeah, dude, I think he's bigger.
Look, he's physically bigger.
Well, that's true.
And I'm a fan and everything, but I can't say that Chumley is going to get stopped in the street before Omarosa.
I bet you would. He's more recognizable, don't you think?
I've never seen the show. I never heard of the guy.
Oh, you'd love him.
Like
I'm
if somebody
sure.
was like, Nicole, do you want to get Chumley from Pawn Stars on the morning mashup?
I would say negative.
Right. Okay. But if they were like Omarosa, you'd be like, look, I don't want to, but I understand.
No, I
I
wouldn't
would
even
say
understand. I'd say
no.
negative.
Why? Why
Yeah.
no?
I just don't, I don't.
she's
I'm a
not
big
nice.
fan of Michael Clarke Duncan, so I ain't going to say nothing.
She's not nice.
She was nice in here.
Well,
Maybe she's changed.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe Michael Clarke Duncan has brought that kindness out in her. But you don't think, other than, of course, Chumley from Pawn Stars. You don't think there's anyone bigger than Omarosa?
Probably not.
Name one.
I don't know. I mean,
Can't do it.
Maybe some of the housewives. They've only been on. They've only been. You didn't think about them. Some of them were, celebrities before that.
Well,
because
Kelly
of-
Clarkson.
Yeah, but I talked to E-Rock about that. The sex man.
Yeah.
And I told him her biggest fame came as a pop star, not strictly as
reality.
You see what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Wait. Rewind. Why is E-Rock the sex man?
Well, because.
You see his hair?
Is he
good at doing the sex?
His nickname, no, but his nickname.
What's his nickname?
Trust me, it's the Sex Bagel. E-Rock, tell the Morning Mashup how you got that name. It's a great story.
No, it was the name I got in college. End of story.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
There's got to be more to it than that. Tell Nicole the story
No,
again.
that's
She
right.
never-
It's a name I had in college. That's all you need to know because it's really boring.
No. Tell
But
the story.
Sam insists on bringing that name up and not letting it die.
I've got good college stories. If you give me
Yeah.
one of yours,
This
I'll
isn't
give
a
you
good
one.
story.
We wanna
Otherwise
hear-
I'd tell you.
Whoa.
We want to hear Nicole's story. So
Just say it, just to hear Nicole's story, because they're.
tell the story, Eric.
Eric had sex while eating a bagel?
No, I gotta.
Yeah, good one.
That's what happened.
No.
Let him tell it.
Then tell
No,
it.
I
'cause-
was doing some stupid radio shift at my college station, and the show after me was trying to be like a Love Lines kind of thing, and they had me hang around. I answered some dumb question, and because my last name rhymes with bagel, the guy was supposed to say, he was trying to say, be smooth, saying sex advice from the bagel, but he stumbled and he said advice from the sex bagel, and it just was so dumb that I kept it. And
Out of choice?
it was a goof at that time.
That's a good one.
But then Sam won't let it go.
I love that story.
That's
See?
the story. It's
Now
really
talk
that
about
story.
fucking in
It's
college.
not a good
Go.
story. Maybe it's the way you told it before. I thought it was good. It wasn't good this time.
So excited
Never
about
good.
it.
Well,
Nicole,
what's your
tell
story, Nicole? Because last time Nicole came in here, I don't think you guys were with her. She just came in to announce to the world
No.
that her fiance,
No.
whose name is Matt, ejaculated into her eye.
That was not. That was. Not, I didn't just come
Do you remember
in
that,
and say
Mars?
that.
You remember that, right?
Yes, that was
It
you.
happened
You shared
to.
that?
It happened to come out, and it wasn't as graphic.
Of his right into your face.
Okay, this is my story because you told your stupid sex
Yeah,
bagel story.
make it better than
Now
this
make it
other.
hot.
So
Go.
my first experience with another girl was
Okay.
with a boyfriend, and we were on spring break. We were in Acapulco, and we were out. It was obviously we were.
What year of college was this? How old are we talking?
I was a sophomore.
So about 19.
Yeah.
No, 19.
And we were obviously intoxicated and, among other things. And we
for
were
you.
out on the beach. And after it was all over, all of a sudden this Mexican dude comes up and slaps my boyfriend high five. He had been sitting in a lawn chair watching the whole time.
Wait.
He just sat and watched us hook up.
Nicole, what part of a good story did you think it was to skip all the details and go to the high five? Where are you?
I don't know. I thought that was the badumch of the story.
Like,
I didn't
all right,
tell you I was
what do you
going to give
think?
you all the details.
We're
We
gonna,
hooked up.
We're going to go play the hits now. This is not that. We could tell more details.
No,
than
we
that.
can't because
So-
I'm still Coley B from the mashup, and I
No,
cannot.
you're not
I
right
do,
now.
I do not need to go into details, but there was a threesome.
You were on
that,
the
there
a
was three-
threesome
Yeah, it was me, my boyfriend, and one of my girlfriends
on the beach.
On the beach, It was
outside.
Outside.
Was there penetration? You could say that.
Yeah.
There was.
And now I'm gonna go.
What hour of the day was it?
It was like 3 a.m.
And it was just that one Mexican guy on the beach.
All of a sudden, but we didn't know until it was over. Then we looked up. He got up. He slapped my boyfriend high five, and we looked over. He'd been sitting in a lawn chair watching the whole time. We had no idea that he had his whole show going on.
No, you knew he was there. That's why you picked that spot.
No, that's not true at all.
Did you know the third person?
Yeah, I knew. Yeah.
You didn't meet them on vacation. It was somebody.
No, it was a girlfriend of mine, and it was someone I was dating.
Now, was it the person you were dating? You said there was some penetration.
Oh, we're not.
Was there multiple? Multiple penetration is all I asked.
Not moving
you
on
don't
from
have to
this.
tell whose holes they were if there was just more than one.
Do you see me putting on my coat right now?
It's cold in here. Don't even worry about it. Was there?
Eric's story was not nearly as good. I think I gave you enough. That's all you're getting. If you want to hear the rest of the story, you can come see me in my office later.
Did you, as Bobo would say, and this is just for Bobo, did you go deep sea diving?
Duh. I'm leaving.
That's fantastic, Nicole.
Nice. Maybe you could tweet
Thank
a little
you.
bit about it at Mashup Nicole.
Good day.
Yeah,
Right, Nicole.
Mashup Nicole is your Twitter.
And follow us,
Plug
by the way, at Mashup Rich, at Mashup Stanley T, and Mashup Ryan. Just
That's
saying.
right. Don't plug Rich. He didn't come in here. He's got better things to do. And yeah, talk to Ryan. It was Mashup Ryan who brought up Chumley.
He's
Good boy.
hilarious.
I'll see y'all later.
Thank you to
Shout
the
out
morning
E-Rock, that's my
Mashup.
man.
Stanley
Thank
T,
you, Stanley.
Ryan, and Nicole. Now this is this one's saying Mars. Opie always tells me to keep Nicole off the air because he's sick of her. I think, and I get what he's saying, by the way. Like, okay, I'm not going to argue that point. But if I can get her to tell sexual stories, I say keep her
It's
coming in.
intriguing. Absolutely. I want to know if it hit her in the forehead or in the eye. Or...
Okay, so what we know from that story is...
One of my uncles saw her.
That's what I was about to say. It was one of your two uncles. I didn't know which one.
My uncle's a dirty bastard, so it's probably my uncle.
Your uncle just drunken on a beach goes, yeah, cerveza, just clapping his...
And then he passed down when he heard Eric's story. It was boring.
You didn't think that was good?
No.
So what we know from that story is Nicole she went to Acapulco.
Mm-hmm.
She was on the beach. It was like 3 a.m.
You know tequila was involved.
Oh, yeah, they were drunk off their asses.
Among
19-year-old
other things.
Nicole. Yeah, among other things. Who knows what else was going on. And there was a three-way with her friend, who's a female, her and her boyfriend. There was penetration, and she
Deep
went
sea
down on the
diving.
girl.
Right.
That's what deep sea diving means to a retard like Bobo. Now, Mars, do you think that the boyfriend got to penetrate both?
I think so.
I do too.
Yeah.
Because otherwise
You wouldn't answer it.
That's right. Bo. That's right.
Mexico.
Roland, not Roland. Mars.
Yes, sir.
Your rule with a threesome is must penetrate both women.
Must penetrate both women.
Oh yeah, that was our old intern who said he had a threesome. But
Yeah, what was his name?
I don't
forgot his name.
Whatever, one of the old ones. Buck. I don't know.
The Occupy asshole.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. And he came in and said he had a threesome. You said no way because to you a threesome has to have two people. You have to penetrate two people.
Absolutely. And
Now, if it's two guys and a girl, and you were in the threesome, you would penetrate the guy and the girl, correct?
That's not correct because I don't do trains.
No. It's just like one after the other. Like
Wrong.
Well, which one would
Go
you
another route?
Which one would you do
wrong,
first?
Wrong.
If you
Go
had
another
to,
route.
which would you do first?
Move on.
And would they both be asses, or there's so many
I
options?
don't do that.
You haven't done it.
I do not do that.
Have you?
Will never do.
Oh, that's very close-minded of you.
Speaking of beaches, you have Scorpion.
More Scorpion Kings to give away. I gave one away.
Oh.
I made a claim that
all the lines hung up after you gave it away.
I know. I
There's
didn't
more.
understand why. I said that I didn't understand why Roland had left the overstock bin of Best Buy on my console here to give away.
He doesn't get it.
Well, overtime.
The Scorpion King is a shitty movie. Is all I'm trying to get at here. Nobody wants it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, there's no way up. Publicist, are we trying to get Billy Zane in studio? I don't think we have to worry about
I think
upsetting anybody.
I think the stamp is worth more than the movie.
Yeah.
There's still no calls coming, just so you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not even going to take them. Michael Clarke Duncan, though, was in here with Omarosa, as we talked about, and he came over, and he shook everybody's hand. Hell of a gentleman.
Manly shake.
Manly shake. He was in here at 7 o'clock in the morning, and, I mean, we usually don't have guests that early, except stupid old man, Buzz Aldrin came in at 6 o'clock in the morning one time at K-Rock. Like, all I could do is 6 a.m. That shouldn't even be an option. But he was in at 7 a.m., Michael Clarke Duncan was. And his handshake, because I was over here next to Opie to video, and his handshake, like, I know I'm not the strongest human being.
No, really?
Physically.
You could have surprised the fuck out of me.
Mentally, I am the strongest human being. But physically, I'm not the strongest. My hand was, like, I could feel the soreness in my hand for minutes after. Like, halfway through the interview, I could still feel, my hand was still in pain from just a handshake.
Your hand disappears because his hand's so huge.
Yeah, it just encompasses it, and then he just squeezes.
Oh, look, there's Scorpion King collars.
And it goes, I'm going to take one of these calls, because there's no way that the phone bank's just filled up for Scorpion King. And if they did, then there's some major prize pigs that listen to the Opie and Anthony show, and after Opie and Anthony Live. Yes, you're on the show after Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
So, do you really want the Scorpion King?
Yes, I love the Scorpion King. Would love to have a copy of it.
It's part 3, and it's starring Billy Zane, Kimbo Slice, and WWE champion Batista.
It's on Blu-ray.
It's on Blu-ray.
And Ron Perlman.
Well, Ron Perlman is good in Sons of Anarchy. What were you going to say?
If you add a pizza and a 6-pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon, that's a Friday night.
All right, well, then I'm going to put you on hold and give you something to do this weekend, okay?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Congratulations. He's on line 6, so you can take his information. White people drink. There's 2 people who drink.
Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Yeah, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Tecate.
It used to be like white trash beer.
Right, still is.
No, because then college kids started drinking it ironically. So it's like a hipster beer now.
Oh.
Like in college, you get it because it's funny and ironic. Oh, look at me! I got Pabst Blue
Yeah, it
Ribbon.
was big
And then-
in college because it was cheap too.
Yeah, but and then you go and you move to Brooklyn and you get Pabst Blue Ribbon and you have parties on your roof. Like that's what the kids do now.
Ew.
Yeah. Why is that ill?
Because that beer sucks.
It does.
It's delicious.
Well, you think it's the alcohol. You just need to taste the alcohol.
That's all I
in it.
need.
You drink
I
rubbing
just-
alcohol, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
As long as the alcohol touches these lips, I'm like,
Mars, you train. Well, you trained. You haven't. It doesn't look like you've been training recently. But
Ooh,
in your prime, you couldn't take out a guy the size of Michael Clarke Duncan.
I'm still training.
You
are? Yes, I am.
For what? Eating competitions?
You motherfucker.
Give Pat from Munaki a run for his money.
Hey, it was Christmas vacation.
You indulged a little.
Yeah, a little bit.
Little bit. Why not?
That's a big dude. Guys like that, you have to go my size.
Yeah.
Guy like that, I gotta go for a choke. Gotta go for the neck because arms, legs, everything else is so strong. If you get hit,
so you just jump on their back like a monkey and try to choke them out.
Yeah, you got to do it.
You can't take them down like by their legs and try to get them on the ground and do it that way.
But once you're on the ground, you have the formidable task of getting past the legs.
What
and the
type of
arms.
task?
Formidable.
Yeah, you got it that time. Okay.
That's
I mean, technically it's formidable, not formidable, but you got it. I mean, that's close enough for you. I'll give you that.
it sounds like Poe's dating move.
Oh, Jesus. You're talking about our old security guard now.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't
Wasn't it
know
like
what.
rape?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
I didn't
Again
say
with the accusations here.
Look, more Scorpion King.
Nobody's. I don't want to pick up another call. It's disgusting that you people are calling after Opie and Anthony Live to try to win the Scorpion King.
No, they want to talk to you, Sam.
Is that all it is?
That's what they're all saying. They just want to talk to Sam.
I just want to talk to Sam.
Point
Sam.
down a random line. They all want to talk to you.
Go ahead, Sam.
9.
Roland. I'll talk to Roland. They talked to E-Rock. E-Rock's not a chocolate guy. He doesn't like desserts. He loves sandwiches. Did I say it right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. But Roland, you're a guy who enjoys all types of food. Yesterday on Ron and Fez, by the way, thank you to Ron and Fez for a great pizza party for Roland.
And Mark Zito for
Yeah, it happened. Okay. It was it happened yesterday afternoon on the Ron and Fez show. I mean, honestly, Mars, I'll tell you, it wasn't as good as it could have been. It was a good pizza party. The company was great. Ron and Fez are great hosts.
Right.
But they left one of their producers in charge of actually getting the food.
And did he make the pizza?
No. Well, Fez tried to make the pizza, but they went out and bought some after that. It wasn't going to work. Unfortunately, one of their producers went out and got mostly just cheese. And it left a lot of people. I was fine with it because I like cheese.
Right.
But I'm not going to eat more than 2 slices. Like, the rest of the people at the party were a little underwhelmed and dissatisfied, to tell you the truth. Because, I mean, they wanted a meat lover's pie, you know what I mean? Like, Roland, he wanted something substantial on his pie, and unfortunately, it was mainly cheese.
Like when I threw my pizza party, I had like 4 cheeses, but also I had 15 other meat pies.
Yeah. I mean, nobody can discredit you for that. At the end of the show today, we were talking about Hostess going out of business. Are you a Hostess guy?
Nah.
You're not?
I just like the crocodile. It's like a Hostess. It was like a limited run they did.
The crocodile?
Yeah, it's called crocodile. It's
What
like
is
a
it?
Chocolate. It was like a Twinkie, but covered in chocolate.
You like that?
I love that.
It was delicious.
Dude, it was
So,
amazing.
so your problem with Hostess
and
is...
the squiggly one?
So your problem...
So, yes, I am sad.
Your problem with Hostess is it's too good for you. You need them to add like some kind of chocolate or some kind of thing to it.
It's delicious.
I understand. And your voice, I hear, is still going. Is
like
that
a LA
side effects from the
Did you
TV
say
smashing?
crocodiles?
Yes.
Chocodiles. Huh?
Crocodile.
I was about to say, why do they call them crocodiles? Okay, chocodiles. I'm looking at the picture now that Mars pulled up, and it's just a chocolate-covered Twinkie. So Twinkies aren't good enough. You need them to be chocolate-covered.
I love chocolate.
E-Rock, this wouldn't be in your ballpark.
No, not at all.
You like a Twinkie, though?
I haven't eaten Twinkies in so long. I just remember that they were so sweet, like you could feel the sugar on your teeth.
What if I put a Twinkie between a couple pieces of bread? Then you have yourself... No?
It'll be gone.
Yeah, there we go. It's a sandwich. Mars.
Sir.
Snack foods. Hostess?
No, not at all. I don't like these sweets, no.
You don't like them because they do bad things to your body, but you like the way they taste.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, you gotta stay away from them.
It's a weakness.
Yeah, but I'm like E-Rock there. No chocolate.
Just sandwiches. Lots and lots and lots of sandwiches.
Lots of meat.
Lots of meat.
And burritos.
Is it burritos? Is that what they call them?
No, sucker, rice and beans.
Did you call him a sucker?
Yeah.
That's like one of the, like, Mars thought he had a better name to call E-Rock in his head, but as the sentence came out, sucker was all that poured out of his mouth. So he said, no sucker, no my little lollipop. Were you insulted, Eric, that he called you a sucker?
That we went back to the streets of 1980s, yes.
Yeah. And Omarosa, by the way, you would describe her as a sister, correct?
Yes.
Yes, a sister, as we learned yesterday.
Well, chocolates are delicious, though. If you get the right, like a chocolatier, like a Jack Torres, or for Sweden.
Or a
they're
box
phenomenal.
of Hostess chocolate-covered Twinkies.
No, but like real chocolate is so good.
I mean, I've heard good things about chocolate. I'm sure that many people enjoy it. Opie wanted to stay around here
For the Scorpion King.
but he was not for the stupid Scorpion King Blu-rays. I have tons of them. But he was willing to wait up to 4 minutes. The intern Sal came out and said, "You're on in 5 minutes, Sam," and he ruined the whole thing. But he wanted to confront you.
Yes, he did.
About toys and bread.
Yeah, he wanted to
Fat
know
Tuesday.
how we religiously will celebrate a certain part of Christmas, but he got the wrong group.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm Mexican.
Well,
It's
aren't
good.
you?
No, I'm not.
Well, they get green, red. The bread's different colors. You open it, and there's a little baby.
A little baby?
Yeah.
Inside the
Or
bread?
toys, yeah.
What kind of a baby? Like a human?
No, it's Cyclops. It's like a little toy.
It's not a cyclops. do the two eyes on the head kind of join together once you're baked into a loaf of bread?
If it's a bad baker, it's overheated.
Whoa! Ron Bennington, the great Ron Bennington.
Hi, Mr. Bennington.
Oh, it's good to see everybody.
We were just actually talking about the big pizza party from yesterday.
Just wanted to apologize for the amount of cheese that was brought in.
It was
really
just so much.
a fucking nightmare.
I was telling Mars that, like, the party itself was great. You and Fez are fantastic hosts. You make everybody feel comfortable. Everybody has a good time.
Well, thank you. It's nice.
But some people left hungry because they were just not satisfied.
It's one of those mistakes, and Fez is never going to let that happen again. He counted on somebody else.
Yeah. Well, and I'm disappointed that Fez, is a star of the show. Look at the banner. His name is on it. He's the guy.
That's true. I never even saw that.
Yeah, it's right there.
next to my name.
They put both of them up there.
That's nice.
But he's the guy who has to order the pizzas because he can't count on people?
Well, Mark does one of those things where, and God bless him.
Yeah.
But he's like,
no.
How can I use this show, this platform, to push myself along?
Is that what it is?
Yeah. He's the type of guy that you ever hear, like, the guy, he'll dive on a grenade for you. He would push Fez on a grenade for himself. And that's what
so
seems to
much
have
worse.
happened.
God bless him.
Yeah, God bless him. God bless him.
But he would if it were up to, like, if the company said, look, Zito, we can only keep you or Fez, he wouldn't say, like, what is good for the show, what's good for the fans, what does Ron want? He'd go, get Fez the fuck out of here.
Right. How does this help me?
That's awful.
Well, I just want everybody in the room to say my last name. Why don't we start with you, Mars?
Bennington.
Yeah. He says my name like a black person, Roland. Black people cannot say my last name.
There's a lot of N's in there.
Hey,
oh, whoa,
hey.
wordplay,
You know what?
watch out.
I know the after show's pretty edgy.
Yeah.
Right? I don't fall into that game, though, but
I know.
I prefer
I don't wanna...
African Americans.
Okay. Did you see Scorpion King Part 3?
I didn't know.
Because
I didn't know.
Roland actually gave me 400 copies of it because he can't pawn them off on anybody as giveaways. Do you want a copy?
I want a copy if it's signed by you and Roland, and then I will give it out on my show today.
We'll sign that for you.
Yeah, sign it up.
That's a
Because
huge.
that's a little value. How did you like your big guest today?
Which one?
Michael Clarke Duncan.
He was great with Omarosa in here.
Mm-hmm.
He was great. I mean, and he was very open to. He could talk about his project that was going on now.
Yeah.
But then he also talked about being homeless and working as a security guard for Biggie and all that stuff.
He's a big story.
Yeah.
And I remember when he broke in, everybody was like crazy about him. And I honestly expected his career to go more. I thought he was going to be like the star of the show.
Right.
But, character actor is pretty cool too.
Yeah. And I mean, well, I think that's because the Green Mile was huge. And so it was like everybody just.
Why do you forget about Armageddon? Why is that
because
one of those films that
the Green Mile? But the Green Mile was bigger than Armageddon. And then he
you know what? I want to check On this, I'm going to check the numbers
Box office is
I'm
Armageddon.
going to say Armageddon's bigger.
Well, box office, but I mean,
that's all I care about. I'm a money guy. I'm a money guy.
You're a box office
Look,
guy.
Benetton got to get paid. Benetton needs to be paid.
That is how Mars says it.
It's awful. It's really awful.
You know he can't speak Spanish either, Mars.
I didn't know that about you.
You didn't know? Yeah, oh, you can't.
Well, I told the guys that's what New Yorkers do. We fuck up both languages.
So you're born here in New York?
Yes, sir.
I would have lost money on that.
Yeah.
I would have lost money. I thought you were diving for fucking coins off a cruise ship down there in Puerto Rico growing up. Like never going to school. And there's just like, after a while you throw a banana in the water and they dive in after it. Everybody's laughing and high-fiving.
You've heard the Spanglish before, when people refer to themselves as speaking Spanglish?
Yes,
I speak
that's a little
Spanglish.
Mars says Spaninglish.
Oh, Jesus.
So he can't even get the slang. I mean, it's a real...
Where were you born? Spanish Harlem, Mars?
Upper West Side, Washington Heights.
Way Upper West. You know, that's the funny thing is white people never call that the Upper West Side.
No, they don't.
White people stop the Upper West Side at about 96th Street. That's like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Shit, I just crossed 96th, turn around.
But to Mars, that's Upper West Side.
It's
Upper West.
Upper West.
Baby. Yeah. There's sometimes Harlem, Upper West Side, they're kind of interchangeable.
Inwood.
Yeah. And we also had the not only one of the directors from the Paradise Lost documentaries, but one of the kids, the West
From
Memphis
Scorpion
Three.
King.
He's not a kid anymore, but
Which one?
Jason Baldwin.
He was the really kind of charismatic black-haired kid.
No,
Whatever.
that's Damien.
All right, so Damien's the one who did it, and then Jason. Trust me, I know people in Memphis. They killed these little kids,
And you got
They
that from the
killed
people
them.
in
Yeah.
Memphis.
I know people who know people.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Okay.
They kill these little kids while they're fucking blasting Metallica and just stabbing the shit out of them, which I think is,
Is it, and with the people you talk to, was it the music that led them to it?
Yes, it is. Anybody who listens to heavy metal music is a devil-worshipping kid killer.
That's why I'm people in
Yeah.
Memphis.
I know people who know people.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Okay.
They kill these little kids while they're fucking blasting Metallica and just stabbing the shit out of them, which I think is,
Is it, and with the people you talk to, was it the music that led them to it?
Yes, it is. Anybody who listens to heavy metal music is a devil-worshipping kid killer.
That's why I moved over to hip hop early on in my youth, because I didn't want to.
That's smart.
I didn't want to get mixed up in all
crack
that
and shooting people, and it's
black
great.
magic stuff.
Racist.
It's not the black magic I meant.
Did you watch the documentary?
I haven't seen the third one yet. I didn't get a preview copy, but I've seen the first two.
It's really humiliating how they finally let him out of jail.
Yeah.
It is like they had to say, we did it, and let us go.
They're still convicted killers.
Yeah.
And it's like they won't just give it to them. And Opie, Anthony, or Jim was saying that they even said, yeah, we have to plead to this, so because otherwise you could end up suing us or something. It's
Yeah,
like
it was all about money.
Yeah.
It was all about money because obviously the state owes them money.
They took 18 years, over 18 years of their lives, and Jason was in here. There's three of them. I always get confused with the names.
Doesn't matter.
Jason was in here, and he was talking about just the experience of he's 16, and it's his last day of school. And he's thinking, all right, I'm going to go get a job at the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to get my license, and my neighbor's going to teach me how to drive. Like, you all know the feeling of the last day of school. And that's the day that the cops came and locked him up for the next 18 years.
Did the guys ask, what is it like when you're taking a little boy's life and that last breath? I mean, do you wish you didn't do it?
Have you seen the films or just read the Memphis stuff?
What I did was just listen to Metallica, and I fucking feel like I picked up the story.
You figured out, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I gave him the Scorpion King Blu-ray.
Do you want?
that
I
would've
forget.
been so nice.
Did you see that we have Scorpion King
Yeah,
things?
did you give one to the Jason? This is our way of making it up to you.
Yeah.
Just
Look.
sit and watch it. Who's in this one?
Well, this one, I know, The Rock and all that.
Yeah.
This one is starring Billy Zane. You may remember from a little film called Titanic.
Yeah, very familiar. He was the bad guy in Titanic. And Phantom. No one ever brings up the film
Nobody
Phantom,
brings
but
that up.
it's a hell of a ride.
Kimbo Slice, you may remember from mixed martial arts until the guy with the pink hair beat him out of his career.
Mm-hmm.
And former wrestler Batista.
He's not a wrestler anymore?
No, he left to do films, to pursue his dream of becoming a major actor.
During my show today, Sam, I want you to stop back in because I have a wrestling tape I want to go over with you.
What is it?
I just feel like the sport has changed a lot, and there's a little something that we've seen.
Is it new?
I don't know. They
But
seem like they're younger guys, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I just want you to explain to us what's happened to wrestling over the years.
Okay, I'll go because there was something that if we're talking about that, maybe I'll tell you off the air so as to not spoil anything. But there's a clip from this Monday actually that I would also like to get Fez's opinion on.
Great, we can do them both then.
Yeah,
we'll make it like a little wrestling time,
little wrestling segment. We'll tell everybody in advance so they don't get upset and insist on turning off.
As long as Dave's time doesn't get moved, I'm fine.
That's all I care about. Look. We were talking about the
where was E-Rock at the party yesterday?
This is what Ron does, by the way. He brings up. He did this 4 times yesterday. He says as long as Dave's time doesn't get moved, and before I can explain that I'm not.
Never point out what happened. Sam,
okay.
Just go with it.
Just go. Just keep moving.
Yeah, there's the river is moving.
And then we wait till
get in.
Then we wait
go
till that one guy calls up again and goes, "Fuck you, Sam! You're destroying Dave's dreams."
And then after the Scorpion King.
And then we'll give
You're
the Scorpion
seriously
King.
a good impressionist now. I mean, you sound just like that guy.
I'm trying to do voices.
So what happened to E-Rock yesterday?
That's actually a good question.
Yeah. I'm packing to move, so I went home to get stuff done.
Oh, okay.
And you had to miss the big pizza party.
Well, I hope you're going to be there for Taco Fest.
Taco Fest is not till Roland books another guest, though.
Roland, you sniffing around for the next big one? What about Bob Hope?
What's he doing?
You got any fucking connections there?
Jesus?
Oh, I'll do Jesus in a heartbeat.
Jesus would be a great on mass, but you might need to do a 2-parter.
As long as it's not baby Jesus, I've got to give him later on in this career.
Speaking of baby Jesus, that's Talladega Nights. That's another connection to Michael Clarke Duncan. I like your little segues that you do, Ron.
I forgot that he was in that.
Yeah. Oh, A-Rex is whispering in my ear. He wants to get to the bottom of this Green Mile Armageddon box office
good.
debate.
Let's do it.
Green Mile made $136 million.
136, gonna be tough to beat,
good.
Ron.
Armageddon made $201 million.
He did it. Now, I still would think that Green Mile was probably better for his career, but you go numbers.
Armageddon was the biggest film of that year.
By far.
And it was one of the few believable films I've ever seen because an asteroid's coming to Earth. So they get these wildcat guys. They put them on a spaceship, on a rocket, shoot them to the asteroid, and then have them blow it up.
And
These guys have never been in space before.
Never before?
No.
Wow. Is Ben Affleck's finest work? Or
It's one of his, yes. And little known fact, all right, here you go, Aerosmith.
Great.
This song, the only #1 hit of Aerosmith's career.
Is this
the only #1 single they have ever had, yeah.
Did Diane Warren write it?
Diane Warren did write it. This is why Roland gets pizza parties and not Sam, who's walking around here not understanding and, quite frankly, pushing Dave out of the way. We're moving on.
Okay, you're right. You're right. I don't want to harp on these issues that
now, when
are
this
factually
song played,
incorrect.
We realized Bruce Willis was dead, and his daughter was getting married to Ben Affleck, and they had a picture of Bruce Willis there.
I don't know if you at home realize what's going on, but we're actually witnessing the unmasking of the film Armageddon right now. So
Mars is even crying a little bit just remembering that scene because all you ever want to do in life is save the guy that your daughter's going to marry while you die, and then the rest of your life you're like no one can ever measure up to you.
Of course not. Ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah.
Mars, I know that there were some language barriers, but did you get the emotional complexity of Armageddon?
I think I did.
You did. You understood what was going on?
He has a language barrier with Sesame Street. He had to lean over and said, "What's this 3 they talk about?"
Well, I mean, the song is beautiful. What was the country act that did this song?
I believe that was Johnny Cash in his later years when he was all gruff.
You're right. Didn't somebody else do this song?
Probably somebody on that fucking show you watch, that Idol show.
Well, I'm sure somebody's done this song on American Idol before. Do you think, I don't know if you heard us talking about it before, do you think Omarosa, other than the Jersey Shore Kids, those are a different league, is the biggest reality star who's only a reality star?
No, I would have said it to the initial naked gay guy who won Survivor. Nobody
Richard Hatch.
Richard Hatch. No one got as big as him. He's never done jack shit besides it. And
well, he beat up his kid or something. He did something to his kid.
Yeah, but that was his personal life. I mean, he never turned it in. He refused to pay his taxes. He's in jail right now.
I'm keeping the $1 million. You said I could have $1 million. It's $1 million.
Right. But the beauty of him is, like, if you were ever to start talking about reality, he was like the first big guy on network TV.
Yeah.
So you can't beat first. You know what I mean? You can't.
Maybe
It's like
you're right.
the Elvis thing. Like, if you ever talk about who's the greatest, well, Elvis. Well, because he was first.
He was first.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Survivor started everything for network reality
Absolutely.
shows. Because
Real World, though.
Real World wasn't network, though. It was MTV.
And it
was very
wasn't-
big, but
it wasn't competition reality. Survivor started the competition reality
We
trend.
did Fear Factor before.
It wasn't like a reality show, though. It wasn't episodic.
that's a game show. Fear
Yeah.
Factor is a game show.
Different cast every
Because
week.
You're not staying with them.
No, I would say
Now-
that's the difference.
Was Big Brother before or after? Like, maybe it came the following year after Survivor.
I think Big Brother was after Survivor.
Yeah, because same network.
It was a CBS show.
Yeah, the same network.
and
is
they were.
right.
That's when. Yeah, I think that was the start of the reality ball rolling of just
Yeah.
like replacing all scripted shows. They're starting to bring them back, but for a while it was all reality shows because they were cheap.
Well, the weird thing is, you think because they were cheap, they would go to cable more, but cable really has the better shows now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Cable has
USA.
like FX has better shows than any network.
And I mean, if you even look at Showtime and HBO, they're
Yeah.
better than the network shows.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even USA has Royal Pains, White Collar, Suits.
USA actually has stepped their game up huge.
My problem is every time I turn on that network, I just start chanting USA and I fucking take a flag out.
And you just can't
stomp around.
concentrate on what's
Yeah.
going on in the
and
show.
Then, and then all of a sudden the show's over.
Although USA, the only thing they broadcast aside from 3 original shows is either Law and Order, SVU, or CSI.
That's
those
plenty.
are the,
That's
those are
plenty
the
for
only
me.
shows.
That's plenty for me.
And it's like I'll turn on the TV and go, I didn't know there was a Law and Order SVU marathon on today because it's on every other day.
Right.
Like that's all they broadcast. How many episodes of this show? But yes. So the taco party is happening.
Well, we'll see. It seems like Roland caught a lucky fucking wave there with Stephen
Oh,
Merchant.
you don't think it was a skill thing?
Oh, no, I think he just happened to be right place, right time.
Like Stephen Merchant said, "Hey Roland, I want to do O&A," and Roland said, "Okay," and then he goes, "Hey, I got an extra hour. Is there anything else going on?"
Exactly what happened there.
That's why he was so itchy on the Bob Hope thing.
But yeah, see, here's the thing about Roland. And I'm going to take this to Wall Street now. This is the fucking airline. His dad worked for the airline, so he knew that one thing. He was able to get in with it.
I got you.
But then he didn't have jack shit. Roland now needs to break in other offices, go through their files to
Yeah.
book the next big guest.
Or he needs to just expose everything and try to get immunity for it.
Oh, I like the immunity idol.
You know,
Now,
back
taking
to
it
Survivor.
Taking it back to Survivor.
Back
right
to
away.
Survivor. Well, wrestling talk on Run and Fest.
Yeah,
today?
we're
I
going
don't
to
know
bring
if
you
that's
in. We're going to bring you in, and once we get going, you'll be down the office because you never go home, right?
I don't go home. I set up a cot under the desk because I'm small too. So no, I don't ever leave.
Okay, so we'll definitely bring you back in. We'll go over. You've got a tape you want us to look at.
Yeah.
We've got one we want you to look at.
This is huge.
It is.
Coming up later today on the Opie and Anthony channel. But Ron,
Hey, how come you're not doing an all wrestling show on the weekends?
I've thought about it before, but I would do it. Like I would do one with Fez because then you got the two kind of personalities or whatever. I would maybe do only once a month or something before pay-per-views, like specials. There's a wrestling show on Sirius between the two of us. It's terrible.
Yeah.
But
there's never been a good wrestling show. Let's
No.
admit that.
No, there hasn't. I think I could do a good wrestling show.
I think that you and Fez could probably be the Carton Boomer of the wrestling
Pro
world.
wrestling.
Yeah.
With the reason there's never a good wrestling show is because every person who's ever done a wrestling show treats it like sports radio.
Right.
Like where they're reporting on the results, and it's like that's not wrestling. Like a wrestling show, you should just go on and talk about who your favorite tag team ever was, or something.
And just because you're talking about wrestling, you don't have to sound gruff. Let me tell you something.
Like you don't get
Stop it.
you don't need a character. You're talking about
Get off my phone, jabroni. No, just a
insane.
person.
Mark Zito was Googling Wisconsin. Big fan.
Mark Zito was Googling Wisconsin, big fan. I don't even know what that means. Is that a reference I'm not understanding?
No, okay.
Roland said because the cheese.
Oh, okay.
Well, we'll end on
Who's
that.
laughing in the hall?
I think that was UCB Fred, actually.
Okay, so he was fucking losing it out there.
And he's a level 45 improver, so he knows jokes.
All right, coming up next, Binnington and Watley.
Stay tuned for Ron and Fez. This after Opie and Anthony Live, and O&A will continue tomorrow. Bye.